So fuck it, here go my believing in your heart and confessing with your mouth that Jesus is the Son and we in His Father's house. They gon' make the kingdom come even if you scream and shout. Can't you see it now? Thinking for yourself and using logic ain't allowed. Church and God will bring you down. The ancestors watching, I'm just trying to make them count. See my days up, but I'm just trying to make them count. My mind's always pondering about all the time I spent Christian and devout. My father in the cloud used to pray for better days. Father never made a sound.
Give me a second. Go on mute right quick. It's almost over. It's almost over. I'm waiting on the YouTube intro to finish, and then we can rock out.
I'm on some sacrificial lamb shit. To this mission like I'm handpicked, trying to fix the damage, but I can't. If religion is the bandage, can't you understand what? What, nigga? God is their advantage. Yeah. One, Jesus ain't the Father or the Son, nigga. Yeah. But they save it in you, Vaughn. No point waiting on the kingdom that ain't. Two, this is what the
shit, man, look. Hold up. All right. I had to pause it, but those tracks that you was just hearing, that is off of the new album that when did that motherfucker come out? Shit, I forgot. It's been out a couple months, but yeah, it's streaming on all platforms. The album is called Revelations. If you type in my fucking name, I'm the only person with May. It came out in May. If you type in my fucking name, it's gonna come up. And so Black Atheist Rants Revelations is 25 tracks. I put my fucking heart and soul into that shit. If you like that shit, go get that shit. All right. Yeah, so YouTube, what's up? This is episode 81 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, Hebrew Israelites. The goal, so we got to get the likes up on the YouTube side. And so the goal for today, we're going to say we pretty much hit like 100, but I'm going to say we need at least 60 thumbs up on the live stream today on YouTube. So if you coming in, you over there watching, make sure the sound on. Okay, it's on. If you coming in and you on YouTube watching, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. I'm almost at 7,000, so I'm trying to hit 7,000 so we can, hit that milestone and get to the next one. So hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't. And yeah, over on the TikTok side now, YouTube be a little stingy, but you niggas are gonna have to tap the screen. If we go ahead and get to the tap goal, we ain't got to tap that bitch for the rest of the day. So let's try to get to 20 and then 50. But the end goal is always 100,000 taps on the TikTok side. So if you can help with that, I'd appreciate it. They already hit the first one, but we got the gift goal. The gifts helps support the platform and what I do. So if you like what I do, the gifts is how you support it. And if you can't send the gifts, just tap the screen. And if you can't tap the screen because you ain't got fucking thumbs or hands, then just watch it, right? I appreciate you watching, but tapping the screen, tapping the screen, tapping the screen and helping with the gift goal. They be like $1, so helping with the gift goal, tapping the screen. Use your tongue. Hey, she said it, not me. Got to do a boing for that. But a heartbeat. Like I said, use your tongue. But yeah, so tap the screen and help with the gift goal. I appreciate it. All right. So yeah, this is why are you a Black Christian, Black Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite? Because I'm just trying to talk to the Black people and get to the point of where we can, come to a conclusion on religions, and we need to deconstruct these things. This is the last leg. This is the last leg of the transatlantic and the Islamic slave trade. This is the last leg of it. Us practicing the religions used to justify the racism that set the stage for those slave trades. People don't know this, but the Arabs were the earliest race-based enslavers of African Black people. And then the European Christians just simply came behind them, did the same shit. All of this is based off of the Abrahamic, the Judeo-Christian Islam worldview. And so I'm saying you shouldn't be, but if you are, you can come up and tell me why you are a Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. We already got a guest up over on YouTube, bro. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get to it. What is your freaky bro Brady? Okay.
You call me Noah.
Nola?
Noah. That's for a UFC fighter.
Okay. Are you a UFC fighter?
No, I do MMA, but that's one of my favorite. So yeah.
My favorite was Anderson the Spider Silva. That was my favorite.
He had the longest win streak.
I think he's the fucking GOAT. Honestly.
He is. I mean, he had the longest win streak, but that Islam Makhachev beat his win streak by one this last Saturday.
I was just about to tell you, those fucking Arabs or whatever they are, those niggas are not playing. Like,
oh yeah, they grow up with. They don't have electronics like America. They don't.
Them niggas are fighters. Those dudes are fighters, bro.
All they got, because when they're born, they're pushed straight into wrestling. When they're born, they see what you're good at. Like if you're good at Greco-Roman wrestling, they're gonna put you in that until like you grow up. If they see that you're good at Sambo, they're gonna put you in that, and they just train you. Like you don't got video games and shit. Like it's just all that.
Well, let's get into it. Are you Black?
Yes, sir.
Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm a Christian.
So I'm gonna give you the floor to tell me why are you a Black Christian? Go ahead.
Can I go off of, like personal beliefs, or I gotta go off of like this?
Because I'm not asking you about like the truth of it. I'm asking you for your personal why are you? So hey, you got some noise. You got a little noise in the background too, just a little bit.
Yeah, my bad. I'm at work right now, so
it's not too bad for me, but because I don't have earphones in, but. We'll try to manage it. It's all right. We'll try to manage it. Go ahead.
If it gets too loud and you have other guests, you can kick me and I'll join because I'm about to get off of work in like 30 minutes.
Okay.
If that's the case, you can kick me whenever. But I grew up Christian. I wasn't really into it as a kid. Like obviously praying and that, like knowing there's a God, but I didn't grow close to him until my grandma got cancer. I stopped doing boxing, and I was out of high school, so I was depressed and like seeking the Bible and like trying to find purpose because I was scared she was gonna die. Like, and that was my biggest fear because I was like, I don't think there's no point, like what's after this. And when I got close to my faith and I was fasting and praying, and she beat it, that's when I was like, okay, I found comfort. So I started going to him more, changing my life around. And then I had like an existential crisis one day. I was in the shower and I was just standing there because I was like asking myself, I was like, what's after death? Like if there's, because I was kind of doubting. So I was like, if there's no point in God, if there's no God, like should be no reason in anything. Like my family, if one of my family members died, I'm never going to see him again. Like that's it. Like, you know what I mean? So I was like, there has to be more to this. So the more I started looking into different things, the more I started growing closer with the Bible, and that's pretty much why I believe. There's more to it. Like February, my grandpa passed in a car accident, and going to God strengthened my faith as well. Getting into MMA and all that has really brought me closer to Him. But that's my reason.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on mute for a minute, just because.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So I wrote down what you said. You said, just to sum it up, you was going through some things. You know what I'm saying? You had a crisis. You know, if it was your grandmother, she was going through something and she was healed. And basically overall your personal experiences and things like that, and you seeking God and things getting better for your grandmother. That's what led you to be a Christian. And so I guess I would say I understand that, because you know what I'm saying, we all of us go through things, and I just would say this conversation is bigger than just like us individually. So I'm not trying to take away from your personal experience, but there are so many Black people who have prayed to this God and called on this God and did the same thing you did that got nothing. I mean, every time I open social media, there's a story about a Black person being lynched. They're literally still lynching Black people. They're still lynching us. And 80 to 90% of us are Christian. It's reasonable for us to assume that these Black people are Christians and they're being lynched. Black people still coming up missing. The the things that we're facing, they have not gone away. And it's like, we're the most Christian. We are. We've always been. Since, Black people, whatever you give us, we're gonna make that shit work. That is our superpower. We're gonna make it work, and it's gonna look good. You get, I mean, you give us scraps, those scraps become gourmet meals. You give us rags, we'll cut them bitches up, make a head wrap out of it. Whatever you give us, we're gonna make that shit work. And that is our superpower. And when it comes to Jesus, we love Jesus more than anyone else. There's no other group of people that does Jesus the way we do Jesus. And it's like, but what is the return on that investment as a group? Because we are not, when they want to mistreat and discriminate and cause harm, they're not looking at an individual, they're looking at us as a group. And so as a group, off of GP means general principle. Off GP, we can't be Christian, because let's say you prayed or grandmama prayed and things got better. What about your brothers and your sisters who are literally being lynched? What about your brothers and your sisters? A few years back, the racist white Christians, they BOMB'd a church with 4 little Black girls in it, and they passed away. Others were injured, but 4 little Black girls passed away. How do we skip that and go to, well, I prayed and things got better? What about everyone else from your family? These is not just like, I want us to be a collective, a team, like everybody else. When the white people, they get together and they do business and they a group, they band together. They don't give a fuck about if you from Germany or Spain or Portugal. Them niggas get over here and all them niggas get together. We don't do that. We're we just, and it's other factors that play into it, but I just would like us to I want us to put the group first. This is a question I'm asking you, why are you a Christian? And it's like, you give me your personal experience, and that's cool, but I always tell people that Whatever you give your energy and your life force to is gonna feel real. If you give your energy to, if you pray to a rock and worship that rock, and you give like you start to attribute your personal experiences to a fucking rock, it's gonna feel like that rock is helping you. Because regardless of what you pray to and what you believe in, these good and bad things are gonna happen in your life. It's about what you give your energy to. And in your situation, I would just say, like, your grandmother was not healed because of this Jesus character. But I understand that you believe that because you gave your energy to it and you prayed to it and things got better. So it's like I attribute this personal experiences to God and Jesus, because when I was down and out, I prayed to him and things got better. But I would just say, don't count the hits and ignore the misses. There's too many. There are too many scenarios and things that have happened where we prayed to this God and this God did nothing. And I don't want you to take, well, the one time I prayed for my grandmother, this one time things got better, but I'm gonna ignore my brothers and sisters that are literally being lynched right now. Probably, I would say, in the name of this God.
Yeah. And I'm hearing everything you're saying, and I like, I'm not going to be ignorant to any of it. And then to you correctly, I'm not going to say I'm best at like defending like the theologian faith. I'm not like a top tier debater. I try the best I can. And you're right. Like, like the me praying about my grandma being saved, I can't just go off of that, because as I mentioned before, we're gonna. I mean, I didn't mention this before, but we're gonna suffer, right? We're not free. We're gonna suffer. As I said in February, my grandpa passed in a car accident. When I went, I'm not trying to like go on the trauma thing, but just saying, at like 3 a.m, I was getting my meal prep ready for the gym. He's going to work. He gets hit. I see his car, and I'm praying as they tell me like on the way to the hospital, and I'm praying. I'm thinking the same thing with my grandma, right? I'm like, oh yeah, he's gonna make it. Like, I put my faith in God. They came in the medical room and they told us like he's gone, right? But I still kept my faith, because I know that we are not free of suffering. Like in Exodus, right, when the Egyptians were keeping the Israelites as slaves, they prayed for years and years, and the prayers weren't answered immediately, but they were answered. And it says in the Bible, like the Lord is not slow to keep his promises, right? He took them out of Egypt. It took a while. It took pain and suffering. And as you mentioned too about like the lynchings in Jesus' name, what's it called? Those are false Christians, right? They're going to hell. Those are false. I know people could claim that the denomination and say, hey, we're Christians. We're going to give you guys a half Bible. We're going to claim that we know Jesus Christ, even though that these are the same people that are called by Jesus that are going to get punished for it, right? They're not. They're spreading false gospels, and that's the truth. How you mentioned, I kind of like zigzag into like each different point. Like, my bad, not sticking to one argument. But things with that, as you mentioned, praying for our brothers and sisters, and lynchings are still happening. Literally today, like just before I got on this live, there was a lynching, and they try to call it. They keep trying to play it off as suicide. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. But that's what they said it was. With a girl, I don't know if you heard of it. They said that they had to climb. Oh, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. That they're still doing this type of stuff, and we're going to get prosecuted for his namesake. Like, we're not. The world isn't going to be free of suffering. That's we are going to suffer. Christians that pray, there's going to be Christians that pray for their grandmas to be healed, and their grandmas are still going to pass. There's going to be Christians that pray for a good job opportunity, and they're going to get that job, while other Christians praying, hey, can my sister make it from cancer, and their sister didn't make it from cancer, right? Like, there's different things that are different timings that are going to happen. So I can't say that all of it. I can't argue on that, because I'm not good, as if it's all in God's will or if it's a matter of faith and perspective. But that's kind of my take on it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put you on mute. So yeah, this is not a debate. I'm not here to win. This is not a win or lose. This is a conversation about black people. So we are, like what I was trying to tell you, we have to be on the same team. So it's not a debate as in, oh, I'm about to lose or get cooked. No, this is about us as a group and us acknowledging and understanding what these three things behind my head are. And so I wrote down some of the stuff you said. You said that these people that do these atrocities are not real Christians. And that couldn't be farther from the truth. You see, Christianity is a man-made religion, and it has always been spread from the top down, meaning its rise to fame comes from these people who you think are not real Christians. It would not have survived the test of time if not for the Roman Empire, if not for the Byzantine Empire, if not for these European powers. So you saying that these racists and these white people are not real Christians, the Bible is used to justify everything they did, meaning I understand you have an interpretation. I understand other Christians have an interpretation of scripture, but these people have an interpretation of scripture as well. And so the best way for me to explain it is the New Testament allows these Gentiles access to the Abrahamic faith or the Abrahamic lineage, thus granting them access to all of scripture can be used how they see fit, because the Bible talks about all scripture being useful. And so when the Gentile, I'm talking about the Europeans, when the Gentile goes through the scripture and he picks out a verse that justifies discrimination or slavery or chattel slavery, when he does that, he's not using the scripture wrong. He's taking his interpretation. He's taking a verse, taking his interpretation and using it to justify his actions. And we can't say a person isn't a real Christian based on violence, because there are stories in the Bible where the God commands violence. And so according to the believers, this God does not change. And if he has commanded violence, then he will command violence. If he has commanded violence, how is a person doing violence in the name of God not a real Christian? They believed that this is ordained by God. The people who created race, the people, your very first Christian racists, they if you look up the VICAR, the word is vicar, the vicar of Christ. I'm gonna write it down on this thing. Hold up. I want y'all to go look this up. And do not make fun of my handwriting, because I want you to go look this up right here. Let me see if I can put it in the screen. The Vicar of Christ. You see that? If you go look that up, the Vicar of Christ is the human representation of Jesus. And the people who came up with these things, that's what they are. The Pope, I mean, I know the Protestants would disagree with me, but this is before them. The Pope is the Vicar of Christ. He has always been the Vicar of Christ. And so if the Pope is ordained by God and the Pope declares something or decrees something in the name of God, how are you going to say he's not a real Christian when this has always been the case? Because if the Bible, if the God of the Bible commands the Israelites to go into a city, offer them slavery, if they reject it, unalive them all and enslave them anyway, if he would command that, when the Pope comes out with the Doom Diversas and all of those things, he's still a real Christian. When the racists are lynching black people They're real Christians. Because in the Bible, when God doesn't like something, he comes down and he puts a stop to it immediately. This is what you can pick out any story. When the God doesn't like something or something is not according to his plan, he cuts that shit out. Hey, hold up, wait, whoa, what you doing? We ain't gonna worship no false idols. Get that shit gone. Hold up, Moses. Let me drop this down on you. Oh, y'all starving? Let me drop this bread. Oh, you walking along? Let me come down and wrestle with you so you can get it. Like, he does things in this Bible to he intervenes, he interjects, he stops things, he allows things to happen however he see fit. And so we can't say these people are not real Christians because we don't like what they're doing, especially if they come in the name of God. These racist white people, it's a Christian organization, you know, and Jesus or Yahweh ain't come down to stop them. You can't say they're not real Christians. And I would ask you, because you talked about you prayed for grandmother, things got better. You prayed for granddaddy, or was that your uncle, things didn't get better. Are you going to ignore those misses and just count the hits? Oh, my God loves me and God is real, and I'm going to give my faith to Jesus because this one time I prayed and it worked. But fuck those other 100 times I prayed and that nigga didn't do nothing. And so my last question that I wrote down that I would ask you is, what is God's obligation to you? What is he required to do for you in y'all relationship? Because how do you even falsify this thing if whatever he like, there is no way for you to falsify it if you don't hold him to a standard. Well, I'm gonna give you an example. In the Bible, was it Jacob? It was Jacob. Jacob told God in Genesis, he said it's in the, I want to say it's in the 20s or the 30s, because I'm on chapter 35 or 36. It's in the 29, it's like whatever. But Jacob told God, if you help me and make sure I get to where I'm going, then you can be my God. That's what Jacob told Yahweh. And I'm trying to hold you to that same fire like Jacob. What is God's obligation to your people? And I'm talking about black people. What is his obligation? What is he required to do for us to establish y'all's relationship? That's the question.
Do you mean mine personally, or like mine as in like speaking for black people in general?
Well, because I'm asking you about the group. All of us are on the same team. I'm just asking you the same thing. I'm asking you to hold God to the same standard that Jacob did. So
Okay.
I'm trying to see what is required of God in y'all's relationship. What is required of God? Like, what do you expect?
Well, since I'm glad you said this wasn't a debate. It's like a conversation. In my opinion, this is my answer for it. No, not that many people are going to be like too keen on it, but I don't think God is obligated to do anything for us. I don't think it says like you should not test the Lord your God. I don't think he's obligated to, bless us, obligated to do it. Everything he does is a blessing that we do not deserve. And like as you mentioned before, there's a lot of points. Did you write some of all your points down? You said one thing I wanted to get to, but I kind of forgot about it. It was, I'm trying to recap. You were talking about the Christians. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
the fake Christians.
Okay, I said they are real Christians. Don't count the hits and ignore the misses. And what is God's obligation? Those are the three things I said.
Okay. Yeah. I take grace in my suffering, whether or not I feel as if God answered my prayer or not. If I get let go from my job, if somebody in my family passes, if things aren't going good, I still take grace in that suffering. Because it's life. It's something we're going to go through. If anything, it strengthens my faith to look at these things and be like, all right, whether it be prosecution, spiritual battle, or just life in general, I know that at the end of the day, whether or not be in my lifetime or an afterlife, that I'm all right because God got me. And the thing with the Pope, right? If like you mentioned, the Protestants don't agree. I don't agree with the word you mentioned. The word you were looking for was binding. Binding means I'm pretty sure you know what it means. But like with the Pope, the Roman Catholics believe that whatever the Pope says, when it comes to Scripture, means that that is it. That's the Word of God. That is like divine. So like, let's say rapture, right? A lot of Christians believe in pre-rapture. A lot of Christians believe in post. If the Pope came out and said, "Hey guys, I've been reading the Bible. I believe pre-rapture is a thing. This is what you guys are going to believe in, and this is what we're going to do." The Roman Catholics are going to be like, "Oh, okay, since he said it, he got permission by God. We're just going to take that word for it, right?" And while Protestants are going to say, "Well, we hold the Bible to its highest authority." Sorry if that was loud. We hold the Bible to its highest authority. We're gonna go off what the Bible says, not the Pope. And if the Pope, let's say, called a crusade, they did a lot of crusades.
Yeah.
If he said, "Hey, we're gonna cleanse this side because this is what we believe God is telling us to do," I'm not gonna sit there and say it's right. Now, for God in the Old Testament, that was literally him telling them to do it, like, right? And when it comes down to the Pope, we can only go off of what that the Pope said, him by himself. And when it comes down to those Christians, as you said, Christianity is a title in a way. What it means to follow Jesus is its own thing, right? Like the Ku Klux Klan members claim that they are, "Oh man, we love America. We want an all white religion, and we believe in Jesus Christ. He's white in this, and we hate black people." That's literally, I could promise you, like bet the whole house on it, that they will not inherit the kingdom of heaven. One, because you're not supposed to hate your neighbor. They have hate in their heart. Two, you could twist Scripture. It talks about people knowing Scripture and interpreting it in their own twisted ways, right? Like that's how they did it. They gave slaves Bibles without the full without full Scripture into it, and they twisted it, saying, "Hey, this is what Exodus says. You need to obey us. We're your masters. You need to obey us. This is what God wants you guys to be slaves." And they don't know. Okay. They're not going to be held accountable for it.
I got you.
Because God knows.
I got you.
My bad. You can be.
No, you good. I didn't have to cut you off because I wrote down everything you said. So I'm gonna put you on mute and then I'm gonna try to respond to you. Okay, so I asked you what is God's obligation to you, and you said He has no obligation to you. In no other scenario would you accept that. Your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your family members, your co-workers, your boss, in no other situation would you allow for the other side to not have any obligation to you. You have no requirements for your God. There is no standard you're holding him to. I gave you the story from the Bible with Jacob, where he even holds God to a standard, and God does the shit on fucking command. And here I am asking you to do the same thing Jacob did, and you said God has no obligation. He's not required of anything. You don't even know, that you don't have a way to know if it's actually God helping you, because you don't give a fuck if he helps you or not. You said you take grace in your suffering. No, absolutely fucking not. That's how slaves talk. You see, you're exuding something that we talk about up here, and we always say someone has to be the fucking slave. And in your scenario, it would be you. God can do what the fuck he want. He don't have to help you, and you're okay with him not helping you. You're okay with giving your life and your energy to a God that doesn't have to do shit for you or your people. That is by definition a fucking slave. Then you contradicted that and you said God got me. On what grounds? On what grounds does God have you when you don't have a requirement of the nigga? He doesn't have to do shit, but you saying he got you, that don't make sense. And so what you're now is basically saying, hey, look, I'm a fucking, I don't, you said you don't deserve, you feel like you don't deserve nothing. Bullshit. That's what they want you to think. Who told you that? Where does that come from? If you have a relationship with a fucking God that loves you, that nigga's supposed to do shit. Hold up, God, somebody's breaking in off GP, go get that, go fix that. Why? Because you've given your life to the God. When we have this conversation, y'all speak as if you ain't put in no time, equity, sweat. Y'all speak as if you pray to God. You teach this to your family members and your children. You go to church, you give your money to the God, you read his word, you pray to him, you give your time, your energy, and your resources to God, and then you turn around and say, that nigga don't gotta do shit. That's a fucking slave, nigga. No. This is why I stopped being a Christian, because I'm like, wait a minute, nigga. If I'm gonna give my life to God, I'm leaving here with something. That's not blaspheming the fucking Lord. That's holding him up. He has a standard and a requirement of us. I got some standards and some requirements of that nigga. But y'all are saying, I don't deserve nothing. My life is meaningless. I'm fucking worthless, and I deserve scraps. And I say no. And so, as a black person, hell no. Hell no. All of this goes in the fucking shitter when y'all niggas say that God love us. On what? Based on what grounds? How does a fucking God love you and don't gotta do shit to show it? Because when I ask you what's his obligation, I'm asking you, what does God have to do to show you that he loves you? What do you gotta do? And you said nothing. Because I would say us being here and him just letting niggas, us being here, and then the powers that be discriminating against people, lynching people, BOM being churches and shit. No, you can't let that happen if you love me. Hell, that's my standard though. If you don't have that standard, you just a slave. If you don't have a standard for your God like I got, it's you the problem. Cause what do you mean, nigga? Then you brought up I talked about you okay with fucking suffering when no, hell no. That's a slave mentality. That's what they want y'all to do. Now, you said the Pope ain't a Christian or whatever, but I want you to understand that the Protestant Reformation, it takes place in the 1500s. That means for the first 1200 years of Christianity, the Pope was the head The Pope was the head man in charge. He was the vicar of Christ. He was seen as Jesus. He was seen as the human representation for Jesus for the first 1200 years. And then white people started learning how to read, and they translated the Bible in English. And then those niggas branched off from the mother church. They are the child. They don't hold, like, the history shows us that nobody would be Christians without the Pope. This religion would not have survived the test of time if not for that Pope. And then y'all come saying he's not a real Christian. You niggas should be thanking him that Jesus survived. Because the Pope, the Byzantine Roman Empire, they had other cults they could have chose. They could have chose Asclepius, Jupiter, Serapis, Mithras, Dionysus. They could have chose any other fucking salvation cult, and they spent the bottle and said, we're going to choose these niggas because this one teaches niggas to be okay with suffering the most. We'll pick that one. So thank God the Byzantine Roman Empire chose the religion that you practicing. Thank God that they said, man, we're going to use Jesus. Thank God. Because if not for that, you niggas wouldn't have no Christianity. Because as soon as they established Christianity as their official religion, what's the very next thing they fucking did? Started getting rid of all the other ones, nigga. Oh, man. You ain't hearing me. Y'all ain't hearing me. As soon as they established Christianity as the official or religion of Rome, what's the very next thing they did? Started demonizing those African religions, started destroying those temples, started outlawing all those other practices. Thank God y'all niggas' religion was chose. The religion where the motherfucking practitioners are called to suffer. That's why I'm saying no. So the Pope is a Christian. Thank that nigga. Thank him and his ancestors. They chose your religion. And then you talked about the Crusades. That is godly. I gave you an example. There are stories in Deuteronomy where the God tells them to crusade. You can't wash that away and think that what the Pope did is not godly when he's going off of the Bible, justifying it with the scripture. You can't do that. Because
my bad, bro.
Hold up.
My bad. I'm at work, or my bad, bro. I'm gonna clock out real quick. Could you give me like, if you have someone up on, I'll go back in the queue, but it's taking like 5 minutes. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna keep what you got. I'm gonna keep what I got for you. Wrote down. Go ahead and clock out. I got you. Okay, appreciate it. I'm gonna drop off. Okay. All right, bet. Thanks, boss. Yeah. Over on YouTube, make sure y'all hitting the thumbs up. The goal for the like goal on the video is 60 thumbs up. So I need y'all to get the thumbs up. Where we at? Yeah. If you haven't hit the thumbs up already, hit the thumbs up on YouTube. Over on TikTok. Okay, no, that's not good. We're gonna have to tap the screen to 50K before like 9:45. So tap it to 50K. Help with the gift goal, share the live out, tap the screen. Yeah, so I got some other stuff wrote down for him, but because the whole Jesus is white, Jesus not white. I wrote some other shit down for him, but yeah, if you in the thing and you're a Christian, Muslim, Hebrew, Israelite, and you want to come up and tell us why you are, you can get in the request box. But yeah, you got to tap the screen to support the live. So tap the screen and yeah. Yeah, but it's yeah, I hear you. How old are you?
25.
Christian, Muslim, Hebrew, Israelite.
Muslim.
Are you black?
I don't consider myself black. But
are you of African descent?
I am African, yeah.
So when I'm using the word black, I'm talking about the direct descendants of the people from the continent of Africa who did not migrate. And so, of course, I'm sure everybody knows about 70,000 years ago, different groups migrated out of Africa and they went and they settled in other parts of the world. Over the course of time, the phenotypically they change. The haplogroups is how we mark them based on their migration pattern. And we are all humans, but there are distinctions between what I'm referring to as black or African and these other groups of people like Europeans, Arabs, Asians, whatever. These are the words we use to label them, but even without the word or the label, we still have we use the genetic marker to the different haplogroups is what we use to mark them based on their migration pattern and where they went. So when I'm saying African, I'm just saying we are the descendants of the people who did not migrate out of the continent. Black is just a political term. We are the people from Africa who were trafficked across the Atlantic to the Americas. All of us are black. Even if you don't like the word black, you're still black. Even if you don't like the word African, you're still African. We're from the same place. We're not indigenous to the Americas or anywhere else, because our genetic marker and our haplogroup shows that we did not leave the continent. So that's the group of people I'm talking to. Nobody from the continent of Africa should be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. And so that's the group of people I'm talking about. And if you fall under that group, then I'm talking to you.
Yeah, nationality-wise, I'm African, but my tribe comes from Arabia. but I am melanin. Yes, I'm melanin. I am black. Yeah.
You said your tribe come from Arabia. I'm confused.
Yeah, black Arabs is like Sudan, Yemen, Oman. These are Arab countries.
They exist now.
They always existed. Which one?
No, because of the race mixing and the we weren't able to procreate at the rate of everyone else during their slave trade because they castrated the black boys, and so you do
That's
have
not
a lot of
quite true though.
That's not quite. That's not.
No, so you look up Ibn Ajazi, or even during the Jahili days of the Arab slave trade, even before that, black Arabs always existed. You actually have the people called the Shana'a and Al-Zuhut. These people are already in Yemen. These people are from Yemen. You look at modern day Yemeni people, they're still black to this day.
Yeah.
Yemeni people just don't say they're black, but they still are black.
Cool. Black people should not be Muslim.
What is that?
The Arab slave trade and how this religion was introduced to us.
Okay. So one Arab slave trade already pre-existed anyway. If you look at the Kingdom of Aksum, that was already there.
Yeah, I'm aware of Aksum and their dealings with the Arabs.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a book that I read about their dealings prior to the Arabs defeating the Roman Empire. But their views of black people changed after they rose to power.
Who? For the Arabs or just the Ethiopians?
No, the Arabs, because when you look at the Arab conquest of North Africa, they were at war. They were at WAR with the Byzantine Roman Empire, and they took over. They defeated. They officially won and took over in 698, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and so once they defeated the Byzantine Roman Empire and they began to occupy that space that they took from Rome. They did the same thing that the Romans did. Colonialism.
Good. Oh, so you're referring to the Romans, okay. So
no, I'm talking about those Arab armies that rose up in the 600s and attacked the Byzantine Roman Empire. When they defeated them, they turned around and did the exact same shit that the Romans did. So the castration, the kidnappings, and the enslavement based on what they would call race.
Okay. So
which is why I was telling you that they actually did do business with we call them Ethiopians today, but the Kingdom of Aksum, the Ethiopians did do business with the Arab world, so much so that they have a fucking tradition where they're saying that Queen Sheba, the Queen of Sheba, and Solomon had a son named Menelik I who took the ark to Ethiopia. We know that the Queen of Sheba is, according to the story, from Yemen. So
Yemen, yes.
So we see that the Ethiopians had a very close relationship with the Arabs, or what you would say the Black Arabs. Yes, there's actually a book somebody had brought to my attention that goes into great detail about that. I'm just telling you that the Arabs' views of Black people changed over time.
Yeah, when Arabs started to intermarrying with other whites, yes. Because at one point, Arabs never liked the Persians. Because there's a story, even from the Hadiths as well. The Arabs used to say, like, a person is white, they depicted as if they're a Persian. Because the Arabs never liked Persians either. Until the other white people started coming in, to the Turkish, obviously. But the Arabs always had a beautiful thing when it came down to complexion. They always said to marry someone else who's black. Now, as far as like ethnically goes, now Arabs used to like Ethiopians, like due to the war conflict, right? Like for example, South Yemen, that was colonized, but still Ethiopia, probably still to this day. That's never liked, and that's historical as well. But they always had no problem being called black, or black people in general.
Right. So, what I'm telling you is that The group of people I'm referring to should not be Muslim. And if you fall into that group, you should not be one either. Because Islam and the Arabs, they did the exact same thing that the European Christians did, but they did it first and longer. The Arabs are the first race-based enslavers of black people.
No, so when it comes down to Arabs, slave trade in general, right? Arabs
Should I say Islamic?
Nah, what is
under this religion right here, under Islam, black people were targeted.
That's not true.
Their slave trade. Black people, because we're speaking on black people. I'm telling you that we should not be Muslim because Islam ain't liberated shit. And Islam was forced on us the exact same way Christianity was. And if we got a problem with the Christians doing it, we got a problem with the Muslims doing it too.
Okay, so Islam actually did liberate blacks. Because you can actually go to the Quran, Surah 91-3.
No, it did not.
It said Al-Arjiyah, Al-Jiddah, Al-Arab.
No, you're not about to quote that fiction.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't give a fuck about I don't give a fuck about
that's not true.
I don't give a fuck about what's in that book. I care about what Muslims did.
Okay. Any Muslim today who actually knows what this is said that's not Islam. There's no compulsory.
Black people on the continent of Africa are still being oppressed under Islam, nigga.
What are you talking about? That's the leaders. Islam, there's no compulsion in Islam.
Hey. This is why I asked you, this is why I was trying to explain to you. We got Islam through conquest and colonialism the exact same way we got Christianity.
So the earliest West African scholars stated the fact that Islam came to them, again, West African states that Islam came to them by peace, not by war. And that's the earliest scholar of West African. His name Ahmed Baba. You can see that quote. Right. Now, East Africa was actually Muslim way before other parts of Africa. And that's the fact. You had the Somalis and Eritrea. And you can ask Somalis to this day, they say the same thing. We were the first of Muslims. I'm not Somali.
When was Islam created?
7th century.
What were black people doing for the thousands upon thousands of years we existed before Islam? What were we doing?
What were you doing? Depends. Arab Christians. Arab Muslims. I
said black people. What were black people doing? What were black people doing before Islam existed? What were we doing?
Yeah, somewhat animals, following their own cultures. But in Arabia at the time, we had Jews and Christians.
Talking about fucking Arabia. I'm asking you about.
You mentioned blacks. This is the blacks in Arabia.
I'm talking about black people on the continent of Africa. Before Islam was brought to us, what were we doing?
Again, certain Africans were Christians, some were Jews, yes, like Ethiopians.
What were we doing before that?
Yes, some were following the ideologies, like the animalist ideologies. Ethiopia was actually Jews too.
They had their own.
King Solomon.
No.
You don't think Ethiopia were Jews?
Ethiopia. Solomon? I'll just answer the question myself. Different African kingdoms and groups of people had their own indigenous practices that they practiced before.
Yeah, that's an animalist. Yes.
Before any pagan Abrahamic religion existed, we had spirituality and culture.
I stated that.
We did not
animalists.
Shut up. Because when I asked you,
it doesn't make any sense. I'm answering a question.
When I asked you, you didn't answer the question, so hush up.
I did. I said animalists. That's an African thing.
But I got it. Don't worry about it. So we predate Islam. We're older than Islam, and Islam is not ours. It wasn't created by us or for us. And so there is no reason for us to adopt. I'm talking about black people, African people. There's no reason for us to adopt a religion from foreigners, invaders, conquerors, enslavers, kidnappers. There's no reason for us to do that. We don't have to do that. We have our own. Have you ever heard of the Zanj Rebellion?
Very much. I've heard this, the Sultan of Zanzibar, 1964.
What is the Zanj Rebellion about? Do tell.
Oh, cool. This is when they broke away from Ottoman as well. Actually, during the time of 1964, the Sultan of Zanzibar, he massacred a lot of Arabs and also raped a lot of Arab women as well too, as well as seeking their independence. So I'm very much
asking you about the Zanj, Z-A-N-J.
Yeah, a lot of Zanj people, they came from Zanzibar. Yes, I'm very much aware of that.
What was the rebellion? So I'll just tell you, the Zanj rebellion was where thousands. It was one of the largest slave revolts in human history. Where thousands of stop cutting me off, please.
I've answered your question. It's the thing.
I got it. Don't worry about it. I'll answer my own question. The Zanj rebellion is one of the largest slave rebellions in human history, where thousands of African slaves revolted against their Arab enslaver because they were treated so harshly on those salt plantations. And so when you talk about Islam liberating black people, no the fuck it didn't. The Arab slave trade lasted from the 7th century to the 20th century. That's not liberation.
That's the 6th. But
we had to, you ever heard of the doctrine of takfir or takfir in general, declaring someone non-Muslim?
Yeah. Yes. I'm a Muslim, so I'm very much not of it. Yes.
Yes.
Again, I can sit here and bring you multiple scholars, even the hadith as well, in the Quran.
I don't give a fuck about no hadith.
Again,
I care about
that person who composes someone into Islam, they're not a Muslim. But obviously, again, we have countries.
I don't give a fuck about a hadith. That is all the last. Listen, I don't care about that. I care about the actions of Muslims and how it was introduced to black people. I don't give a fuck about no literature. The literature means nothing to me because we didn't get it. We didn't get Islam from the literature. We got it from Muslims. I don't give a fuck about their book.
Hey, you know it's crazy, right? The same people who had slaves, they're still Muslims to this day. Let's think about it. Okay, they realize that's not Islam's fault. It's the person who was doing it. You can separate the religion from the person.
I'm not separating the religion from the practitioners of the religion, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not doing that.
Why not? I'm confused, man. Islam
because we got it from the practitioners,
bro. Look at Sudan today.
Religions. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let Sathiam talk. Religion spread by humans. Ain't no fucking Qurans. Ain't no Qurans dropped out the sky in Africa. The practitioners of that religion brought it there. So I don't give a fuck about what that book says. How did we get it, and how did they enforce it? That's what I care about.
Again, so certain caliphate, the earlier caliphates were like that.
I don't give a fuck about that. I just told you what I said.
I'm going off it. So you're denying history that you're doing.
I'm not denying history because
you are denying history.
We got Islam through conquest and WAR and colonialism. That's how we got it. That's how it was introduced. And I gave you, if you look up the Arab conquest of beginning in North Africa in the 600s, that wasn't no motherfucking hair. Let me come and proselytize and spread this peaceful religion. They pulled up as armies to defeat the Byzantine Roman Empire. And once they took over, they began to do the exact same shit that the Europeans did or the Byzantine Empire did. Nigga.
So again, these countries felt like they were forced upon. They can easily go back to their own religion.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
It was forced upon.
If they felt like they would go back to their own religion or whatever they were following.
You're not going to go back to your religion if you're fucking indoctrinated and you're colonized generations, nigga.
Says who? Bro, Sudan used to be Christian 500 years ago.
I'm going to give you an example. Before Islam, Arabs were polytheistic. Now that you know that, go back.
Not all Arabs were polytheistic.
Yes, they were.
No, that's not true. You have Yemen.
They practice
Jews. What are you talking about?
They practice Judaism. They practice Christianity.
Exactly.
They were but Judaism and Christianity are not created by Arabs. So what religions?
I never want to say they're created by Arabs.
So what religions did Arabs create themselves? They were polytheistic. You can't bring up the Israelite and the European religion. Those are not theirs. What religion did they practice and create themselves? They were polytheistic. Now that you know that, go back to the polytheistic beliefs. Since you said if they were colonized and forced to be Muslim, they can just go back. You do the same thing. Follow your own standard. Go back to your since you say you whatever. Go back to your the original indigenous practices of the Arabs. Go ahead right now.
My people were Christian before we became Muslim.
What were they before they Christian? Because Arabs got Christianity through the Byzantine Roman Empire.
No, they did.
Yes, they
Because you have
did.
Ethiopia. You got the king, the elephant.
Ethiopians are not Arabs.
Actually, some are, actually. If you know history.
And we already addressed why.
Oh, please tell me how. What did you say? I know exactly what I said. What did you say?
I already told you that the kingdom of Axum and those Arabs in like the southern Arabia, they had dealings and they had trade with each other. So of course they would have been mingling and mixing. I already gave you that. So much so that I gave you a whole tradition.
That wasn't quite true, actually.
I literally just gave you the whole tradition from the Ethiopians where they're tying themselves to Arabs from Yemen. They said that Solomon and Queen of Sheba had a son named Menelik I who took the fucking throne to Ethiopia. That is
Solomon Jewish. It's not Christian. I said,
nigga, I'm going to fucking stop. Let's go in chronological order. The Ethiopians got Christianity from the Roman Empire. They got they call it Beta Israel. There are no Ethiopian Jews of antiquity. The Ethiopians stop coming off mute.
I'm listening.
Stop talking. The Ethiopians did not practice Judaism before they practiced Christianity. They got Christianity first in the 340s. King Azana converted to Christianity, and then you get your Ethiopian Bible after the Council of Chalcedon in like 480s, 490s. You get your Ethiopian Bible. They were practicing Christianity first. Some of them, became, by default, you're introduced to the Jewish culture when you're introduced to Christianity. So some of them did begin practicing Judaism, but that was a little bit later. And we know this because there is no evidence of no Ethiopian Jews of antiquity. When do you start seeing the Ethiopian tradition of them being tied to Jews? Is in the Solomonic dynasty in the 13th century, where they came out with what's known as the Kebra. I'm finna. What a fucking. What the fuck? I dropped it. Shit. I gotta pick it up. Yeah, so they came out with the Kebra Nagast in the Kebra Nagast is dated to the 14th century, but the Solomonic dynasty takes over in like 1270. That is where you get that tradition of Solomon and Queen of Sheba having a son and him being Menelik I who took the throne to Ethiopia. That's in the 13th century, the 1200s. There are no Ethiopian Jews of antiquity. They started tying themselves to Judaism after they got Christianity, and they got Christianity in the 4th century. But they got Christianity from the Byzantine Roman Empire. King Ezra converted to do business with Rome. So those people are not Arabs. Now, did they mingle and do business with Arabs? Yes. Yes, they did. And I actually read some literature on it. I have to pull that book up, but I did read something about that. That's what they did. But the originals or the indigenous people of Aksum are not Arabs. Do you have mixed people now, or people who have intermingled? Of course you do. That's everywhere. Of course. They're close. If you look at a map, they're right there beside it. Of course they're going to intermingle and intermarry and stuff. That's not a fucking thing. That's not a crazy thing to say. But what you're trying to do is, I'm asking you said out your mouth that if these African people had their original spiritualities and beliefs, they can just not, because they know that they've been conquered and colonized, they can just go back to them. I'm holding you to the same fucking standard. If you accept that dumbass shit and you ignore the colonialism and the indoctrination, do the same fucking thing. Because the people of Ethiopia, of modern day, what we call Ethiopia, they were polytheistic. The Arabs, polytheistic. South, Central, West, North, everybody was fucking polytheistic before these Abrahamic religions came about. And so if you're saying that, go back to your original indigenous practices, if that's what you're saying. Go ahead, right now.
No, I'm saying this.
No,
if they felt like right they now, were very much conquered,
not.
They can go back to it.
The next shit out your mouth need to be, I'm going back, or you gonna fucking concede and say you was wrong. Go back right now. Go ahead.
Oh, my people have been Muslim, bro. We were Christian, then we still Muslim to this day.
You just said, nigga, first of all, Islam or the tradition is
but
that
Islam wasn't Africa before. I would even let's get that straight here.
the
If you actually know
tradition,
history,
the tradition of Islam is 7th century, right?
Islam was accepted in Africa before Arabia. That's historical.
This nigga said Islam was in Africa before Arabia. Sir, where was
Everyone knows that. Literally, look at King Jassy. King nigga.
Hey, Sathiam, listen, Sathiam, I'm gonna go on. I'm going on mute. I'm about to pick this fucking mark up and
Like, do y'all know the history or something?
you better, hey,
Ethiopians.
you listen.
I shot Richards. I'm sorry.
And do not disrespect Sathiam. He is a moderator. He comes up and helps me with the Islamic side of things. We really appreciate him over here. Don't disrespect him while I'm gone.
I don't disrespect people. Man.
Do not fight with the mute button. If he asks you something, just answer it and say to him, give him a chance to talk, whatever. But don't interrupt him because I gotta step out for a minute.
All right, Habibi. See you.
All right.
So, Bakara,
Yeah.
do you understand? So, what's your contention? You don't think you don't believe slavery is a part of Islam? Did we make a point on that or not?
I said earlier caliphates, if he let me speak. If he would let me speak. Earlier caliphates
Habibi
wasn't like that. To later on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Did you repeat my question back to me?
You said, was slavery a part of Islam?
Okay. And what part of my question mentioned the caliph?
I did.
No, what part of my question, Habibi, what part of my question mentioned the caliphate?
A lot of people mention caliphate still, but is a part of it? I mean, yes, it was prevalent in the same time.
What part of my question? Focus. I need you to stay with me, Habibi. Can you do that?
Well, I'm definitely listening, yeah, for sure.
Okay. What part of my question mentioned the caliphate?
Okay, fine. Not to mention the caliphates. That's
okay. So when I ask you, so Habibi, I don't know how you're used to having conversations. When I have conversations, I'm what we call a straight talker. Right? I ask a question, I expect the answer to my question. Anything else is called a deflection. It's a diversion. It's an evasion. Do you understand?
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Okay. Does Islam, do you think, wait, hold on. Are you Sunni?
Yeah, of course I am, yeah.
Okay, just to be sure. So you believe that the caliphs can change what Muhammad himself wrote and said and spoke? Or not wrote, but said and taught?
What Sunnis no, but what Sunnis believe in that? What I'm asking.
So then why, when I started asking you about what Islam says, you started telling me what the caliphs did? Can the caliphs be wrong, Habibi?
Yeah, the caliph. Yeah, sorry, caliphate.
So
yeah.
then when we talk about Islam, do we talk about the caliphs or do we talk about what Muhammad himself said?
That's what I mentioned earlier. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
We don't need all that. Just stick to the. So when we talk about Islam, we talk about what Muhammad said and did, not what the caliphs that came afterwards did. Do you understand?
Yes. Yeah.
That's called a kufr. You've just done kufr. Do you know how you did kufr?
I didn't do kufr.
Do you know how you did kufr? I'm going to explain it to you. Do you have the intellectual honesty to see why you did kufr?
No, because I didn't.
If you don't have the intellectual honesty, then why are you here? Because we like to speak with people who are being intellectually honest.
I'm very much intellectually honest.
You just told me, no, I'm not going to be intellectually honest. You just said that.
What the? No, I didn't.
Okay, let's try again and try listening this time. Do you have the intellectual honesty to listen to why you did kufr?
And I say, yes.
Thank you. When we talk about Islam, the only thing that matters is what Muhammad said and taught, not what the caliphs did or said or taught. Anyone who says that in a conversation about Islam, what the caliphs did matters is a kafir, because they're equating what Muhammad said and did to what humans, non-guiding, non-prophets said and did. Do you understand?
Yes.
In a conversation about Islam, the only thing that matters is the sunnah. You know what the sunnah is, right, Habibi?
Yes, Habibi, yes.
Okay, so why you're telling me what humans, fallible humans did, when I'm talking to you about what Allah taught?
I mean, I've been trying to talk about that the whole time, dude.
Exactly. So Habibi, this is kufr. Do you understand?
I mean, bro, I've been trying to
don't
talk
ever
about
do
my
kufr in
prophet
front of me.
did.
Don't become a munafiq, okay? Don't become a mushrik, rather. You're going,
I'm not
Habibi, you're
mushrik, I'm
Jahannam.
not a kafir.
Habibi,
I'm not a kafir,
Habibi,
no mushrik,
Jahannam
no
is hot. Jahannam is hot. Let's get back to
I'm
the
very much aware of
conversation.
that.
I don't think you are, because you're taking this very lightly, and you're kind of making a joke of Islam, and I'm not doing that. So, slavery,
I'm making a joke of Islam.
Is it approved in Islam?
It was the proof.
Habibi, come on, we talked about listening, remember?
I mean, you say a lot of things. So what is the proof? You didn't really ask the question.
Habibi, Allah, Habibi, is slavery approved in Islam?
No, it's not. No, I mentioned that earlier.
Okay.
No.
Okay, beautiful. Okay. Have you ever read the Quran?
Yes, go to Surah 91 to 3.
Okay. No, Habibi, I didn't mention any surahs. Why? I just asked if you read the Quran. What are you talking about? Do you think the Quran only has one surah in it?
Why would I read the Quran?
Bakara, please, Habibi, please, sabr, mashallah, sabr. I asked you if you read the Quran and you tell me Surah 90. Habibi, do you understand that there's around 118 surahs in the Quran?
Of course, yes.
So why did you mention only one? You think there's only one surah in the Quran?
I mentioned more too, but there's also hadith.
So why are you, Habibi, just a yes or no, have you read the Quran?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a look together in what the Quran says, shall we? Are you ready?
Yeah. Let me get my Quran over real quick. Hold on.
Go get your Quran. Should you do your wudu, Habibi? You know what happens if you don't do your wudu, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, he's going to take 10 minutes, guys. He's going to go wash himself, potentially with soup water.
Actually, no, I prayed this morning. I prayed Fajr. I'm good. My wudu is still
Habibi,
good.
Anytime before you touch the Quran, you have to do the wudu, the ablution, the quote-unquote wiping of yourself with any sort of poop water or pee water. Doesn't the song match that? No, I'm saying the water has to have poop and pee mixed in it. It doesn't have to, but can. Anyway, we'll let's go. Well, don't worry, Habibi. You don't know much about Islam. I'm going to teach you. Don't worry.
I don't? Okay,
Surah An-Nahl, Habibi. Are you ready?
Hold on real quick.
Okay. Folks, for everybody listening, our dear Habibi, who claims he's read the Quran, doesn't know that the Quran explicitly promotes and condones slavery. We're going to educate him. We're going to give him the ilm. Keep tapping that screen, guys. Keep sharing. Our dear Habibi is unfortunately, mental slave of the Arabs to this day. When Muhammad himself said that the Arabs are the superior race. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to all of that. Hopefully, Habibi will have his eyes opened. I doubt it, but...
Oh, who's mentally slave with the Arabs? I'm an Arab myself.
You're an Arab? Oh, my bad. I thought you were from Africa, so sub-Saharan Africa. My bad. Okay.
No, he didn't. That's a lie.
No, he didn't. What? What's a lie?
Sudan is national, but my ethnicity goes back to Yemen. I am an Arab man ethnically. That's a lie?
Oh, you're an Arab man ethnically? And you did the DNA test?
My tribe is from Yemen. I am Al-Jukhaniya. I am Al-Jukhaniya, yes.
You did it. Turn your camera on.
Al-Jukhaniya is in Sudan.
I got you. Habibi, turn on your camera.
I'm not turning my camera. What the heck?
You're not black.
I don't. You're not black.
What the heck? Earlier
Habibi,
when I am
brown. How you gonna tell me I'm brown skin?
You're not black though.
I said Arabs can be black. I'm confused.
I broke down what I meant when I said black.
Correct, Habibi.
Hold on. When I broke down what I meant when I said black, you said you were. I broke down the haplogroups. I broke down the people who are indigenous who did not migrate out. I gave all that to you, and you said you're black. Now you saying you're not.
I don't consider myself black. I said that earlier. But I said I am brown skin. Yes, I am.
You did not say brown.
I am an Arab man.
You said you don't consider yourself black. Then I broke down what I meant when I said black, and then you said you're black. You did not say you're brown.
I am brown.
You're saying you're brown, nigga.
I said I'm melanin. I literally said I'm
melanin. A Muslim is lying.
That's not what you said. But that's not what you fucking said. But it's all right because Satan is here now, so I'm gonna let him put the belt on you. So it's okay. That's why I'm not even mad that you. It has. See, Satan be bringing this shit out of you niggas because y'all can lie to me. But when you talk to him, because he knows what the fuck he know a little bit more about that shit than me. it don't work. And so now all of a sudden you're a fucking. Now all of a sudden you're a fucking Arab now, and it's all right because safety.
I've been Arab. I've been acting Arab. What the heck?
Brother,
at least some people came from Yemen.
I'm gonna go back and watch this over, nigga. You lied.
Okay, you said I lied to go ahead. I'm telling you what exactly what I said.
You did lie, and it's all right. It's all right. Does the Quran have what you ask him? What did you ask him, Satan?
He said it's a promote slavery. The answer is no.
Yes.
Thank you.
Is it in
he
there?
was a black Arab. Thank you very much. Somebody just said it.
Is it in there?
No, it doesn't promote slavery. No,
Yes,
it promotes the freeing of slaves.
No,
and I mentioned in the sentence, and it's also in the hadith too.
No.
And someone in the chat literally stated that's what it said. He said he was a black Arab. Thank you very much.
Somebody talked about, because you brought up how the Ethiopians or the people from Axum race mixed with the Arabs. And I was just trying to tell you that, a person who is like if you are, we would say mixed, I would still classify a person that is mixed as black. So that's why I allowed you to stay up.
I am mixed. My mother's West African.
That's what you said. And so when you said you're mixed, what?
My mother's West African. I am mixed. My father, he's still melanin as well.
You said your mother is from where?
West Africa. She's Fulani.
Okay. So then you're black. But now you're telling Satan that you're Arab. You're Arab.
Yeah, because my father's Arab. You follow the lineage as your father. Your father's an Arab man, you're an Arab too. Doesn't matter what your mother is.
It doesn't matter what your mother is, but your mother is West African.
Yeah.
So you would be what they would say basically like mixed. And that's okay.
I mean, I would have called the Al-Mahamasheen, to be honest with you. And yeah, if I was in Yemen, I would call it Al-Mahamasheen. It's usually people whose mothers aren't Arab. That's just Yemeni say, or straight up Arab. Yeah.
I'm trying to find this fucking, because I remember you giving me the chapter and the verse out the Quran, but I guess I didn't write it down in here, so I don't have it with me. Go ahead, Satan.
I have Sheikh here, so I'm gonna take a back seat.
You have what?
Our dear Sheikh is arriving, so
yes.
What is that?
Are you Muslim or no?
No, Habibi, one second. Ems, Habibi, Black, Barry. Ems is coming.
Oh, I see him loading in.
Yeah. So Surah An-Nahl, Ayah 71, Habibi. Have you read it out?
Can you say that a little slow for the people in the chat? What you say?
He said 71.
Stop talking if I'm talking. I'm asking Satan. Hold up. Satan.
Chapter 16, verse 71, the chapter of the bee. Ems, please try again, Habibi. Come back, Sheikh. Chapter 16, verse 71. We're going to read that. We're going to talk about what slavery, what's the command on slavery by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Let's take a look together, Habibi.
Go ahead.
Do you want to read it out loud, Baqarah, or should I read it?
You got it. Oh, you talking about him? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you said like a word for brother or some shit. I don't know. Go ahead.
Go ahead and do it, man.
You can read it.
Right. Sure, no worries. Surah An-Nahl, Ayah 71. For folks, everyone, we're reading about what our dear Baqarah says, that slavery is not mentioned in the Quran. It's not commanded by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's asking you.
Claim you made.
Yeah, that's the claim you made. He asked you about slavery being in the Quran, being condoned.
I said slavery. I said Islam promotes the freeing of slaves. That's what I'm trying to say. So
let's see.
So let's take a look together if it actually does. Maududi's translation. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has favored some of you with more worldly provisions than others. Then those who are more favored do not give away their provisions to their slaves, lest they become equal sharers to it. Do they then deny the favor of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? Do you understand what this means, Habibi?
It's your turn to talk.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you said something. Yeah.
Do you want me to? What does it mean? What's Allah saying about the institution of slavery?
That you need to free your slaves. That's actually a thing.
That's what it says? You heard it say that you should free your slaves?
Allah has bestowed his gifts of sustenance more freely on some of you than on the others who are favored are not going to to
so
throw back on the
let's go line by line. Let's go line by line. So Allah has given some of you, Sheikh, welcome. Do you want to take over? I always defer to you, Habibi.
What's up? You can finish. You can finish.
Sure.
What's up, Dan?
So the verse is saying some of you are more favored, have eminence, have a higher status than the others. Correct, Bakara?
Some people, yes, I have the ability.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the ones that have more provision are who?
People who have substance, people that have more ability,
who are they?
Have more money.
Who are they? Who are they?
People are wealth.
Right. And the ones, so there's a relation being created here. There's some of you who have more provision, and then those are the masters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there are some of you who are given a lower status in life. Those are the slaves, correct?
Yeah, it's depending on, historically speaking, a slave.
We're not talking about, Habibi, we're not talking about historically speaking. No, Habibi, this got nothing to do with history. You're getting confused.
That's not history?
No, Habibi, no. Let's read it together.
Okay.
What is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has preferred some of you above others in wealth and properties. This isn't talking about history. This is talking about what Allah has created, has decreed as levels in society, in humanity. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
So this got nothing to do with history. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Don't ever, that's shirk, Habibi. Now you're equating the actions of man to the provisions, to the decrees of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You have to be careful, Habibi. You keep doing the same type of kufr.
I'm not doing any kufr, but go ahead.
I'm worried for you because you just said, anyway, we're going to move on. Those who are more favored, they don't give away their provisions to their slaves or they'll become equal to them. So that means the institution of slavery, you're supposed to maintain it. You don't give away your wealth lest you become equal to your slave. You're supposed to continue and propagate the institution of supremacy, superiority, eminence, where the slave owner is above the slave. Do you understand, Habibi? Come back, Baqarah. Do you understand? That's what this verse is saying. That's not my verse. Do you want me to read it to you again?
I'm getting a phone call, so that's
I got you. Did you? No worries, no worries. Kalma Arabiya, Habibi?
Yeah, that's what Arabic is.
Okay, beautiful. Do you want to read it in Arabic and make sure that the translation is accurate?
Yeah, I'm aware of the translation.
Okay, so
which one
do we have any? So do we have any? Do we have any?
How are you, Arab?
Am I Arabic?
Where from?
Sudan. My tribe comes from Saudi and Yemen.
Your tribe is from Saudi and Yemen. And how do you know that?
Al-Juhaniya, yeah.
And how do you know that?
Al-Juhaniya is the same tribe that came from, that's in Egypt, Jordan, Palestine, and still of modern day Saudi Arabia today. In Sudan, we have branches. I am Bagara. You have other people that are called Araballah. You have other people that are called Salamat, and other divisions of Al-Juhaniya that is Sudan. But me, I am Bagara. I am a cowherd.
Yeah. So you're a Bedouin.
So what?
Bedawi.
Bedouin? Yeah, I'm Bedouin, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can go on. I was just curious.
Sure. So are we agreed that slavery is a very clear command from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? Baqarah?
So I was like, I have to read from the book of theory because I don't have that much information on it right now. I'm not really at home about this.
Let's just say what we've read in the verse. Is it clear for you?
Yeah, it is clear that you have others, you should free them.
So when someone says that you should free all the slaves, they're what we call a kafir, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala explicitly says you should not give away your wealth. You should not free that slave. You should not equalize yourself to the slave. The slave should always remain the slave. Did you read?
To go to Surah 90, ayat 1 to 3.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying there's a contradiction?
Well, I'm not saying the contradiction. That lady said.
Okay, then beautiful. Habibi. Before we run to another verse.
What was the reference for the verse you mentioned?
Surah
90, 1 to 3.
Not you, Bakr.
Oh, my bad.
Nahil 71, and then he's saying 91, I think. But so Habibi, before we run and jump to another verse that's not relevant, let's stick to the to this verse, right? This verse is complete in and of itself. Every verse of the Quran is complete, right, Habibi? Baqarah? He might have a call, so it's all right. Guys, thank you for the taps. Keep sharing. We have a dear Muslim here who says that slavery is not part of Islam. He's committing major sin because he's directly rejecting the words of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala himself. He's a black man coming up and defending slavery. We see this all the time. It's disgusting and it's sad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say he's defending slavery. He's mistaken. He believes that slavery is not a part of Islam. And we're going to set him right on that. The trans-Sub-Saharan slave trade in Africa was going on for, I think, at least 600-700 years prior to the Christians came along, right? It started in 700, starting during Muhammad's time himself. He himself conquered the entirety of the Middle East in his own lifetime. I think Egypt was conquered in his lifetime. And then soon after, the entirety of North Africa. They, of course, were continuing to raid into Africa. So if you look at a map right now, Northern Africa, starting from the north going southward, you'll see Islamic population. Coming from the south going up north, you'll see Christian populations. And this is a consequence of the two colonizing forces. The Christians on the top, from the bottom up, from the Europeans. And then, of course, because they came much later, right? Because the trans-Sub-Saharan slave trade in Africa, that is crossing the Saharan desert, going in, raiding all of these folks in whatever regions they were, enslaving them. Now the difference, here's a major difference. You'll see a lot of black folk in the West. You'll see a lot of black folk in Europe. I mean, still, right? Populations, Caribbean, and so on. You won't see too many black folk in the Middle East, even though there was a trans-Sub-Saharan slave trade going on. The reason for that is the difference is they castrated the men. And so in the West, they did their own horror, which is to just start to breed them like cattle. And then boom, now you have a continuing perennial slave stock to take from. But the Muslims didn't do that. They castrated their men. And then of course they continued to raid these places. You see this happening to this day. You have their descendants. There's obviously a lot to conquer. They didn't conquer it all. Right, like I said, only the northern part, and of course, in Islam, you can own a Muslim slave, so there's no issue there, right? Even if you're conquered, doesn't mean you're no longer a slave. The most famous slave in Islam, the first slave in Islam that became Muslim, Bilal. You'll see a lot of Muslims named Bilal. And it's so fucking sad. Either they don't know the story or they do and they think it's a prideful thing to be I'm so proud to be Muhammad's first slave, the vessel. They called him the vessel because they used him like a fucking, donkey to carry shit on. Anyway, we'll see. Baqarah, I don't know if you're here, man. Come back, dude. Come back. Baqarah. I don't know. He might have gotten that call. He might be gone for good. I guess it might be dropping in soon.
Did he drop?
I think that call I think he's gonna drop because I think he's just on that call. Yeah.
But yeah, the Quran does support slavery, and even if you think it doesn't, look at the actions of the Muslims.
There is a verse which says that for your sins, for expiation of your sins, that is to say, to pay for your sins, you are allowed to sell allowed to sell off one of your Muslim slaves. Like you can, so this is a verse they like to bring up, this teaching, alleged teaching they like to bring up. Oh, the Quran says you have to free slaves. There is a verse that says there is support for it, that you can take from the zakat, right? You can give zakat rather. Zakat is like basically tithing that you have to give to your, oh, and he left. I'll just say this point and I'll drop, dog. Where, like, you know, as a Muslim, you have to give money to the caliphate. You can pay off, you can have your slave be paid off and free him. Not just free him like for free. Like I think you have the right to allow him to be freed if he pays himself off, something like that. Like you can allow him to make a contract to pay himself off if you made a sin and you want to pay off your sins. And that is only extended to Muslims, because this has to come from zakat, if I'm not mistaken, and zakat can only go to other Muslims. It can't go to a non-Muslim. Anyway, but oh well, if he comes back, I guess, now you know. All right, I'll drop. Thanks, guys. Keep tapping, guys. Take care, everyone. Bye. Stay away from Christianity and Islam, folks.
Yeah, how old are you? Do you know you up here? Do you know you up here? We doing good now. We almost at 100. So you keep tapping the screen. I thought that guy was gonna come back that was getting off of work, but I guess not. But yeah, over on the YouTube side, keep hitting the thumbs up. You gotta like the video. You gotta hit the thumbs up on the live. Yeah. If you want to, over on the TikTok side, if you want to help out with the like goal on YouTube, go over there, pull up the stream, hit the thumbs up, then come back. Yeah, just so I can get it up to like 50 or 60 likes, because yeah. And if you haven't already, go subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's where you can like watch the lives. When I do the episodes, that's where you can go back and watch the lives over. Like if you miss something, you can go back and watch it. If I stream it to YouTube, it's on there. So yeah. Yeah. But if you are a Christian, Muslim, Hebrew Israelite, and you're Black, you're African descent, you can come up and tell us why you think or why you are one, and then we'll address it. But before Sathiam and M's came up, just type in Black Atheist Rants on YouTube. If you type in my name, it ain't that hard to find. If you type in Black Atheist, it might pop up, but if you type my name in, it'll show up over there. It's the same thing you're watching now. It's just they watching it from the desktop perspective. So it look a little wider. But other than that, it's cool. I don't have the, let me see if I can put it in there. Oh, it's a share button. Copy the link. I'm about to put it in there. Hold on. Copy the link. That's the link to the TikTok. And then I guess if I do it the other way, can I share the live to the TikTok chat? Hold up. Share. Copy. Paste. And I guess that's the link to the, yeah. Yeah, but with the shit. Damn. With the black Muslims, you know, it's a little bit different because a lot of them, they don't know. I would say the history of what the Arabs did is not talked about as much as the history of what the Christians did. So a lot of people don't know about the Arab slave trade, or a lot of people don't talk about it because I don't really see a lot of people talking about it. Majority of people, when you bring up slavery, they immediately go to transatlantic. When you bring up slavery to me, I go to both. I think about both. As soon as you bring up the word, I bring up both, because when people talk about history, they don't try to justify the slave trade, but they try to say, oh, Africans were selling Africans before the transatlantic slave trade. And when they do that, they don't tell you what was actually going on. They just make that blanket statement. And that's a terrible statement to just make like that without breaking down what was actually going on. And when you look into what was going on, it was Islam. Like I said, like I told the last guest, is the Muslims did the exact same thing that the Christians did, but they did it first and they did it longer. And so there's a book that I was telling people to go and read because it talks about all of this. And the book is it's called Arab Muslim Black Slave Trade, and it's written by Alexandro Braille. You go and read that book. I always butcher that name, but if you go and read that book, it talks about everything dealing with the Arabs that doesn't get talked about enough. You know, when he was talking about, or the Ethiopians and the Arabs were intermingling, that is true. However, as the Arabs started to win, their relations with black people, African people, changed. And they were the first race-based enslavers of black people. They were first. They did it first. And if you go and read that book, if you type in, I think it's on Kindle for like, it's very.
Hey, brother. Good morning.
Give me 1 second. It's very inexpensive, but if you type it in on Kindle, it'll, it's on Amazon. It's on wherever you get your books from. But if you type it in, go and read that. Yeah. If you have Kindle, I think it is free if you got Kindle, because I got the little subscription thing. But if you go and read that book, it really goes into everything. Yeah, it talks about the conquest by the Arabs, the racism by the Arabs, when they was castrating the boys, all of that, everything. So it's a great book. Yeah, how old are you?
Do you mean me?
Yeah, it's the book is called Arab Muslim Black Slave Trade. Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 37 years old.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm a spiritualist.
Okay.
I'm a spiritualist. Like, I believe in God. I believe in God.
Which God?
The God Most High. We call it Eledumare from Nigeria and the Yorubas.
Mm-hmm.
The invisible God.
Yeah.
So I was listening to you. The reason why most blacks are Muslims, are Christians, is because of slave trade.
Yeah.
Is because of slave trade. We have a religion in Africa before they came to come and colonize us.
Mm.
And our religion is very straight. Back in the days in Africa, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal. If you steal from your brother, if you steal, instantly the God in Africa will strike you down. If you do something evil before they brought religion, the gods we serve in Africa, you will see the results. It's when they brought religion, it's don't worry, you can kill your neighbor, God will forgive you. It's when they brought Christianity and Muslims, don't worry, you can steal, God will forgive you.
How do you pronounce your name?
Oluti.
Oluti.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
What's up, Bruce? How you doing?
What's up, Cal? Give me a second. Smith, do you know you up here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. You're speaking to Smith.
Are you black?
Yes, I am African. I am black. I am African. Let's not make a mistake. I am African.
Are you Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I am African traditional religion.
Okay, give me a second. Cap, are you black?
What's up, brother? Does half black count?
Yes. What you mean by half blacks?
On my father's side.
Yeah.
I'm Christian.
Where do you live right now?
I'm in New York, Brooklyn, New York.
What is your mother European?
No, my mother's from India.
Okay. But you said your father's black.
Yeah.
That's cool. What I was about to say, shit, because when you said Indian, I started thinking about that red dot, and it just
India, like the country.
Yeah, I know. It threw my my train of thought off. Yeah. So
no, you're good.
So black people shouldn't be. Well, why are you a black Christian?
I don't know. I was born Christian. I was baptized and everything when I was younger, and I went to church my whole life.
Do you know how black people were introduced to Christianity?
To be 100% honest, I'm not 100% sure, but I know it was I know part of it was through the one of the saints went to Ethiopia or something, and that's as much as I know. I'm not going to claim to be an expert on the topic, but I'm very interested in learning all this.
So it's not about being an expert, because we all have to learn this shit from somewhere.
Yeah.
And so I had to learn it, and you have to learn it too. So the guy you're talking about, his name is Frumentius. And according to the tradition or the history, they said that he tutored the young prince, and his name was Ezna. And when Ezna became king, he converted to Christianity to align himself with Constantine. But according to the story, Frumentius was his tutor. And in the 340s, he converted to Christianity. And
okay.
So, but even still, they got Christianity from white people or European.
So from my understanding, Christianity spread to Africa before it spread to Europe.
It didn't.
But are you sure on that? Because I have done a lot of history.
Can I just come in a little, please?
Well, hold up, Smith. So the story is there's when you're dealing with Christianity in Africa, you're dealing with Egypt and you're dealing with Ethiopia.
Yeah.
According to the tradition, they said that the guy who wrote the Gospel of Mark, they said he took Christianity to Egypt in the 1st century.
Yeah, that's something what I understood too.
Yeah, that's what they said. His name is Mark the Evangelist. The problem is we don't have no evidence for that. When you try to find evidence of Christianity in Egypt in the 1st century, it doesn't show up until the 200s, like 230s, because it wasn't there. It didn't exist at that point, but it wasn't there. The story of Mark the Evangelist taking Christianity to Egypt, it comes from a man by the name of Eusebius, who was writing in the 310s, 320s. He said that. He made that up. If you look up, if you try to go and find out where that tradition comes from, it comes from him, who was writing 200 years or 240 or 50 years later.
Wait, what's his name?
Eusebius. Hold up. I might as well use this bitch. This is his name. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. Let me put this right here like this. Maybe it'll pop up. Do I go forward or go back? Man, let me see. I can't do this shit. It was working earlier. I don't know why it ain't working now, but I guess.
Yeah, but
I
see E-U-S-E. Okay.
Eusebius. Somebody can put it in the chat, but he's known as the father of church history. He made all this shit up. He made a lot of the stories that they believe today. He made them up. A lot of the dating for a lot of those early church figures comes from him. And he's the one that said that Mark the Evangelist took Christianity to Egypt, but it's not true. I mean, he said that Mark the Evangelist established the church in Alexandria, but it's not true because there's no evidence for it. And so when you try to find physical evidence of Christianity in Egypt, it doesn't show up. It's not there. They ain't have no inscriptions, no writings, no artifacts, no churches, nothing. None of that stuff shows up in the 100s because it wasn't there yet. So, but even still, not only were the Egyptians already Hellenized, but Christianity was already in the Roman Empire before they got it. So when they say it spread to Africa first, that's not true. Now, when you're dealing with Ethiopia didn't get Christianity until much, much later. And we know this because there's a website. It's called axumitecoins.org or something. And when you go to that website, it lists all of the Ethiopian coins that they print, that they minted. And you see right in the 340s is when they go from bearing, their coins went from bearing a sun disk. They start putting crosses on the coins in the 340s because that's when they got Christianity. But that's when the dude that was tutored by the Frumentius was his tutor when he was a child. And when he rose up to become king, he converted. The rest of Ethiopia wasn't Christian. Can
I seek some clarity on something, please?
Hold up. The rest of Ethiopia wasn't Christians yet, and we know this because they didn't. The layman in Ethiopia did not read, write, or speak Greek. That was for the higher ups who would have done business with Rome. The layman didn't really start practicing Christianity. The layman in Ethiopia did not start practicing Christianity until the Bible was translated for them in their language, and it was translated in the to understand when they got their version of Christianity. You have to know something about what's known as the Council of Chalcedon. The Council of Chalcedon is in 451, and after that council, those 9 saints of Ethiopia, if you look up the 9 saints of Ethiopia, they fled Rome after the persecution from the Council of Chalcedon. That's when they left Rome and went to Ethiopia and then and then translated the Bible for them. But it does not predate the 400s. I would say it's like the late 400s, like 490s, when they got their Ethiopian Gospels. They didn't even have the full because the Codex Sinaiticus is what they would call your first complete manuscript with the Septuagint and the Greek New Testament. That's like in the 300s.
Yeah, because from my understanding, the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest Bible in the world, and then it's the Roman or Greek.
No, that's what I was trying to tell you. So the Codex Sinaiticus is your Greek Septuagint paired with your Greek New Testament literature. When they put it together for the first time, it's referred to as the Codex Sinaiticus. That's your earliest compilation of Septuagint and New Testament literature. The Ethiopian Bible, it does not predate the 490s. It cannot predate the 490s because the Ethiopian Bible is not a original. It's a translation of the original, and they don't. But in order for it to be translated, it has to be translated by somebody. The people that translated it do not get there until the 480s, 490s. If you look up the 9 saints of Ethiopia, and when they go to Ethiopia, that is where you can start to say, okay, well, they would have began translating it at this time, and that's after 451. So they do not have the oldest anything. No, that's just not true.
Okay, well, I gotta research this and look into it, and
look up
I can't get back to you today, but I could definitely get back to you.
You have to. Yes, if you can keep a memory of what I'm about to say or write it down. The Council of Chalcedon, you have to know what that council is about to understand Ethiopian Christianity. The Council of Chalcedon, 451, the 9 saints of Ethiopia. Look those 2 things up. That's where you get the Ethiopian Bible. The Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest Bible. It's the oldest Bible with pictures in it. People get that mixed up because the Ethiopian Bible is older than the Gutenberg Bible, the KJV, what's the other what's that other Bible called? It's older than the Bibles that come out during colonialism.
Right. Basically, it's one of the oldest.
It's not even one of the oldest. The Tyndale, yeah, it's older than the Tyndale. It's God damn it, Breeze, you man. Thank you. It's older than the Tyndale Bible. It's older than the Gutenberg Bible, but it is not. It doesn't predate this Codex Sinaiticus, Codex Vaticanus, Codex Alexandrinus, Latin Vulgate, or the Gothic Bible. So they have 5 Bibles before they even get one.
Right.
It's not even one of the oldest.
Yeah.
It's not even the top 5. It's like 6 or 7.
Right. Well, you don't mind me asking you. So you're an atheist, right?
Yeah.
Were you like the family you're born in? Are they atheist or?
Absolutely not.
Like what religion are they?
They're Christians.
Okay, and what made you like? I'm assuming at some point in your life, you decided this wasn't for you.
Yeah, because there's a standard and there's an obligation that I held my God to, and he didn't meet it, so I left him.
What would that standard be?
Well, it's actually pretty much across the board. I would say most people who are moral would agree with me because I was under the impression that God loved me. And so what I told my God is no starving children. I don't want children to starve. Can you feed the children? He didn't do it. Don't allow the young children don't allow anyone, but I was so focused. I was a child at this point, so I was so stuck on the children. But don't let the children get, raped and sexually assaulted. Don't let the children starve. Why is he not helping these black people? Why in history were black people lynched in the name of God and he didn't help? These are the things that I couldn't get over.
Yeah.
I'm okay with God allowing at the time, if God is going to allow the atheists to go through things, fine. The atheists don't believe. But me as a Christian, I could not wrestle with my God not answering my prayers. Because we talking about no one's born a Christian, but I was born a Christian. Believed it my whole life, gave my whole life to the God. And so when I first started doing YouTube, I would always say, I can't eat at your table if you ain't gonna feed all of us. And but I live by that. If I go to and the analogy I would give is if we pull up to a party 10 deep and they say only I can come in, we'll go to another party because I'm not finna leave 9 motherfuckers outside with no party. No. So that is how I live my life, and I held my God to the same standard, and he couldn't meet it. So I couldn't worship him no more.
No, I mean, it's really hard to argue with that logic, I'll be honest. But
what obligation does God have to you?
I don't think he has an obligation to me, but
then you're a slave.
I mean, that's debatable.
No, it's not. There's only two ways this can go. Either you're in a relationship with God, a covenant, or you're a fucking slave. Ain't no middle ground.
Right.
How does he hold up? Now, I know how you hold up your end. You hold up your end by praising, worshiping, giving your tithes and offering, going to church, reading his word, believing that he sent his son to unalive for you. You believe his words, right?
Yes, I do. I'm not going to lie.
That is your obligation to God. If you accept, if you believe in me as God and you accept that my son paid the price, you'll get to heaven. That's your obligation to him. What is his obligation?
So for me personally, that's not the only thing I believe. I believe you can't just believe in him and go to heaven. I believe that
that makes it even worse because now you have to do works, right?
Yeah.
That is your obligation to God.
To do good in life.
Right. That is your obligation to God, to do works in his name. What is his obligation to you? How can you do the works if he's letting, like, let's say you the guy that's supposed to do the works and you're sleeping at home and the clan breaks in 10 deep.
Yeah.
How you gonna fucking do the works if God just allowed you and your family to get lynched?
Right.
They done strange fruited the motherfucker that's doing the works for God. How you gonna get the work done if you're dead?
Yeah.
How you gonna get the works done if you can't do the works if the God is allowing you and your people that you care about to suffer immensely?
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, I'm not really an expert on this, but
you don't have to be an expert in morality, nigga. This is you.
No, I know. I mean, in religion.
Where's your humanity? Stop trying to win a debate and use your fucking humanity. Be a human. Think about your people. Do you care about your loved ones?
Yes, 100%.
If a nigga broke in your home and tried to attack your family, what you gonna do?
I mean, I guess I do anything I could.
If a nigga broke in your home and tried to attack your family, what are you going to do?
Anything I can to defend them, yeah.
Okay. Are you a fucking rocket scientist? Are you a fucking PhD scholar? No,
not at all, bro.
So when the enemy breaks into your home, what the fuck is God supposed to do? What is he supposed to do?
Supposed to protect you, yeah.
Okay. Why doesn't he do it then?
I mean, I don't know. That's a really.
Do you talk to God?
Yes, I do.
Ask him.
Yeah, I do. Personal level, I do.
Ask him. No, nigga. God is not. See, this is y'all fucking problem. Y'all are preaching an objective God, and when we ask you to allow God to be objective, you say personal. Is your God objective, or is it just you?
Right.
That's a question. Is your God? That's a question, sir. Is your God objective, or is it just you?
I don't know how to answer that, man. I'll be honest.
You're going to hell.
All right. Well, that's between me and my God, but I do.
Do you believe God? Do you believe your God is the God for everybody?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, then. If he's everyone's God, talk to that nigga right now. Go ahead.
Well, I'm not gonna get an answer if that's what you try to go for.
What the fuck? Hold on, wait a minute. You're not gonna get a fucking answer.
Bro, come on. You know I'm not gonna get no answer on the live.
I don't know shit. I'm not a Christian. You are.
Like, all I could say is
no.
To each his own.
Stop. Stop. No, don't do that. No, you can't. No. Don't to each his own now. They should have see. No, man, no. Y'all can't the slave can't to each its own. No. Because the colonizer didn't to each its own. He said, this the God for all you niggas. Worship this shit now.
That's what I was trying to say.
When your pastor gets up and preach, does he say to each his own?
No, definitely not.
What Christian you know says to each its own? Who says that?
Nobody.
Okay, so let's go with what you niggas really believe. Y'all don't believe. I know Lord's gonna say.
Y'all don't believe this. You do not believe this. I'm telling you, you do not believe this.
I knew you was about to say that shit. That's why I was like, I know what she finna say.
They don't believe this shit.
They don't believe it. They don't believe it.
As soon as we ask them, listen, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I'm not looking for fucking God.
They don't believe it,
because I promise you, as soon as we ask them about the God, then it's a personal relationship that they got to keep close to their vest. Right?
I don't want to say keep it close to my vest, but it's really hard to debate.
Shut up. I gave you the floor and you didn't. No, I ain't mean to press that. I gave you the floor. You ain't answer, so I'm talking about
you want to keep it close to your vest. Lord. But then you come in here and be like, well, why don't y'all believe? This is why.
Lord,
this is why.
That nigga said to each its own, Lord. I'm asking this nigga to talk to the God you believe all of us supposed to worship. Talk to him in front of all of us. Oh, I ain't gonna do that. What the Bible say about you should be able to do greater works? Or what the Bible say about when somebody fucking ask about me, show them that I'm real. I don't fucking know. You're supposed to be able to do this, nigga.
No, but this is the thing. It is personal. It is personal until they feel like they want to use it as a cudgel against other people. And then it's God is for everybody. You're going to hell because you don't believe what I believe. But when I ask you to demonstrate to me that this God is real, it's a good thing I ain't looking for God, right? Then you're going to tell me, well, it's personal. It's personal. That's what somebody did that on Mama Bash's live yesterday. They came up talking about, I'm trying to get y'all to Jesus. I'm trying to get y'all to Jesus. We asked you what Jesus thought. Well, I can't tell y'all that. That's personal. It's always personal until they want to use it as a cudgel, to make us think that they're our betters. Right? Now, when we ask you for specifics about this God, y'all can't never give it to us.
I'm finna pull up a verse. Hold up. I think I might have found it. Let me see what they say.
No, we're not saying that you claim to, Cap, you can talk, you can come up mute. We're not saying that you claim to get anyone to Jesus, but that is your job, right? This is how I know that y'all don't believe this, because y'all were given a commission, right?
The host muted me, so I didn't want to say that.
No, but I'm saying y'all were given a commission. The Bible says that you are always supposed to be ready to provide an answer for the hope that lies within.
Yeah.
That's what your Bible says.
You probably know more than me, but I did start off by saying I'm not an expert.
Hey, stop saying that. This is not a intellectual.
First of all, stop saying that because it sounds crazy. Why do I know more than you?
You probably studied it more than me.
No, I'm asking, but why? I'm not a Christian. Never have been.
I don't know why, but like I said, I never claimed to be an expert.
You don't have to be you don't have to be an expert to read your Bible, though.
No, that's true.
The reason y'all say, oh, I am not an expert, is because you don't read the Bible. You do not know what is in it. That's why when we come to y'all with these things, y'all like, I never claim to be an expert. You will never be anything if you don't read the Bible. You don't know what's in it. You don't even know what God told you to do. You don't know what you're supposed to be doing.
That's true. I never really finished my Bible, but that's what I'm trying to say. The point I'm trying to make is
okay, so where did you end off? Where did you start and end off in your Bible? Where did you start and end off in your Bible?
I think I got to I'm trying to remember. It's been a few years, I'm not gonna lie.
It's been a few years.
Yeah, it's been a few years since I read it. I really should go through it again. But I think it was somewhere in when I'm trying to remember. I can't even lie to you. I can't remember, man.
I'm telling y'all don't know what this God expects of you. You really don't. You really don't know what this God expects of you. He expects total capitulation, total obedience.
I want to, Lord, let me read this verse, Lord. This is Jeremiah 33, verse 3, and it says, "Call to me, and I will answer you and tell you great and unsearchable things you do not know." That's what Jeremiah 33, 3 says. So earlier, I want you to, because I asked you, do you believe this is the God of this? Everybody's God. You said you believe that. Then I asked you to call on the nigga. You said you're not gonna get no answer. That's not what Jeremiah 33, verse 3 says. If you pray to him and you call his fucking name, he's gonna answer you. He's gonna tell you great and unsearchable things you do not know. So let's prove that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to Google this. You said Jeremiah 33.
Why would I lie about a verse in the Bible? It's in there.
No, I'm not saying you lied. I never said
the
you lied.
Verse is real. The verse is real. Go ahead and demonstrate Jeremiah 33 verse 2.
Well, I gotta read it myself to see exactly what verse and what book you're talking about.
Okay, you're not gonna do it though, because you ain't touched this Bible in years. You said you're not gonna do that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's right here.
You ain't touched this motherfucker in years. Years. When you say years, when was the last time you think?
I was probably like 15. I'm 25 now.
You said
10 years. You haven't touched the Bible in a decade?
Yes,
sir, get this shit up, bro. You don't even know what the God wants of you. This motherfucker said 10 years. This motherfucker ain't read the Bible in 10 years. Decade.
Boy, you sad, boy.
Bruh.
Get down.
Well, I could read the whole verse if you want. I just Googled it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why you got to Google it? Just go read your Bible. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
All right, I thought you was here to talk, but I guess not.
Nigga, you can't, bro.
Talk about what? Can I ask you a question? What should we talk about? What are we talking about?
You're just talking.
Hold on.
Sounds like to me you're just.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
No.
We are talking about. No, wait a minute. We are talking about your religion. The bedrock of your religion is the Bible. Amen. How can I talk about the Bible with someone who has not cracked that motherfucker open in 10 years?
I mean, like I said before, I can't claim to be an expert because I'm not.
I mean, but if you read your Bible, you probably could be.
Yeah, you're right, but that's why I said I'm not an expert.
So why don't you read your Bible?
I don't have an answer for that, I'll be honest.
Right, D artist, you are supposed to study to show yourself approved. How do you know what God wants of you? You ain't read this motherfucking.
Hey man, it's not your turn yet. I'll let you up because we're about to get down. Just hold up for a minute.
Yeah, don't. First of all, don't do that. Let me ask you a question, Cap. No, I'm gonna disconnect you, bitch, because you gonna come up here with all that shit. Ain't nobody bullying him. Y'all love to come up here and hold each other's testicular areas, and I do not understand that. This is a grown man. Cap is a grown man. He doesn't need you to help him. Nobody is bullying him. I am asking him a valid question because if you come in here and we ask you, why are you a black Christian? Why are you a Muslim? Why are you a black Hebrew Israelite? And you tell me that you all of this, but you have not read this book in 10 years? Right?
I started off by saying that I was just born into it. I was born into this religion. That's what I know. But I never claimed to judge anyone for what they are.
Well, let's do this then. Since you don't know shit, I'm here to tell you. Black people should not be Christian because of colonialism, racism, and the transatlantic slave trade where we were kidnapped across the Atlantic, and then when we were brought over here, we went through things that cannot even be can't compare anything to what they did to us here. And then after they so-called freed the slaves, the crimes committed against us did not go down. And all of this was done by people who are claiming to be Christians, who are Christians. All of this is done because of Christianity. Racism is created by Christians. The transatlantic slave trade that was started by Christians. Colonization of Africa started with Christians. The kidnappings, Christians. Lynchings, Christians. All of our black leaders being unalive, they were professing Christians still getting killed. Black Jesus ain't did shit. White Jesus ain't did shit. God ain't did shit. You can't be no Christian. Off GP. That's my answer. And if that don't move you, then you're a fucking bootlicking coon and go die.
You're not black though.
He is black. He said his dad was black and his mother was Indian.
Mm.
That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
That's what he said.
My father's from Guyana.
Yeah. He lives in New York. So do you care about black people? Are you pro-black?
Yes, definitely.
You can't be pro-black and Christian.
I mean, that's your opinion.
No, it's not. Can you be pro?
So do you feel the same way about?
No. Can you be pro-black and support the thing that has led to all of the systemic things that we've dealt with? Can you be pro-black and support that?
No, you can't support.
Can you be pro-black and support white supremacy? Yes or no?
No.
Then you can't be no Christian.
All right.
White supremacy comes from Christians.
I don't think it comes from Christianity.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The church commissioned that Portuguese man to create this hierarchy based on race. The church did that. That's what a race. And after the Pope Nicholas V told that Portuguese man by the name of Gomez to create race, then they come out with the Doom de Verses. The Doom de Verses of 1452 is a papal bull from the church telling the Portuguese Christians to go into Africa and reduce them to permanent, perpetual slavery. So what did I just tell you in nigger terms?
How do you think black people got to Guyana? Guyana is in South America. How do you think black people got there?
I know it was colonialism.
Mm-hmm. How do you think Britain? Why do you think they called it the British East Indies Company?
It was because it was in East India or something.
No, why? Why do you think that? Why do you think the number one dish in the UK now is like fucking curry? Why do you think that?
I have no idea, but
you don't know.
I came here for like a 5-minute.
You don't know that India was a British colony? You don't know that?
No, I do know that, but you said something about curry or something.
I'm asking, how do you think all of this happens? How do you think black people got to Guyana?
Right, through colonial.
Yeah, why do you think India was colonized by Britain? Why do you think that?
what they use there for their resources, for India's resources, for like salt and spice and stuff like that. Yeah.
Now I know, but how do you think? Why do you think they thought they could do that?
I don't know.
You don't know? You should look up Manifest Destiny.
Okay.
You should look up Manifest Destiny. You should look up this is why I want everyone to fucking travel. Right? Because the shit you learn about who motherfuckers thought they was from the actual motherfuckers be like gold.
All right, well, this has been an interesting conversation, but I gotta get ready for work. So you guys have a good day.
Go ahead. Disconnect. Mama Hoo. I mean, no. Actually, the other person was in front of you. I think. Son, are you black, son?
Yes, I am.
Are you a Christian, Muslim, Hebrew Israelite?
I'm a believer in Christ.
How old are you?
47.
I'm going to give you the floor to tell us, why are you a black Christian? Go ahead.
Well, like I said, I identify more as a believer in Christ than a Christian.
A believer in Christ is a Christian. The Bible, and I don't like to quote the Bible, but I know Loris is going to do it. So the book of Acts, is that the book of Acts that says they were first called Christians at Antioch?
At Antioch. Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead. So I know you don't want to be a Christian because of the negative connotation, but even your Bible says y'all was called Christian. So I don't know what it is.
I do identify, I guess, with Christianity.
So let me say this.
Anything.
I'm with you. I understand that you don't want to be called a Christian, but for the sake of this conversation, I gotta call you. You just got to roll with it. Okay, tell us why you're a Christian. Go ahead.
Okay, so it was, for me, I was introduced to it as a child, but then when I got older, I just started like taking the scriptures from the pastor and studying on myself. And I really went into the word and studied it for myself. And when I was about 17, I was just like, all right, God, if you real, prove it. Because I was at a point where I believed in God, but I didn't believe in Jesus. But then I just kept searching and searching. I studied with everybody there is to study with. I was just on a search. And I found myself in a very heavily religious place, the Seventh-day Adventist Church, when, you know, they are like the Christian of all Christians. And I just was like, yes, this is where I'm supposed to be. I became a youth minister.
So, it cut out for a minute. The last thing I heard was you were a 7-day Adventist, and they are the Christians of all Christians. That's the last thing I heard. Go ahead.
Wait a minute. I just want to say something, and this is to the host.
They followed the Levitical diet.
Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Something from Rain. I want to say something to the host. And I'm saying this. Is Patty here? I know Patty is here. She was here. I just want to know that you dress like I was born by the river. You dress like.
You should see me yesterday. I had the little.
Patty will be so proud. Patty will be so proud. Reparation.
That should go. She in the chat.
Nigga dressed like a freedom fighter. He even got the haircut around his bit.
Lord, lock you in, man. Lock you in. Come on. Go ahead, son. You said you was 7-day Adventist. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so I got into that, and I realized that I started to care more about what people thought of me than what God thought of me, because I always had a relationship with God since I was a little girl. I mean, honestly, I'm one of those people that I see stuff on the other side. I've been like that. I've been gifted in that way. And so I realized that religion just wasn't it for me. And why am I concerned about people seeing me get gas on a Sabbath day? And why am I concerned? And I realized that people were just fake. I was like, so basically you just teach people how to be real fake. And so I just left the church and I just kept studying myself and reading the word. I would pray. I would have a lot of testimonies where situations where, I mean, it would be really dark things that would happen. And I would pray in the name of Jesus and that thing would just get away from me. However it was, it didn't get me. It got them, but it didn't get me. And so I just kept seeing by evidence. That was my own reason. It wasn't because anybody put it into me. It wasn't because of anything. I lost both my parents by the time I was 14. So I really didn't have anything but that. And it said in the Bible, God said, I'll take care of the orphans and the widows. And I really believe that God is taking care of me because a lot of things that could have happened to me just didn't happen to me. And some things did happen to me where I definitely ignored that inner guidance, that inner spirit. But I started to expand my knowledge and study beyond Christianity. And so that's where I'm at. But I still believe in Christ, though.
Okay, now let's do this. So before we get into everything you just said, you said at 17, you asked God to prove it. How did he do that?
Well, I wanted to kill myself and I didn't.
Hey, you can't say that on
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was a time where, I was just it was a dark time for me. And I just saw some light. I was able to find my way out of the light of that thought. The thought was kept repeating itself. It went away once I prayed or whatever. And just basically I felt this real sense of love. It was you're not alone, no matter how lonely you feel. I was 17. I had gotten emancipated. I had my own apartment and I was like, I'm a kid. I should not be in this situation. And so that's really what happened.
Okay, that's okay. Then you said something about you said that the other evidences when you was studying and stuff and you was praying. What was the other evidences that showed after that?
Oh, I had gone and I had been led just spiritually. I worked at a hospital and I had been led to pray with different people and different things happened. Like a man's tumor had shrunk and another time a man, I didn't even know him. I was led to go into his room. I prayed with him. And then 2 months later, it was the same man. I was like, oh my God. He said that night that I came in to pray with, I had registered him 2 months later. And I only knew it was him because of his hand had liver spots on it. And I knew that was the same hand that I had prayed with. And I was like, wow, sir, I came in your room and prayed with you a couple months ago. You were admitted. And he was like, yeah, he said that night, oh my God, there was something, something happened with my catheter. The nurses had to come in there and save me that night. He's like, I want to thank you for that. He was like, I needed that prayer. So it's just been a lot of times where I've just prayed with people and I've seen just different results. That's all.
Okay. So you said prayer. I'm just writing down some of the stuff you said for the evidences. You said you worked at the hospital and you prayed with the guy and his tumor shrunk. And then you said at 17, you were thinking of unaliving yourself. You prayed and Jesus got you through it.
Yeah, the Spirit of God came in. It just felt like the feeling that I had of doom and gloom and darkness, it just turned into warmth and light. And I just didn't feel that lonely feeling being an orphan, having my own place, didn't have any kids, just paying my own rent. And I was just super lonely. And my family had just cast me out, ostracized me. And yeah, so that feeling just flipped. It just flipped. And I just started to learn how to love myself. And I still made decisions out of brokenness though, because I realized that's when you have to heal everything from childhood before you go into life trying to get in relationships, because you'll be all just stumbling all over yourself.
Okay. Before Lord and I gets really deep into it, I just want to say some things to you. So the first thing I would say to you is you were indoctrinated as a child. That's the first thing I would tell you. So indoctrination is when you're taught things without question. And so a child being raised up Christian and not being taught to critically assess those beliefs, that's indoctrination. So we're gonna put that on the thing as indoctrinating children is not a good thing. That's not a.
But no one indoctrinated me.
Ma'am,
my dad didn't take me to church. My aunt would come get me sometimes. It was always hit or miss. It was never a thing where I had to do it. It just, you go to the little summer camp or you singing the little songs, whatever. It was always a choice for me. Nobody ever made me do it.
Okay, so how did you? Is that somebody? What was that?
I said that's indoctrination.
Oh, your square is black on my screen. It's not showing your picture. But okay. But yeah, so you said your aunt would come and get you and tell you what?
No, just take us to church sometimes. And then we would leave. We would stay. You know what I mean? Like we would just leave and walk back home. We didn't have to stay. It was never a thing where I had to do.
Man.
Like I know some people had to do it. It was a choice for me because I was alone in this world and I had nothing else. I had no parents. I had no family. And I found
this is my question, right? When you say you were alone in the world and you had nothing else and you turned to God, why God?
Well, because there was a lot of darkness. So I said, well, there got to be light if there's this much darkness. There has to be some light.
Well, why did you think God was light?
Yeah.
I guess because I was told, I guess you're right. The indoctrination would be that. But so I guess, yeah, I felt it. I just felt it. Without my mother here, I felt angels. I seen miracles. I seen things happen. And
yes, ma'am.
I just seen them. Like things that don't happen to normal people. I seen things.
Yes, ma'am.
Like I dreamed, I'm a dreamer. Like I dreamed about things that were going to happen before it happened. I was told to leave situations. And as soon as I left, everybody just went to jail on $50,000 bond. Like I was always kind of just escaped things that just people don't usually escape.
Listen, I grew up in New Orleans during the C-Rack era. It's so many projectiles that whiz by my face and shit.
I'm so sure.
Right? I grew up when New Orleans was the red rum capital of the fucking US, the world damn near. They was having 500 and 600 red rums a year. They ain't even had that many people down there.
Mm-hmm.
So what the question Lois asked you, it allowed you to clear up what we meant when we said you were indoctrinated. And when we say you were indoctrinated, it's not just a you. I feel like when we say that, it's not just a you thing because all of us were indoctrinated. This is across the board. This is how they instill these things into children. Even me, when I would go to church and they would lay hands on me, I would see the angels in Jesus. I would have that voice in my head that I thought was God. It was talking to me too. You're not alone in any of that. It's not God, but we believe that because of the indoctrination.
Meanwhile, I figured out how to steal quarters out the collection plate. That's what I was doing.
Lord.
My dad used to say, put $1 in and take 50 cents out.
We didn't. I used to take that quarter and tap it on the side when it was
sell the church's money
and pick up 2 more.
Yes, ma'am. So, and then you said you began to study beyond Christianity.
Yeah, for sure.
What does that mean?
Oh my goodness. That means the law. That means Ma'at. That means the Hermetic principles. That means Hinduism. That means Buddhism. That means even some, I guess you would call it witchcraft, spirituality. That means African spirituality. That means the chakras. That means energy, sacred geometry, quantum physics. That's what that means.
Mm-hmm. So you started looking into other religions and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. And what was your what conclusion did you reach?
It seems like it always draws me back to the Bible, to be honest. It's like, wow, I read that in there. To me, it seems like everything's just connected like one big net to me. Honestly,
I want you to think about what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
These religions that predate the Bible, that are older than Christianity.
Right. And I know that.
You say that when you read that Bible, because those you said it backwards. Those things don't bring you back to Christianity. Christianity brings you back to those things because they're earlier.
Yes, and I do know this as well.
Right. So
I do.
there are so many books on what I'm about to say, but you can read. I mean, the tenets of your religion are older than your religion.
This is true.
Okay, so there is no one true religion because there is syncretism. There's mythology pulled from everywhere in that Bible.
I agree.
Now, but we talking about, but I don't want to get stuck on that because I want to talk about the topic. I asked you why you're a Black Christian, and you gave me your personal experiences. You prayed for tumors. You worked at the thing and you prayed for the guy's tumor. You having thoughts about unaliving yourself at 17. You prayed and things got better. What do you say about all of the people who pray and don't nothing happen? Are we just counting your hits and ignoring the misses where the same God don't answer other people's prayers?
No, there was a prayer that I prayed earlier this year that didn't get prayed, and I was completely shook by it. My whole life, my whole world was just really rocked, and I accepted it. I accepted it. It was some real crazy stuff you wouldn't even imagine. I can't even discuss it at this point. Like, I'm not even ready to. But I really was shocked by it. At the same time, every single person that knows me, that knew me from way back when, they don't know each other. They all came up to me and said, I know this is crazy what happened to you, but I know you know God, and I know I know your faith, and I know you know that word, and I know you're going to get through this. And I'm going to be honest with you. For people to lean on me, to lean on my faith was crazy because I'm like, I didn't even know that that's what I was known for, to be honest with you. But everybody knows me for that, just my life. Like, they're wondering why I'm not in a padded room hugging myself with everything I've been through.
No, but the thing is, Jesus said, right? Ask me for anything.
Yeah.
And I will do it so that the Father may be glorified in the Son. Why isn't he keeping his promises?
Yeah, so I go back to that, and there was a long time where I couldn't even say, oh, if God takes something, he'll replace it. I'm like, what you mean? But you took my whole life. What you talking about? My whole world. And I was feeling some type of way I was, but even going back to it, I just looked at it as that's just universal law and order, like balance and scales. It's just, it got to be balanced out. So that's the way things had to go down. Like, it was unfortunate, but that's unfortunate.
No, I'm talking about a prayer that you prayed and he didn't answer. He said, ask me for anything. John 14:13-14. He says, ask me for anything.
To my will? Doesn't say according.
No, it doesn't say according to my will. It says, ask me for anything and I will do it so that the Father may be glorified in the Son. He's telling you why he wants to do it.
But then they say, don't somebody else got to agree with you too? Don't say,
no, that's not what that said.
Oh,
he said, ask me for anything and I will do it. Ask me for anything in my name. That's what he says, in my name.
I thought the
and I will do it so that the Father may be glorified in the Son. Anything you ask in my name, I will do.
And so, that's a great point, Lawrence. I would just say, so you would say prayer works.
It does.
I'm going to ask you what I asked the guy earlier. I know what you're. I know from what I've heard. I know you give your life to God. I'm trying to see what is his obligation to you and your people.
For us to,
I asked you, what is his obligation to you and your people?
Yeah, the obligation would be.
What is he required to do for you and your people? That's what I'm asking you.
I guess whatever we ask.
Cool.
Whatever we can see for ourselves. I guess whatever we can see for ourselves, that's what we'll have. Whatever we want, that's what we'll have. So some people don't even know how to want for themselves, though. Some people don't even know the level of want and desire that they can have.
I want you to think about what you're saying. You believe that the same God that watched your people get abducted, kidnapped, oppressed, buck broke, cash. They set up reproduction camps. You know the term motherfucker? You know where that comes from, don't you?
Yeah, I'm down with that. I did an 11-page paper on the Willie Lynch.
All of this is done in the name of God as he watches, and you believe he helped you from unaliving yourself.
Now, I believe people did what they wanted to do with that name, just like priests do what they want to do with that name.
No,
people do what they want to exploit people over knowledge.
That's why I'm taking this is exactly why I'm asking you not about those, because I understand people are fucked up. I'm asking you, what is God's obligation to, because we got to get them out the way. What can God do? What is his obligation to? I know that there are fucked up people in this world. What is God's obligation to us against those fucked up people? What is as a collective, what is the standard that we're holding God to when it comes to those fucked up people?
Well, we ain't even hold no standard to God because our standard is so low. Our standard is set in hell. Literally, it's
I'm not talking about us. I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about
collective. You said collective. So how you talking about us?
You have a relationship with Jesus, right?
Right.
Okay.
Christ in me.
You have an obligation to him, right?
No, I don't. I don't even have to believe if I don't want to believe. No, there's no obligation. It's by choice, not by force. This ain't the pep game.
It's not by choice. You don't believe anything by choice. You believe what you're convinced of.
Yeah, by evidence.
You believe what you're convinced of. It's not
by
a
evidence.
choice.
By evidence.
Hold on. You can't make a choice to not believe in this God right now.
Yes, you can. Yes, I could. If I wanted to. If I wanted to, God don't even make me believe. That's one of my statements to everybody that tries to manipulate me, make me, or force me anything. I'd be like, my maker don't even make me believe that he made me. So how you gonna make me anything?
Ma'am,
There's liberty in Christ. There's liberty in Christ. There's freedom in Christ.
Ma'am, you do not have the choice to not believe in this God.
Yes, I do.
Let me tell you how I know you don't. Because look how excited you're getting when I just talk about the thought of not believing in this
because
God.
The thought of you taking my free will away from me excites me. Ain't nobody taking that away from me.
I'm not taking your free will.
You're telling me that I couldn't believe if I didn't want to believe. That to me is trying to take my free will away from me. If I didn't want to believe, I wouldn't have to. I don't have to.
I'm just telling you that belief is not a choice. You believe what you are convinced of, right? You are convinced that this God is real and you believe in it. There's no way for you to just stop believing in God. It's not. Period. There's no way for you to just stop. You're on mute, so you have to come off mute. There's no way for you to just stop believing in God.
If I choose not to, I could at any point. At any point, it's always there before me. I've studied so many things. At any point, I could have just said, oh, I want to study this now. I'm a Buddhist now, or I'm a Hinduist now. Okay. I'm a this now. I'm a that now. There's a way if I wanted to, I couldn't. I don't have to do it. God don't make you believe him. If you don't want to, God give you free will.
Hold on for a minute. So
you don't have free will as far as this God is concerned.
So hold on. When I asked you, okay, so let me ask you this because this is a clarifying question. What do you do? What do you have to do to establish your relationship with Jesus? That's what I'm trying to ask you. What do you do?
I just activate that. I activate the energy inside of me. It's inside of me. The kingdom of heaven is from within.
How do you do it, ma'am? How do you do it?
Oh, by just connecting, talking to. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I get into my rituals, I pray. But that's what I'm saying. I'll probably mess a lot of people up because I got an ancestor altar too. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the typical believer.
I want us to. The topic is Black people and Christianity.
Yeah, and I'm a Christian. I have faith in Christ. Okay. Christ works for me. Christ works inside of me.
Ma'am, you are.
It's like that's the third eye activation.
Let me tell you something. You are exactly like every other believer.
I doubt it, babe.
We've talked to enough. Hold on.
I'm one in a lifetime, love.
We've talked to enough believers to know that you are exactly like all the rest of them.
That is such a
period, point blank, end of story. There's no You're just like every other Christian that comes up here. You're dogmatic, excitable.
Hold up. No. Because, see, y'all say shit like that and ignore the other person being unruly. So this is what I want you to do. What that motherfucker? Did y'all just delete that? Fuck. You come here.
What happened?
Him. This him right here. Oh, he's blocked. Good.
No, I blocked that funny looking. This is what I be talking about, that I would not have a fucking live. This is how I know that I wouldn't have a live. Because I was about to say something just now that was going to get your live blocked for a motherfucking week. I was about to say something that was about to get your fucking live blocked for a fucking week. I promise you.
That nigga, but anyway, it don't even matter because you already blocked him. But
yeah, I was gonna get your bruh. Please. The problem is, please. We have been legislated into letting motherfuckers tell us anything.
Yeah.
That's the fucking problem. That's the motherfucking problem right there.
But so how can I say this? I don't even know how to attack this because I need you. I'm gonna need. It's some things that you're gonna have to understand for us to even have a conversation. So, son, are you familiar with how Black people were introduced to Christianity?
I am.
Okay, you know how we got this.
Well, we got certain parts of it. We didn't get it all. Nat Turner was told to only speak about the part that says to be a good slave, and that's it. You weren't allowed to teach the other parts of the Bible because it would have empowered them too much.
Empowered them to do what?
To believe that same God would allow them to do the things that same God allowed the prophets to do, the other people to do, or what have you. I believe that they were only given certain parts, micro parts of it, to keep them in line. There's a book called the Slave Bible, and it only includes certain parts of the Bible. They didn't give them the whole Bible.
Ma'am, the Slave Bible was not published until the 1820s, and it was mainly disseminated in the Caribbean. It didn't make its way to the U.S.
Yeah, published doesn't mean it wasn't being circulated though.
Yes, it was. How could it be circulated before it was published?
Because people make copies of stuff and drafts of stuff, and people get insights of stuff. Just like I have five books that I've written that are not published, but only certain people have access to them right now.
Ma'am, the Slave Bible does not predate the 1800s. Matter of fact, all Bibles created during slavery are slave Bibles, all of them. What you have to understand about the Bible is the original Bible condones all of the shit that the Slave Bible is talking about. So when y'all bring up the Slave Bible, not only are you, because in order for you to talk about the Slave Bible, you have to admit that the original Bible endorses and condones slavery in a way that they could literally take out the Exodus story and then still keep those same scriptures in it that advocate for slavery.
Classism over the whole entire world, and since the world has been in existence, there have been slaves in every part of the world. This is just the most recent.
Okay.
And it's actually happening now currently.
But this is why I try to tell y'all, we're not talking about just slavery and having servants and indentured servitude. Because that's what y'all be, when y'all say what you just said, y'all be talking about that. We're talking about fucking national colonialism and chattel slavery based on your fucking phenotypes and your physical features. Where you and every generation after you are permanent, perpetual slaves based on race. There's a book you should go and read. It's called Black Labor, White Wealth. At the back of that book, towards the end of the book, he has a graph in it that breaks down the differences between the slavery of antiquity and what happened during the transatlantic slave trade, man. Because what the Arabs did and what the Christians did cannot be compared to that other shit. Be a servant for 7 years and then you can be my slave, but your family free to go and shit. Y'all you going to pay off a debt, come be a slave. That's not what we're talking about. And what happens is this Eurocentric history tries to flatten out slavery and make it all encompassing so that they can desensitize us to what they did. Because when you say, oh, slavery has always existed, what does that do in a conversation about colonization and racism and the transatlantic slave trade? What does that do? It desensitizes us to it. It allows us to accept it for what it is because it has always happened. Historically incorrect. No. What they did cannot be compared to antiquity. No. No, ma'am. You wouldn't even be talking about Jesus if they didn't do what they did, ma'am. When you give your energy and your personal experiences to Jesus, you're playing a game that you've already lost. The losers have already lost, and you're still playing a fucking game, and the winners are just they're gonna reap the benefits anyway. You're just playing a losing game.
I ain't seen nobody really do it quite like I do it anyway, so that's why I do it.
It doesn't matter how you do it. You are up here saying that you're not a Christian, you're a follower of Jesus. But what I wrote down from you is you pray like the Christians and you read the Christian literature.
I don't really pray like
the Bible that you have today. What you have today in front of you, it was first printed by Europeans. They printed it, they put it together. It has stood the test of time because of white people. And they gave it to you, and now you praying to white Jesus. Jesus is not a black man. Jesus is not a Middle Eastern man. Jesus is white. He's always been white. He's going to always be a European man.
I doubt that. Well, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
All right, so remember I told you I studied a bunch of other stuff too as well.
Yeah.
And I was just on a search. I went through a lot of different processes and channels, and I didn't care wherever I found myself, whether it was in New Orleans at the House of Hoodoo, whether it was in Florida in Orlando at an apothecary, whether it was at at a Baba Lao's house during his birthday, his 1 year in white or whatever. I always see every single person, even a book that was 200 years old that teaches you about necromancy and how to work with the dead and all this other stuff. All of it tells you you're going to need a priest, or they say the Lord's Prayer everywhere. Even in the House of Hoodoo, they had the little Virgin Mary. It's everywhere. So that's why I'm just like, well, it's just everywhere. Everybody is in agreement with this thing. Like, it's not anywhere I don't go. Like, and it just reminded me of the scripture it reminded me of the scripture that said, where can I go to hide from thee? Wherever I go, you are there.
Ma'am, like I told the guest earlier, Christianity would not have stood the test of time if the Byzantine Empire did not make it their official religion. Like I told the earlier guest, they could have chose any of those mystery cults. They could have chose any mystery cult they wanted to. They could have chose Mithras, Asclepius, Jupiter. They could have kept Serapis. They could have chose any of those deities and those cults. They could have chose the fucking ISIS had a cult in the Roman Empire. They could have chose any cult for their imperial religion, and they chose Christianity. That's why it has survived. And then they forced in this, and like I told the guest earlier, as soon as they adopted Christianity as the official religion of Rome, they outlawed and banned everything else, and then they began colonialism, forcing Christianity on posterity. The Inquisitions, the Crusades, the colonization.
But the problem is, the reason why you go to New Orleans and see that all that shit is because Marie Laveau took African practices and meshed it with Catholicism. That's why they was doing voodoo in I can't think of it, in St. Louis Cathedral.
Yeah, yep, I'm down. I was there.
They was doing voodoo in St. Louis Cathedral. That has nothing to do with anything, right? New Orleans was colonized by the Spanish, the French, all Catholic countries. Right?
I just don't know why the Babylao saying the Lord's Prayer then. I mean, everywhere I go, it's there.
Because where you went to see the where did you go to see the Babylao? Where was that?
I'm in the city of Pittsburgh.
Pennsylvania? In the US?
Yeah, he went to Africa. He did his whole thing. He did all the stuff that he was supposed to do. And he came back. And when they were about to do like misas and stuff, they say the Lord's Prayer.
Where was the Babylao from?
I believe he's from Pittsburgh. But
so he
got taught by a griot. He got taught by a griot.
So a black American man. So you are surprised that a black American man is mixing some shit that he learned in Pittsburgh or wherever the hell he's from with some African shit?
I'm not surprised. I'm just like, oh, it all flows together. That's why I don't think it's
it doesn't all flow together, right? That Babylao, if he black in America, was indoctrinated into Christianity. That's what he was. He was indoctrinated into Christianity, and he believes fucking wrongly, like a lot of black people do, that Christianity was stolen from Africa.
Yes, ma'am. Are you familiar with what colonialism is?
Yes, I am.
What is it?
It's basically just taking over, shutting down shop. And I run this now. You out of here.
It's not just that though. It is actually it is actually forcing people, right?
That's what I'm saying. Taking over, yeah.
No, to adopt your ways. It's changing the churches. It's changing everything. It's changing the religious beliefs. It is changing everything to the colonizers' belief. That's why the first thing they do is come in and set up churches and shit and send missionaries. Because they figure if they could get y'all into their God, that's it. They don't have to do anything else. If they could get y'all to believe in their God, they don't have to do anything else. If they can get you to believe that you're going to burn in hell if you don't believe in their God, they ain't got to do shit else.
Yes, ma'am. Christianity spread. When you look around and you see Christianity so far and wide, that's because of colonialism, ma'am. No other reason. Not because it's powerful, not because there's some truth to it, not because of revelation. Colonialism. That's the only reason. And so if you are black and you're pro-black, you can't be pro-black and support the religion of white supremacy. Can't be pro-black and support the religion that created these racist systems and that created the slave trade that oppressed our people and colonized the entire continent. You can't be pro-black and do that.
Look at that as giving the people the power to. Because if I found for myself how it works for me, then what's wrong with that? And what's wrong with me not giving a damn about what anybody else believes as well?
All you talking about is you.
Yeah, we're a group, man. Would you, okay, let's do this right here. Let's say there's a man, he raped 200 women. And you find out those women, you start dating that man, and those women start DMing you that he raped them. Are you going to continue to date that man?
Not at all.
Why not?
Because that is behavior that is obviously repetitive.
What if he bought you all the Gucci and gold, kept you in a nice car, you didn't have to pay no bills, you could just fucking spend he give you the gold card, you spend to your heart's desire. He does everything. Let's say he does everything you want in a man. Every time you call him, he come pick you up, and you find out he raped 200 women. Are you gonna continue to date that man?
I've been through 2 fires and a flood, and
answer my fucking question.
And lost everything, so I'm not material. So no.
Are you going to continue to date that man? Yes or no?
What that got to do with anything? What that?
I'm not materialistic. I'm saying I lost it already a few times.
Ma'am,
I'm not materialistic.
That's not answering my question, ma'am.
No, I said no.
Why not?
Well, because of repetitive behavior, obviously, that's who he is. That's who he is. That's what he does. So no.
What if he said he'd never do it again?
That's not good enough for me.
The analogy won't fucking work because she's so damn. I can't even. Don't worry about it. Just don't fucking worry about it.
No, but the thing is, listen, we don't care if you're materialistic. The point is, because I think you're trying to
got up.
I think you're trying to see. This is why I didn't want to let him up because he's a fucking jackass. I told him that he wasn't gonna go talk until she's finished. I knew he was gonna be like this because he cried too fucking much. Nigga, skin too dark. The point is, right? The point is that would you, even if he does whatever for you, even if he gets you what you want, not the material stuff you don't want, would you date him? Would you date him? Okay, why wouldn't you date him?
Because he's established a pattern.
Because he's established a pattern of behavior like the God in the Bible.
No, God is good to me.
No, to you. Listen, that's the point. What? But the nigga ain't good to nobody else. You just said you wouldn't date
him. If you activate it, you can have it.
Hold on. You just said you wouldn't date somebody that was good to you, but bad to everybody else. You just said that. So wait a minute. So now you're willing to worship somebody that's good to you, but bad to everybody else? What's the difference?
Some people would consider God being bad to me. People think.
Ma'am, I'm asking you, what's the difference? What's the difference? You just said you wouldn't date somebody that was good to you, but bad to other people. What is the difference?
They ain't God. God do what God want to do.
Okay. Well, you know what, son from Rain? As long as you remember that God does whatever he wants to do. Anytime something happened to you, just remember he do what he wants.
Believe me, you wouldn't even believe the stuff that has happened to me. I'm telling you.
Again, and that's because God do what the fuck he want. I don't care. It's what he wanted to do, so he did.
Period.
I don't care.
Period.
Right.
Exactly.
So long as you know, you shouldn't be sad about it. You shouldn't care because God do what the fuck he want to do.
Period.
You shouldn't be sad about it. You shouldn't come up on our lives and tell these fucking stories no more because God do what he want to do. Okay?
Yeah, he did. But
all right. He does what he wants to do. You can't use that as sob stories no more because he do what he want to do.
Some mad black woman.
All right, here we go. That's why I didn't want to let him
have
up.
all of y'all. Imagine wasting your time.
Ma'am, you can't have me. You can't have me say it. I'm just telling you, whatever happens, just know that it is God doing what he wants to do. That's all I'm saying.
I do.
Long as you know.
I know. The hard way, for real. I know.
Okay. Right, Jerome. They think they're more special to this God than any other Christian. But they're not, because God does what he wants to do. And if he feel like he want to run roughshod through your life and knock you between the wash and the dry, that's what he gonna do.
He already done it. And I'm cool.
Right.
And I'm still here. Am I right now?
Well, I mean, whatever.
I don't know about right mind, but okay.
I mean, listen, all I'm saying is just know that whatever happened is because God just do what he want to do.
Yeah, my mother and my father died. It was because he wanted it, and I had to go through it, and I had to live through it. And yes,
yeah. Okay, yeah. That's just the life he chose for you.
Exactly. Does a clay pot turn to the potter and ask, "Why hast thou made me?" Nope. That's what the Bible say.
Okay, well then stop talking about it then, and stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. Don't bring it up no more. We don't get.
Please let her. I want her to. She gotta go. But hold up. Well, I think Petty wanted to say something.
I was trying to let her up and let the other person.
Wait, how you do the look? Wait, shit. What the fuck is that? Wait. Thank you for the gifts. Petty, what's it? My bad, wrong button. My bad.
Oh my God.
How y'all doing, niggas?
What's up, Petty?
Listen, you got that
You got that. You on somebody's CIA watch list glow today, Bar. You look good, brother. You look good, brother. You look good.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Son.
Nigga sound like his his soundtrack is a fucking I'm your mother, I'm your daddy, I'm your pussy.
No, it's walk with me, Lord. Walk with me.
Oh man.
Wait, where did Son go? I came up to ask Son a question.
Girl, Son says she wrote. Listen, this the late. I'm just telling y'all. Y'all know it's really hard for me to form. It's really hard for me to have. Shut up, Ariel. It's really hard for me to have empathy for people. But for a motherfucker who come up and talk about all that shit happened to them, and then they like, but God do whatever he want to do. Okay.
That's a
don't bring up the shit that happened to you before anymore. Don't bring it up because God does what he wants to do. Your parents died when you was 14. That's what God wanted. Stop talking about it. That's your man. That's your nigga. Stop talking about it. It's what he wanted. Talk to him about it. Don't come tell us. We don't care.
Yeah, I wanted to ask her though, since she's so resolute in God doing whatever he wants to do, if God told her to unalive her baby, would she? Because she seemed very resolute and yes, he does whatever he wants to do. And we just have to grin and bear it because like Ariel said, might makes right. So I wanted to know if we had another baby unaliver on our hands.
That's actually a great question.
First of all, John Doe, she said that was in God's will. That's what she said. Y'all motherfuckers be coming in here on the ass end of the fucking conversation, bitch. She said that. That's what she said. If it's not what God wanted, that's what the fuck she said.
If y'all just coming in, thank y'all for getting y'all heart me's and shit. Yeah, if you haven't already, get your heart me, get a rose, get your heart me, get your heart me, get your rose. It counts as one diamond. The diamonds count towards the score. So if you get a rose and a heart me, you just now sent the diamond and you let TikTok know that I'm the shit. Thank you for the hearts and diamond. Also, I got the moderators up here. Y'all make sure y'all. Are you throwing a tomato at me, nigga? Thank you for the gifts. Also, make sure y'all gift my moderators because they helped me establish and run this church. I appreciate them too. So make sure y'all gift the moderators. I want to get the taps to 120 and then we'll be cool for a minute and then we'll come back and try to, because we already hit the 100,000. So I appreciate the 100,000. That was our goal for today's live. We crushed it. Let's try to get to 120. Also, if you want to help, if you cannot send a gift and you want to help with the live, if you can't send a gift and you want to help support Black Atheist Ranch, all you have to do
that mustache.
all you have to do is leave TikTok, go over to YouTube, type in Black Atheist Ranch, go to the live on YouTube, hit the thumbs up on YouTube. That's going to help in a way you can't imagine if you can't send a gift. So that's how you do your tithes and offering. Thank y'all for the gifts right there. I appreciate it. So everybody who sent the hat, there's a snake in my boot. Amen. Just so for the people who don't know how it works, two of anything is a diamond. So if you send 2 roses, that's a diamond. If you look at the gifts, the number beside it, divide that by 2, and that's how many diamonds you sent. So the diamonds is how we keep our place in the ranking. Like I just went from the bottom of C4 and I'm all the way almost at C3 again. So thank y'all for supporting the live. If you are a Black Christian, Black Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite, the Hebrew Israelites taking a week off this week, I see. But if you're a Black Hebrew Israelite, come up and tell us why, and then we'll talk about it, like we did with the last person. Yeah, but that was definitely, I felt like the analogy was working, but she's so fucking hard-headed. She didn't understand what was happening. But that's definitely what I'm gonna start asking people. Like, if you're dating a person and he's raped 200 women, and you find out from those women, and then you start dating him, but he treats you right, are you gonna keep dating him once you find out? And if the answer is no, then I extend that to Jesus. If millions of your people were trafficked, raped, colonized in the name of Jesus, and then he's helping you, what about the rest of your people who he's neglected for so long? How old are you?
Well, I'm 21, bro.
Are you Black?
Yeah, I'm black still.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm a Christian, bro.
Okay. Go ahead and try to make it as concise as you can. Tell us why you're a Black Christian. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm talking it up. So just over personal beliefs, innit? Obviously, I grew up in a Christian home. And shit. I went away from Christianity, and then obviously because of certain things that happened in life, that's what brought me back to Christianity. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Lord. 21, talking about
Thank you, Lord.
certain things that happen in life.
Well, listen, I got a question for you. Why are you an atheist? Like, how come you don't believe in God?
I don't know why the fuck I keep misplacing this damn marker, but I keep putting it down, and I don't know where the fuck it's going, but I need a second to find it. Shit. I'm trying to write.
Yo. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. You gotta hold on. And first of all,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say, this is not a question me live. We're up here to talk to you.
Nah, I'm chatting to him though. I'm not chatting to you. Listen,
shut the fuck up. Whenever you are done having the conversation that the prompt is about, then you can ask your questions. But if you're not prepared to give an answer to the prompt, then get the fuck down.
The thing is, sir, I don't know why I'm not sure why you're like this. I don't know. Like this is we are mods, we are co-hosts, right? So you're gonna talk to any of these 4 people that are on this panel. Right. You can drop if you want to. You don't have to be like this.
You don't have to be like that.
Yeah, I don't know why you're acting like that.
We're actually very I believe what y'all want. We're actually nice people. But y'all don't really get the experience that because y'all don't know how to.
First of all, Mir Bear, what are you talking about? Why would you say I'm chatting with him? I'm chatting with the host. What is going on? When you come up here, you're talking to any 4 of these people, plus the host.
Right. I don't know what the fuck I did with the marker, but I'll just go ahead. I'll keep a memory of it. He said he's personal experiences, and what else did he say? Why he was a Christian?
Oh, I don't know. Can you come off mute, John Doe, and repeat what you said?
And is that it?
No, yeah. I just said basically from my personal experiences and shit.
Is that it?
That's why. Yeah, it's everyone has their own personal experience to why they're a Christian.
Okay. So let's do this then.
Obviously, let me say it like this, yeah. I'm obviously of African descent. You know what I'm trying to say? So my parents are from Africa. If there's good, there's evil. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I know people that have done witchcraft. voodoo, George, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, so you said you were raised Christian.
Yeah.
Right, that's indoctrination.
No, I told you I was raised Christian. I went from Christianity and then I had my own personal experiences.
Yeah, but you still were taught, you still were raised up in Christianity as a child. Which means 100%. Even if you stray away from Christianity, you still have that foundation. And also, if your parents are from Africa, right? How do you
said, I have a British accent? I was born. What are you talking about? I was born here.
Stay out the comments.
No. Why is this chick chatting shit, bro?
Stay out the comments.
Yeah.
The host asked you a question.
Your parents are from Africa. You right?
Yeah.
How do you think African people from where your people are from got Christianity?
Because the white man came in.
Okay.
In my country, the Portuguese came in and they're doing the madness. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. So why do you think you are in Europe, right? This I know this is where Lord's gonna go anyway. Why do you think you're in Europe right now? Why do you think that?
Because my parents came to Europe.
Why do you think they did that?
Because they wanted a better life, bro. What does that have to do with Christianity?
Why is there not a better life where they're from? Why?
As I said, the white man don't demand this.
Not just the white man, the Christians. So the Christians destabilize where your parents are from, and y'all have migrated and traveled to the European country to have a better life that you did not have access to in your own land.
I'm from Angola. So.
You do not have access to a better life in your homeland because of the Christians, gang. This is because this is where this conversation gonna go. This just where it's gonna fall.
No, I'm hearing your point. I'm listening.
It's not a point. It's the truth. This is not an argument. This is not a debate. I just gave you a fact. Your parents left their hometown for a better life where you are from. I mean, where you are located now. They left because there is no better life in that region on a map because of the colonization and the transatlantic slave trade. Have you heard of the doomed verses?
No, I haven't. I got to do research into this. No.
The doomed verses is the 15th century papal bull that the church came out with after they created racism. And the doomed verses is instructions from the Pope to the Portuguese that you just mentioned. The church told them to go into Africa and reduce all of those black people to slavery. That's what the church told them to do. And we know this because if you look up a man by the name of Henry the Navigator, Henry the Navigator is the guy who was kidnapping black people in the 1440s. It's called the slave raids of the 1440s. Look it up.
What's his name? Henry the what?
Henry the Navigator. Look him up.
Cool.
He was just kidnapping niggas, but they had to justify it because it was lucrative. Kidnap niggas, bring them back to Europe. That's lucrative because they were trying to make money because the Arabs were kicking their ass and cutting them off, making them pay them high ass taxes. So they tried to find another means of making bread, making paper. So he starts kidnapping niggas in the 1440s. He's telling the church, this is where the money's at right here. What the church do? I need you to justify this for me so I can keep doing this shit. Guess what the Pope told that nigga? The Pope told Henry the Navigator, you can do this as long as you spread Christianity in the process.
I got to do my research into this, but I'm listening.
I'm about to give it to you. Doomed verses 1452. I don't have my fucking marker. Shit. Doomed verses 1452. Romanus Pontifex 1455. The Romanus Pontifex is them doubling down and giving Henry and the Portuguese the monopoly on the shit. They doubled down on it and said, fuck it. Don't just take them and enslave them. I want all of I want them, their land, their resources, everything, take it off. That's what the church said. That's when they started doing what? They call it a slave trade. They was trading. That's what they say. Africans sold Africans. They was kidnapping niggas in the 1440s. And then you have to look up what's known as the gun slave cycle. Because see, people talk about the transatlantic slave trade and they think that this is something that just always is. No. 1452.
No, Chris, I'm listening. What are you talking about? I'm listening.
1452.
Sir, please stay out of the comments. Please.
Just listen.
I'm trying to listen to you, innit? These men are
talking.
Stay out the fucking comments.
Just listen. 1452. They're
fucking slap you, stupid bitch, man. Don't be talking to me like that.
Sure, buddy. Sure, you will.
Wait, hold up.
Go ahead, Lord.
I'll fuck you, man. Don't be chatting to me like that.
Hold up.
What kind of bitch?
Wait, who dropped them?
I don't know. I keep telling y'all to stop doing that. Y'all be dropping them hoes too.
Who dropped them?
I don't know. Probably Nicole. She said she almost dropped them earlier.
Listen, stop fucking dropping people, bro. Especially when I'm talking to them. Don't drop unless you get a drop gift. Don't drop no fucking body I'm talking to. Cause see, y'all motherfuckers so used to not telling bitches nothing. What y'all do is as soon as a nigga tell y'all something crazy, y'all just leave. That's why y'all be in such a hurry to drop these niggas. That's why y'all be in such a hurry to drop them, because y'all so scared of them in real life. As soon as they tell y'all something crazy, y'all leave. I don't. Don't drop no fucking body I'm talking to. Don't drop no, fuck that. Y'all be so ready to leave when y'all see these niggas in public. When they tell y'all something, y'all think because they ain't here. Don't drop nobody I'm talking to. I don't let no motherfucker call me nothing without telling them nothing back. Period. Point blank. End the fucking story. I ain't no motherfucking hoe.
Y'all done pissed off Lords.
That was crazy.
First of all,
y'all done pissed off Lords.
First of all, I don't care, bitch. You could never call me nothing and think I ain't gonna call you nothing back. Stop dropping people. First of all, stop dropping people from the comments.
And I don't see none of them Christians. Why y'all not saying nothing? That's weird.
Yeah. Because he deserved whatever he was about to get, he deserved that shit.
Yeah, he earned it.
He definitely earned it. Because I told the nigga shut the fuck up and listen. He didn't listen.
Because I was gonna ask him I know why his fucking parents couldn't stay in Angola. Because after the fucking white people drove him out, y'all over there still with civil wars and shit. You're only 21. That means your parents are fucking young. Y'all still over there killing each other. Y'all doing what the fucking white people left y'all to fucking do. There is still a fucking civil war in Angola. Angola is not a safe place. So if you're 21 with a British accent that thick, right? When you're 21 with a fucking British accent that thick, you niggas is still running from Angola. You can't even stay in the fucking country that you were born in, bitch. You got to go and see if the country that colonized you will let you stay there.
That part.
You got to see if the country that colonized
Angola's
you
not even in the
will,
city. You're actually fucking stupid. Listen.
Bitch, fuck you.
Angola's
you
not even in the
fucking
civil war
bean
yet.
swilling, toast eating,
I'm not
bitch.
even British yet.
Fuck
Fucking
you, bitch.
handicap. Listen.
Yeah, bitch, you
Listen.
British. You British. Fuck you, you bean eating, toast swilling, bitch. Your parents couldn't even stay in the country they were fucking born in because y'all over there killing each other. That's why they're Angolan and you got a British accent, bitch. You hope they let them hoes stay in, or you gonna have to stay in Angola. You gonna have to visit them hoes in Angola, bitch. You gonna have to visit them. You couldn't even come to the U.S. and kill me. You couldn't. You couldn't. Because our president hates y'all. You can't even get a visa to this bitch. Because our president hates y'all. You couldn't even get a visa to this bitch. Talking about you gonna come and do something to me, bitch. Let me see you get in. I'm gonna wait for you at the airport.
Listen, they're gonna be on them horses chasing y'all bitches out. They gonna be beating y'all back from them horses.
I'm gonna wait for you at the airport and see who gets you first, bitch. See if you get in or they put some ice in your glass. Let me see. Talking about what you gonna do. You can't do a fucking thing.
Wait, Lord.
I got family in America. Trust me, I can get in. I got family in
Give a
America.
fuck, bitch. I ain't scared of them fucking booty scratching bitches either.
I got family in Chicago. What you talking about? At least you got family in Chicago.
Bitch. What that mean, bitch? I'm from New Orleans.
At least you got family in Chicago.
Family in Chicago. I don't care.
You're stupid, man. I'll smoke.
Guess what? I could call ICE for them hoes too, bitch.
I would smoke.
I could call ICE for them hoes too, bitch. I could call ICE for them bitches too. Tell me where they at so I could show you their papers ain't worth shit, bitch.
Right, let me tell you.
Tell me where they at so I could show you their papers ain't worth shit.
Now mind you're up here threatening to come all the way to the United States of America to cause harm to Lords, and you're literally in a European country worshiping that white man on that cross, and you don't have no smoke for them.
I don't worship no white man. What the fuck you talking about?
Yes, the fuck you do. The people who
call them no fucking
Tell
white
me where they
man.
at in Chicago so I could call ICE on them hoes too. I'm sure they're illegal. Tell me where they at, bitch, so I could call ICE on them hoes too. Please, let me call a home office in the UK, bitch, and see if your parents got their real papers. Let's see. You want to play, bitch? You want to play?
Been in Europe for like 4 years.
You want to play, bitch? You want to play? I promise you, they gonna listen to me more than they'll listen to them hoes.
I can guarantee I travel and I make more money than.
Listen, I fuck money, bitch. Let's not talk about money. You don't want to. What you talking about money for?
I said I can
money. Let's talk about the shit you wanted to talk about, bitch. Let's see. What you mean, Naya? Because he said he was gonna kill me, bitch. That's why I'm so mad.
You stupid bitch.
Yeah, your mama's stupid. Your mama's stupid. That whole stupid. Because she couldn't even stay in the town she was born in. She couldn't even stay in the town she was born in, bitch. She couldn't even stay in the country she was born in. She had to have you in the land of the fucking colonizers. That's what she had to do. She had to escape to the land of the colonizers, and the bitch got to check her papers every year. She think you her key. That bitch had a latchkey, baby, or whatever the fuck you call it. She think you her key, bitch. But you're not.
British citizens. What are you talking about?
But you're not. Yeah, listen. Who made them British citizens?
They're actually stupid. You know that.
Who made them British? Who made them British citizens, John Doe? Who made them British citizens? Who made them British citizens?
Stupid. You know that. Like you're very, very stupid.
I might be very stupid, but I know one fucking thing. Them hoes ran from Angola. I know that. So call your people in Chicago, bitch, so I can get ICE to their fucking house. Let's go. Y'all niggas, listen. I don't know. Talk about why I'm so mad. Bitch, he threatened to kill me, ho. Fuck you. Fuck you. I know you niggas, you old fucking male-centered bitches. Fuck you, bitch. Let's fuck you too, Jeffrey. We ain't getting back on topic. I'm just saying, show me where them bitches at in Angola, ho. Let's see. You motherfuckers always got something to say, especially black people from the UK. I'm telling you something wrong with them hoes. Y'all to be talking all that shit, but when them niggas was chasing y'all down the street, punching y'all in y'all face, y'all wanted the black people from America to show y'all how to stop them from doing it. Y'all was on TikTok when the white people were chasing y'all down the fucking street. They was chasing y'all down the street, punching y'all in y'all face because they ain't got no guns. They got to punch y'all in the face. They ain't got no guns. They got to punch y'all in the face, and y'all was scared.
I'm trying to figure out where them Christian bitches went.
It always get real quiet when Christians say shit like that.
Quiet on the creek in this
Don't know Christians. I just would like a little bit of like a Christian camaraderie, like where they would be like, hold up, that's not Christ. Like, don't nobody say nothing. And I'm like, it's crazy. It amazes me how you're threatening to unallow somebody you just met over a conversation on TikTok where you're being rude and unruly. And I just told you that he even said the Portuguese. I just told you, and you just admitted that these people right here did worse to your people, and you have no problem with them, and you worshiping the religion they gave them. That blows. That just amazes me. How y'all how do y'all even do that? How do you do that in your head?
Let me find that.
I'm not even British, bitch. Please.
What happened to Merbear? What happened to Land? Where y'all at?
That shit is pitiful, man. And when I was trying to give him the history, he kept interjecting and being rude. And then when Lord said something to him, he crashed out. And that's when I said, you know what? Get on his ass. And I walked off because I'm not finna save you from this fucking persecution if you won't shut the fuck up and let me teach you. If you don't want to get taught, then you're gonna get shit talked to you. That's the only way it's gonna go. Shut the fuck up and learn, or get cussed the fuck out anyway. Those are your only options.
The thing is, all I told him was to stay out the comments.
That's what I know that. That's what I'm trying.
All I told him was to stay out the comments. But bitch, let's see. I got people in Chicago. That's how I know y'all believe what y'all hear about Chicago on the news. The fuck I care about
here. Let me find the other one.
The fuck I care about a bitch in Chicago for? Why would I care about a bitch in Chicago?
That's crazy. Y'all be saying so much shit. Oh, Merbear, see, you're missing the point, babe. I don't give a fuck what you have to say about the topic, but you was complaining and making comments about how he didn't do nothing wrong. What did he even say? And then when he started calling her names and threatening her, you didn't say anything.
Yeah, Mirror Bear, he told me he was gonna kill me. What about that? Oh, I'm not debating y'all on something I know. This just entertainment. Oh, so him threatening to kill me is entertainment? That's entertainment too, Mirror Bear? How come you saying something now? I ain't see you say shit. Just now when he threatened to kill me.
He's very Christ-like, threatening to kill people, but you're still.
What do you mean? That's very Christ-like. I ain't see them eyelashes flapping. I ain't see them caterpillars flapping, bitch, when he threatened to kill me.
You're still doing it right now. Look at the way y'all speak. She didn't threaten to kill him.
Yeah, and all I told him was stay out the comments because he responded to the comments but I didn't see them caterpillars flapping, bitch, when he threatened to kill me and send people he know to my house and all that. I didn't see that.
Y'all make sense about everybody else's
I have a
behavior.
question. How are you supposed to speak to someone that threatens to take your life? How are you supposed to speak to that person? Because if you're saying, look at how we speak, what are you going to say? What would you say in that situation? That don't even, y'all trying to tone police the motherfucker that's telling him.
No, but she's only tone policing me because I don't believe in God. If I were a Christian, she wouldn't have any problem with what the fuck I'm saying. She said, y'all play victim too much. Bitch, please.
I don't know if you realize you're literally proving my point.
If I were talking about we play victim too much, bitch, them fucking eyelashes is a goddamn victim, ho.
She needed
them eyelashes.
How was she
them eyelashes and that fucking wig is you a victim to that, bitch, because you scared of the way God made you. You scared of the way God made you. So you decided to tag horsehair and fucking caterpillars to your fucking face, bitch, because you're scared of the way God made you. You're supposed to be made in his image. And you walk around looking like that cartoon character lady. Let me find that bitch. Off the Muppets. That bitch off the Muppets. Where that lady from the Muppets?
Is it Miss Piggy?
I'm going to show her. Hold on.
No, the one with
exactly what she's talking about.
Yeah, she has a more round mouth. The one with the real round mouth, and she had real long lashes.
Exactly who she's.
Gerald, you know you up here?
Hey, it was the Geneva Bible I was thinking about earlier, Breeze, not the Tyndale.
Oh,
I was
gotcha.
I was thinking about Tyndale, but I meant to say Geneva.
Gotcha.
But you put Tyndale and that helped me. But I was thinking about the Geneva Bible.
Yeah. Gerald, are you up here on purpose?
Gerald.
You around here looking like this hoe, but you telling me calm down.
Yeah, I was just he was saying something after the dumb diversions.
Hold
I
up,
was just trying to
make me big, Ariel. Hold on, Gerald. I'm sorry.
No.
You around here You around here looking like this bitch, but you got something to say to me after a fucking Christian threatened to kill me.
The uvula in the back is cracking me up.
You around here looking like this hoe. You got more shit to worry about than me, bitch. I promise you. You got more shit to worry about than me.
Joe, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 28.
Are you black?
Yes, sir.
Are you a Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I don't subscribe to either.
Do you believe in the God of any of those holy books?
I don't know. I'm wrestling with that right now. I guess.
Let me do this.
I would say put it back up for me real quick.
We're gonna get it right. Hold up.
Can you side by side that?
Yeah, I put it side by side. Hold up.
Are you telling me?
How do I switch out? I can't do it. Yeah, because it'll be me. I can't switch myself out. Or can I? Oh, yes, I can. Hold up. There you go. Did it work?
No.
Talking about she comfortable in her skin. No, you're not.
I can't switch it. But I'm gonna hold on.
No,
Let me
you're
do
not.
like this.
I'm comfortable in my skin. No, you're not.
I can't switch it out.
No, you ain't comfortable in your skin. And Jay-Z, we didn't provoke anybody. I just told that man to stay out the comments.
Ugh. I ain't gonna yuck no. What you be saying, Lord? I ain't gonna yuck nobody's yum.
Listen, this the thing though. I haven't provoked anybody. She think that I ain't supposed to. Jay-Z, let me ask you a question. She said y'all obsessed. We're not obsessed, man. We just having a little fun. Like you said, this entertainment.
Yeah, we just make fun of people. We making fun of people who deserve it.
You said it was entertainment.
Yeah.
You said it was
we
entertainment.
shame those who deserve shame. That's what we do. Make you feel
Yeah.
stupid. Because Lord said she ain't here to teach. She here to embarrass you for saying
the problem is I ain't even had no problem with Mirror Bear. But you know, these hoes is male centered. And because they male centered, they gotta take up for a nigga.
Girl, that
all
is
the
not
time.
why we're making fun of you. Who's playing victim now?
No, ma'am. That's not why I'm making fun of you. I could care less who you believe.
Speak with love. Why you talking negative to somebody who's talking negative to you? Speak with love. Look how you talking, Mary Bear. Speak with love and compassion. Even though we're making fun of your ass, speak with love and don't get mad. Don't tell us off. Don't tell us what we need to hear. Speak with love. Love your fucking neighbor. Turn the other cheek. The Bible say, turn the other cheek. Let them smack the other side.
Listen, the Bible say, love your enemy.
Hello.
Don't call me your neighbor. I'm your enemy, bitch.
Hey,
listen. Don't get it twisted. Right. Don't get it twisted, bitch. We definitely enemies, but your God commands that you love me, bitch. That's what your God commands. So I'm gonna need a little love in them texts that you typing right now.
The problem is Mirror Bear, she's only on his side because he believes in God. Yeah. If 3 months later I came back and I say I found a light, that hoe will be on my side too.
I want to ask her the question I asked that lady. I want to ask her what I asked that lady earlier.
Christians is wishy-washy. Go ahead, Gerald.
Yeah. Mirror Bear, if you got some time, I want to ask you a question that I asked the lady earlier. Whenever you if you want to come up. Gerald, what you was saying about Doom the Verses?
My bad. Yeah, I was saying. So right now, I would say I'm deconstructing, and I heard you saying something about the dumb diverses, and you was about to bring something else up, but I guess you didn't get to that point.
It's called the
I was just
Romanist.
trying to hear
The Romanist. It's called the Romanist Pontifex. They doubled down on it because Henry what they don't tell y'all about the slave trade is they were already kidnapping niggas. The slave trade is just the justification for what they was doing anyway. They were trafficking people before the slave trade, but the slave trade allowed for it to be legal. The church had to legalize this thing. So the Doom Diversers begins it where the Doom Diversers is enslave them niggas. The Romanist Pontifex is no. We're gonna take all this shit. We're gonna occupy all this shit. We're gonna enslave them. We're gonna take their resources, and we're gonna take this land is now ours. And then Pope Nicholas told Henry the Navigator. There's a book. It's called Black AF History. In the second chapter of that book, it goes into detail about it's the title of the chapter is The Church Fight That Started Slavery. If you read that chapter, it talks about Henry the Navigator. Pope Nicholas V told him, "You can do this. You can do this, but you got to spread Christianity." Because Henry the Navigator went to the church to ask them to make this legal. This Portuguese man asked the church to make the kidnapping and the enslavement of black people legal, make it a legal system. They commissioned a man named something Gomez in the 1450s to create this hierarchy, this race hierarchy. He created it. Then they come out with the Doom Diversers. Then they come out with the Romanist Pontifex. The Romanist Pontifex is about Africa. And we know this because in 1492, after the conflict between Portugal and Spain and all of that, as Spain enters the African slave trade, the kidnapping of us and the trafficking of us, when Spain entered, that's when they commissioned Columbus to discover America. When they discovered America, they came out with a new papal bull to justify doing the same thing over there. It's called the Inter Cae Terra of 1492. So the Doom Diversers and the Romanist Pontifex, those are about Africa. The Inter Cae Terra is about Africa and the New World. Because 1492, the Inter Cae Terra is anywhere we set feet. When we get there, by boat, by land, it don't fucking matter. When we get there, if they not Christian, we get to take all that shit. That's the 1492 papal bull. And those three papal bulls together make up what's known as the doctrine of discovery, where they're basically telling you, if you're not Christian, we can enslave you. If you're not Christian, we can take your land. But see, the doctrine of discovery.
But what year was the Inter Cae Terra?
1492.
How you spell
1493?
Is it? I'm sorry.
I think it might be 1493.
I could be. Let me see. You might be right then.
How you spell that?
It is. Oh my God, I've been saying it wrong the whole time. It's 14. Wait a minute. I thought it was 1492. That's my fault. Damn.
It's 93 because that's when Columbus went over there and found it. He went back.
You're absolutely right. Fuck, that's on me. I've been saying the reason why I've been saying 1492 is because
Columbus.
The 1452. My bad.
But
when he sailed the ocean.
This was Pope Alexander VI on May 4th, 1493 issued the Inter Cae Terra. INTERCAETERA.
Yeah.
It was released shortly after Columbus returned from his first voyage to the Americas. It established the political and religious framework that heavily shaped global history, colonization, and international law.
Mm-hmm. Because when he got back, but that, you see, that's what I'm saying. That don't come out until after he discovered it. Because now that the whole purpose was to try to find a way to the spice trade route by sea because they wanted to go around by land because the Muslims was kicking their ass and charging their ass and cutting them off. So they tried to get to the Indian spice market by sea. But those dumbasses didn't know how big the world was, and that bitch ended up in South America with his stupid ass. That's why them dumbasses refer to those indigenous people that was already here. They calling these niggas Indians. Cause that bitch thought them niggas thought they was in India. You're not in fucking India. But all of this goes back to Christians. And so we see that because the new world wasn't discovered in 1455. So what were they talking about in 1455? You look up the Romanist Pontifex, what was they talking about? Talking about us. Yep. So every major conflict and issue Black people deal with that comes after that is post Doom Diverses is because of the Doom Diverses. If you look up what's known as the Great Chain of Being, y'all ain't hearing me. The Great Chain of Being is this. It's supposed to be. It's something else, but this is what they used it to do. So the Great Chain of Being is like a hierarchy from like God and then man and then animals and then like something else. It's like a graph of a hierarchy from God. What these bitch ass Europeans did during this time period, they took the Great Chain of Being and put themselves at the top of that motherfucker right under God and then put us under them. Is you hearing this is what the church did now? Niggas ain't hearing me. This because it served a different purpose before they turned it into this. The Great Chain of Being was like, I think that's like some Greek shit. It's just like a map of like, or I don't want to say it's Greek, but it's I think it predates colonialism, if I'm not mistaken. Hold up. Because I found this, I was looking up something else. But it's basically like if you look up the images of it, it's supposed to be like God, then man, then the animals and shit. And they like reworked it and made it to where they was at the top, we was at the bottom. They was right under God. And so y'all don't know what y'all believe in. Y'all don't know what y'all dealing with. Y'all think y'all chose this religion. Absolutely not. They brought it to you like Amazon.
Except instead of leaving it on the porch, they kicked the fucking door down and forced it in there.
You can't be no motherfucking. You can be black and a Christian, but don't be up here talking about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and all the Black Panther. Man, y'all can't be talking about no pro-black shit and y'all worshiping this God. Can't do that. That's wrong. Now I'm gonna ask you. Because as you said, you was deconstructing. I understand that, but how long does it take to use your common sense? I understand you still deconstructing, but how long is it going to take you to stand on? You got to stand on GP, general principle.
No, I get that.
I'm gonna ask you like I asked the dude earlier. You in your house, right? You and your lady sleep, or I don't know if you LGBTQ or not. You and your significant other sleep. Y'all in the bed. The kids in the other room. Nigga, the Klan busting that bitch 10 deep with the hoods on, with the shotties and shit. What the fuck you? Even if you can't beat them all, a couple of you niggas coming with me. I got to put something in a nigga head. Somebody coming with me. I'm for sure gonna get mine. Y'all came 10 deep. 3 of you niggas leaving. I'm hitting 7. I gotta get 7. That's the luck. I gotta get 7. Gotta bust 7 niggas. The first 7 gotta get it. Now I run out of bullets, gotta reload. The last 3 give me. All right, they get us, but that first 7 gotta get it. I'm gonna at least try. I'm gonna at least post up in the room, tell the kids don't come out the room. Let me cut all the lights off. We gonna pop this nigga. They coming in. It's dark. I'm popping shit. They know where I'm at now. They coming in, and it's 2 minutes. I can't reload. They get me, but I'm gonna try. Where's God at? Like, why am I doing this? Where my God at? God's supposed to step in like, I got it, boy. He swoop all. You ever seen a movie where the aliens come? Swoop all them niggas up. Where that type of shit at from the God? That's what you got to stand on right now. If you was in that situation, you protect your family, I assume. So I got to ask you same thing. Yo, God, hold him to the same standard you'd hold yourself to. If you die protecting your family, it's nothing for an all-powerful, all-knowing, omniscient God that loves you to help you too. And if he don't help you, he don't love you, you can't worship him anyway. And in this analogy, apply to all the black people that have come before you. Black people are being lynched right now, nigga. They lynching black folks right now. That's a practice that starts with the Christians did that. Black people don't hang themselves from trees. This is happening in regions in the United States, where the Klan has always been active at. Mississippi, Virginia, what you think happening? What you think going on? You think black people are self-deleting that way? We don't do that. And we don't do that because we know that's one of the, we can't do that. We don't do that. If we gonna take our, nigga, we'll get in the car, cut the R&B on and do it that way. We do not do that though. But it's happening. Where you God at? Fuck being scared of hell. I can't burn me, nigga. Burn me. I cook me a lot. I'm gonna have my eyes wide open, getting roasted. I will go to hell for this. And the question is, what's more important than you? Fuck that. It don't take a whole 20 years. It don't take 20 years. I had to unpack some shit yesterday. I was willing to unpack the shit right in the moment. You got to do the same thing. Go ahead.
Nah, I feel you. I can't argue with you, bro.
So what you gonna do?
Like a thing of like a nigga been raised like that, and people just be trying to. My grandfather, Hebrew Israelite. My dad, a deacon. It's just consistent. Yeah. They trying to get on me to, oh, you gotta do this. You gotta be Christian. You gotta live this way. But then, like I said, I be watching your lives, and you make a lot of sense. And like, I don't know. I'm just struggling with it, if I'm being honest. But I definitely see your point, 100%.
I just
like,
gotta.
They've been killing niggas, and they've been using this shit to kill niggas. So I can't argue with you, bro.
So what do you? So I, because I ain't gonna even lie to you. My whole everybody Christian, and if they ain't Christian, they Muslim, and if they ain't Muslim, they believe in God anyway. They just follow Jesus and everybody. I don't know nobody in my family is atheist. Not a single one. I be the only one. Everybody at the church, heavily involved at the church, go to church, and if they don't go to church, the white Jesus is on the refrigerators and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Now I already know what you're talking about. But you know what I'm saying? This, and I'm gonna go. This probably some Lord will say, if you being atheist is what's holding the relationship together, they don't really love you then. Because you ain't gonna miss, like, I don't have to believe in God to be good to my family, to treat people right. But if that's what's gonna make them mistreat me, they don't really fuck with me for real. Lord's been atheist her whole life. All her friends Christian. They don't, she don't get mistreated by them because their relationship is more than just belief in a religion. And if you have to take a back seat and be on the hush about colonialism, bloodshed. Thank you for the gift. Thank you. If you gotta take a back seat and shut the fuck up and not be locked in with the truth to coddle someone else's feelings who don't do the same for you, hell no. Because the only person that's winning is them in a relationship like that, where this your family, and you're learning shit from me, but you going and looking it up for yourself, and everything I'm saying coming back green flags, but you can't live in this knowledge because of the fear of losing out friendships and relationships with people who they claim love you. They got to prove it. Prove you love me more than just the white man's God keeping us together. All the family members I lost for me being black, die. Fuck them. I don't give no fuck. I mean, not die, but fuck them. Because our relationship is based on me shutting the fuck up, not you. I gotta be quiet and play like I'm a Christian so we can have family time. Man, you got me fucked up. Grab your nuts and tell it what it is, because you got children.
Nah, I ain't got none.
What you gonna do when you have some? You gonna send them to the plantation? Go in there and go to church. Grandmama and them, and you gonna indoctrinate your kids with that white man religion so you can have a relationship with people who only have a relationship with you because they think you a Christian, nigga? No. Hell no. Find you some new friends. This is why we do this, nigga. You think we do this because we ain't got, nigga? You think we do this shit because we ain't got better shit to do? We gotta see it. You gotta see it. They gotta see us do this so we can have community and fucking fellowship, nigga. Lord, when Lord's come up, y'all should have just seen the fucking YouTube. Nigga, YouTube chat go crazy. Oh my God, Lord's one of my favorite people. I love Lord. She don't take no shit. Oh, Lord's this, Lord's that. They like to see they people. Because this is our, not unfortunately, but it is what it is. This is our community now. We don't live by each other. We thousands of miles away. We got to meet up and shit like that, which is something we working towards, having more community things in person, but got to work with what you got. If all we got is TikTok right now, motherfucker, we using this bitch. That's why we laugh. That's why we joke. That's why niggas got to show their personality and it can't always be a fucking monotone lecture because this all we got. Ain't no, when we turn this shit off, you lucky to find a nigga that ain't a dumbass. You lucky to find a nigga that you can kick it with that ain't no spiritual miracle jumbo mumbo bullshit. You lucky to have one of those if you got one. I don't got one. All my niggas is here. Nigga Be Easy went live. I damn near cried. I ain't seen that nigga live. That's the only time I get to see dude. Until we all meet up in person. So you gonna lose, nigga. I'm gonna tell you 30 seconds. When I first became an atheist, I was so upset, and I would post on my Facebook, and man, I was out the gate. I was so upset, and I lost all my friends, all my family members. Nigga, the nigga that was cutting my hair blocked me on all my pages. His nigga had 3 pages, blocked me on all them bitches over this. Lost a lot of folks over this shit, gang. But guess what? I lost all those people. Didn't have nobody to talk to about the shit. I started doing the YouTube. I went from not having nobody to talk to. If you go to my YouTube channel and go to the oldest live streams, we used to be live 18, 19, 10, 11, 8 hours straight, just fellowship, just talking. Why? Because when you press that red button and get off that bitch, that's it. So in real life, you probably gonna lose some people. You are. I'm telling you are, because this is some shit that's the nature of this beast, nigga. You're gonna lose a lot. But you replace that shit with you have to get like an online community or come to the lives. Everybody up here be on live. Everybody up here is either hosting lives or be on lives. And we know people that do this. That's why when I ain't on, Jay on, Minicorn on, Thinkers on, Empress on, Christina on, Area on, Be Easy's on. There's plenty of niggas. We do this shit around the clock. Mama Bash, Auntie Charlene, Zena, everybody.
Pretty Cat, Reggie.
Pretty Cat, call them out, nigga. Vossy, everybody, nigga. Everybody. Why? We need all hands on deck. So every time you feeling by yourself, ain't nobody, you click on this motherfucking app, is a nigga you fuck with that's live. Go in there, watch the live, holler out, chat, talk. You know what I'm saying? Some people, Rome got open panel. You know, he ain't no atheist, but he do have open panels where you can go up there and just converse, nigga. Get it out your system. We out here. So the people you lose in person, gotta fix that shit with people online. And You never know. You might meet some people. It might be a group of some people gather in your city or something. We just had the first Black Atheist Skeptic Humanist cookout. Like 20 people, 30 people showed up, nigga. From all over. I drove 11 hours to get to that shit. I drove 11 fucking hours to fellowship with them niggas for a day. It meant that much. Niggas rolled 6. We had to. Why did we do that? For that one moment. Why do we do that? Because this what we gotta do. Gotta drive, gotta take a trip, go see your people, nigga. When Bash had a concert, everybody supports Bash. Bash have a concert near you, pull up. Bash have a concert somewhere close by, everybody go, pull up, everybody go. That's how we gotta do this. So you gonna lose some shit, yeah, daddy, pastor, aunt, them in the man, fuck that shit. If what you gotta stand on is some real shit, and this the truth, and this what's matter, this what's important, fuck it, drop it off.
Yeah, it's like this.
No, you're right.
If your leg was caught in a bear trap, somebody came by and let you out the trap. You got your people in the bear trap. They got their legs in the bear trap. You go to them and they say, no, don't take me out this trap. And the only way you can fellowship with us is if you put your leg back in the trap. What you gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm not putting my leg back.
That's why
I'm only saying this. I'm only saying it because I ain't forget about it, but she put a super chat in the thing, so I'm mentioning it. Libra, when we had the Black Atheist Skeptic Humanist cookout, Libra, she asked me, because she stayed like 3 hours from me. So she asked me, could I come get her so we could drive to the thing together? She, maybe she didn't feel comfortable asking or whatever, or maybe she just, she been in the community so long, we having the cookout, I stay right there. She like, shit, boy, can you come get me? I said, yeah. I drove 3 to her, we drove 11 that way, and then drove the fuck back, and nigga, we was lit, turned up out there. I stood on the table and danced to the music, all type of shit, ate good food. So we, the community is coming together, but it's like, we are here. Is some version of this shit exists for people like us. That's why we do this. That's the whole point. Because I know this shit, and I'm studying this shit, and I'm learning this shit. I could just be to myself and not go live and do some other shit. But the lives is more so for us to gather at one place. That's all. It's about the community building, because the Christians and the Muslims and the Jews, they don't have a monopoly on community and community building. They just have a head start. They don't have a monopoly on it. They just have a head start. Black people, Black skeptics, Black humanists, Black free thinkers. We're a little late to the party. Not late to the party, but it's growing. The shit is growing and growing and fucking growing. And so you got to get locked in and tuned in with your favorite you don't got to have a favorite. You don't got to be me. You don't even got to watch me. This could be the last time we had this conversation. Nigga, go find somebody that does this that you want to get in tune with. Maybe you don't like the way I do it, but somebody else does it better. Go over there. Nigga, Take Notes just sent the rose. Nigga, Take Notes is in his name, but Take Notes, Take Notes was watching. He was looking. He was on YouTube looking for this stuff, and he found me and Be Easy. Started watching us, taking notes. Take Notes goes live now. Did you hear what I just told you? This nigga watching this shit, learning this shit. We learning from each other. He decides to go live. Now people coming over there. Now we got somebody else who's doing the Black people shouldn't be Christian, Muslim, Hebrew Israelite. This is what we got to do for now. And when
I go live,
she gonna break the fuck. Listen, when she press that, first of all, the live gonna be 3 minutes long.
I know.
When she does it, y'all might well
be like, send all y'all gifts in 3 minutes. They about to shut it down.
The live gonna be 3 minutes long.
You won't lie. It's gonna be longer than 3 minutes because it's gonna take her longer than 3 minutes to cuss the first nigga out.
When she does it, y'all might well just get out of the way. I'm telling you. Now we got some great people. We got great people in the community.
I'm just saying, like this weekend, you know, they all going to Mama Bass birthday party. 65. I wish I could go. I swear, I wish I could go. But nah, I got too much shit going on because I would have to fly out Friday, and I just got too much shit going on. Friday. I wish I could go. I mean, we done been. People have been to each other's houses. We done been on vacations together. It's like, listen, I'm saying, you just have to build your community. And as a bitch who all of her friends are Christian. That's why one of them told me the other day, they was talking to somebody and they were riding somewhere with them. And she said, because, you know, I feel like I'm not really, with this God stuff no more. And she mentioned me. She said, well, you know, she don't believe in God either. Talk to her. So it's not just us. And people they just so surrounded by people that believe in God. It's not just us. It's so many people out here that are having questions about their faith and thinking about deconstruction. And what people do not understand is that people think that deconstruction all the time means leaving the faith. No, you should deconstruct the horrible fucking ideas surrounding this religion. The fire and brimstone that they've been preaching and preaching and preaching and preaching. Because the whole thing is do what God says or go to hell. So many people are afraid of going to hell if they release this God. So many people are scared of going to hell. But you don't necessarily you just have to change the way you think about your indoctrination and stop giving him all the glory and blaming shit on God. Like, know that everything you need is inside you. That's what you got. That's what people have to figure out. Everything they need is inside of them. And shit ain't gonna change unless you yourself do something to change it.
Yeah, Loris is definitely the one, because when she talks about what she just talked about, that's very important. It shows you that if those people really fuck with you, you deconstructing should not be what's gonna fuck up your relationship.
Should not, because I've been knowing my friends. My best friend, I've been knowing her since I was 11. All them people know. They all know. But first of all, that wasn't the crux of our relationship anyway, right? Like, I didn't meet them at church. That wasn't the crux, and very seldom do we even talk about religion. Now, they say all kind of crazy shit like God did this and God did that. But bitch, I don't say nothing because that's what you believe. As long as you don't tell me, I don't give a fuck. Right. You can believe what you want. I got friends that know. I got a friend, she is churchy down. And whenever she invite me to her house, she have church people there. And she gives a disclaimer. Now, let me tell you something. This lady don't believe in God. So don't talk to her about God unless you want to get cussed out. That's all. She give a disclaimer to her church friends because our friendship wasn't based on God. That's not what our friendship was based on in the first place. So you can be friends with people that's Christian. You just have to set boundaries, and they have to be people that care enough about you to respect your boundaries. If they don't, let them hoes go because they're going to fuck over you anyway.
Man. And so we said all that to say, Black people shouldn't be. No, I'm just playing. We said we said all that to say, don't hold back on deconstructing and unpacking this thing for the sake of friendships and stuff. That can't be the reason why you hold back. Go all the way in and lock in and unpack this shit. And the beautiful thing about this type of community is you learn other things. Like it's other shit that we gotta deconstruct outside of religion. And you learn those things too. And the people who I know, they will what's the word? Accountability.
Check you.
That's the word. That's what you want. You want people like if you say some shit or some shit don't, hey, but hold up, let me holler at you. Or maybe some is brought to your attention. Or maybe you want people that'll educate you, bring you up to speed, hold your feet to that shit you said. No, boy, absolutely fucking yeah, like that. That's what you want. You don't want no motherfucker. Yes, man. Yes, man. Get that shit out of here. You want niggas that be like that one right, Gary. I ain't gonna need lie to you. And this is why. And go here for this source so you can learn the rest. That's what you want. Them people in your life that's religious, they reading the same book with no update. Ain't learned not only do they not read the whole thing, but they just reading the same three and four stories. No, them niggas can't teach you shit. They can only teach you how to be religious. These people over here that I know, nigga, you'll fuck around and learn all type of new shit about different topics that'll free your motherfucking mind, nigga. I'm talking about free as a bird, like a bird. You ever seen a bird fly just head?
No, you right, gang.
Like a bird. Nigga, you want to be a bird. You want to be able to fly like an eagle and soar. These motherfuckers, these type of motherfuckers. You ever seen when they throw that plane, the little they throw the paper, that bitch keep going? Them type of niggas you want around you. You don't want them niggas where you ever see the Eagles game where they got that little glove on and the bird fly where they call it back and got it chained to the no, nigga. I'm a bird. Let me fly, bitch. Throw me, nigga. Let me fly. For real.
Nah, you right. I appreciate the info. I appreciate the info. You be giving me good info, gang.
And I'm not listen, I ain't the smartest nigga.
Nah, I've been learning shit. I would have never known from you.
I learned from these people too.
See, see, he got to deconstruct because that Christianity taught him that he had to be humble and he couldn't take credit for his shit.
I knew you was about to say that, yeah. But I ain't gonna. I don't put some time equity into learning this shit. But I give credit to everybody else that I've learned from too. Though I can't like It's not my job to sing my praises. They supposed to do that shit. Cause why? Cause I'm gonna sing theirs. I shouldn't have to say a month. Listen, people like these people up here and my nigga B's, they don't have to say shit. I'll brag about them and speak on what they've done and what I've learned from them. I'll do that shit myself. They don't gotta say shit. That's why they don't talk. They don't got. I mean, not don't talk, but they don't have to say it. I say it, and that's why I don't say the shit. The people that send me message, man, boy, I appreciate the gang. I didn't even know that, man, boy. The lives helping me out. I appreciate the gang, man, boy. They tell me that shit. I don't tell everybody. I don't tell the live. Yeah, last night I got a message from a. But man, we out here. And it's so this shit. This topic of history was so boring. I hated it. Not only did I hate reading, but I hated history. I was a math guy. I was the guy. I just want the numbers. Give me the answer. Give me the numbers. Fuck all that reading. What's at the bottom of this? Let's get to the back of the book. See what the answer is. I like answers. I want the 1 + 1 is what? 2. That's how I was. Cause I had been long story, but just that's how I was wired in my head. I like numbers. I never liked history. But then I learned, wait a minute, if my religion ain't true, well, what the fuck is happening? Now I gotta go study the history. Now you got to know history. Because if Christianity did not come from Africa, how did it get there? So we have to know. We got to know, bro. We have to know all this shit, and you know, it's gonna be so fun in 10 years when I'm gonna be a bad man in 10 years. It's gonna be so fun when I'm there and all these people done came with me and all of us are there, and then the newer generation come behind with this shit, man. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad business for these motherfucking Christians. Because these platforms are gonna be so big that you ain't gotta worry about losing a bitch ass Christian that's only friends with you because of God, nigga. You gonna have so many motherfucking black atheists on these apps. You're gonna be able to spin the motherfucking, you ever seen Willa just spin that bitch and go to whoever house? If boy ain't there, go over there, cause Varsity open. It's gonna be, you know how they got all them corner stores and liquor stores in the hood? That's how we gonna be. There's gonna be so many different platforms you can go to and learn. Nigga, you gonna be a man. I'm telling niggas shit. It took me 6 years to learn. Nigga, learn this shit and can go pull it up just like that. So this is a beautiful thing we doing over here, and they gonna call you a demon. And hey, man, suck dick, man. Fuck that shit. Go eat some ass or something, nigga. Ain't no demons over here, bitch, nigga. How we demons for learning shit? Nigga just found out hell ain't real. I'm a demon, man. Get out of here. But I said all that to say, black people shouldn't be Christian.
For sure. Appreciate that. I got a slide though.
And what did Craig tell Smoking when he said he about to go to the house and shit? He said, come back, nigga. Come back, nigga. Y'all niggas come up here and leave and don't come back. That's y'all problem.
Nah, I will. I'll be back. I told you I'll be watching your lives, gang.
Yeah, come back, nigga.
For sure. Appreciate it.
All right, gang. Appreciate you. Yeah.
Beautiful. Listen, that was a beautiful display, but I do want to know, because the downside of this community is that y'all ain't very bright sometimes, because Lords is already rich. Why would y'all be gifting her over 1,000 and we sitting up here like, y'all, please. She over there in the West Wing with a butler and shit.
Finna go get her hair cut at her own salon in the basement of the East Wing.
Please. Starve the rich. What are y'all doing?
Yes, I don't know what y'all doing. That lady is definitely rich. She owned a couple of apartment complexes and everything. Yeah. But yes. So I hope we all got something from that. That was, no pen, no pad. That's off the dome. So
yeah, I did want to tell him too. The conversation kind of moved away from it, but thank you, Lachey. I don't know no atheism either. My whole family Christian, but I didn't lose anybody. They didn't like it, especially my mama. But I did still gain something that I didn't have, because now I'm fucking out here by myself, not believing in this shit and deconstructing and learning stuff. So it's still nice to have the community online and in person, obviously, when we can meet up. But even if you don't lose people, it's still nice to, gain people that think the same thing.
Mm-hmm. So let's try to tap to 150. We're almost out of C4. So, we're almost out of C4. Got to get back up to where we used to be. But yeah, so if you haven't already, get your rolls, get your heart meat. It counts as 1 diamond. And the diamonds accounts towards the ranking. And the higher your rank, the better everything is when it's regarding to TikTok and going live. So get your heart meat and get a rose. Or if you get your heart meat first and then just send a gift, whatever you're going to send. Appreciate it. Make sure you gift them moderators, because they be up here. And you know what I'm saying? This is they help run these platforms. Y'all don't be seeing what they do behind the scenes and shit, muting niggas and having them help let people up and shit. And sometimes they may help, push the conversation along. Maybe I don't know every fucking thing. So sometimes they got to come in and, help me. I might ask them some shit. You never know. But yeah, so just support the whole platform in general. And if you're not following me, follow me. And if you're not on the YouTube, go over on YouTube and even if you don't watch YouTube, if you go subscribe to the channel, they don't know that you're just a TikTok fan or a follower on TikTok. They're gonna think, well, all these people subscribing to this channel, this nigga must be talking some real shit. They're gonna start pushing this bitch out. That's what you want. So
yeah, we want to get him added to a couple of more CIA, FBI watch lists. Y'all got to help us make that happen. Because we already see this nigga glowing from being on just one watch list. Let's see what happened if we can get him on like 5 or 6 watch lists. Y'all go over there and support on YouTube, please.
And over on the YouTube side, I forgot to say this earlier, but we hit the thumbs up goal on YouTube, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you teamwork. That's how we do it. So shout out Libra over there. She moderating. And I think somebody else over there too. I can't see your name from this far back. Hold up. Why? Because the other moderator over there, appreciate you. So all the moderators, I just seen Libra name first, but everybody else, I appreciate y'all modding over there, keeping them, locked in with the stream. We hit the like goal, so that's good. There's a snake in my boot. We hit it on TikTok too, but let's try to get it to 150. We just going in overtime right now. So thank y'all for the 100K. If you are a Black Christian, a Black Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite, and you want to come and tell us why you're a Christian, a Muslim, a Hebrew Israelite, come on down. It's not a debate. We're just asking the question to see where your head is at, and then we're going to talk about what you said, your answer. So,
and talk about how big of a coon you are. That's the next thing.
That depends on your answer. That depends on your answer. All coonery must be stopped. And maybe it do that when I plug my shit back up. But yeah, all coonery must be stopped. So,
and I mean immediately stopped. Because what are we doing?
Yeah. Because the very first stage is this. If you can get out of this, mental slave camp, you can progress to all the other shit. And really, because you can't unpack nothing if you worshiping the God that's packing all the shit in, you can't unpack nothing.
Yo.
It's very busy where you are.
Talking about me?
Yeah, your background's a little loud.
Oh, all right.
Are you at work or something?
Nah, I'm in the kitchen.
Did you request on purpose?
Yeah, it say why you're like, what's this idea of being a Black Christian? What does that have to do with being Christian?
I'm saying, are you how old are you?
24.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm Christian.
Are you Black?
Yeah, that's me on my profile picture.
Yeah, it's just a conversation we're having, trying to understand, Black people and their religious beliefs, helping them understand how we got it, where it came from, how it's been used, those things.
So you think Black people shouldn't be Christian?
I think we shouldn't be Christian, but I'm more so focused on why you are a Christian.
Because I believe it to be true.
Cool. Is that it?
Yes.
It's not true.
Okay. Are we debating whether or not Christianity is true or whether or not I should be Christian as a Black person?
Well, you're Christian because you think it's true. So we're talking about, is it true or not?
Well, this is your panel. You gotta topic on the board. Now you want to talk about something that's off the topic. We could do that though.
No, because if you said you're a Christian because it's true, I'm going to tell you Christianity is not true. If
Okay,
you say
can you prove it's not true?
Yes, Christianity is not true.
Take your time.
Yes, Christianity is not true because Judaism is not true.
Okay, you got to use more words than that. You haven't proven anything yet. You're making claims.
That's like the simplest way I can put it to get straight to it. Christianity is false because the religion it's based upon is false.
How is Judaism false?
Yeah, so when you're talking about Judaism, we have to start with the God. The God predates the religion. Mm-hmm. Do you know the God of the Bible?
Yeah, are you trying to say God doesn't exist?
God doesn't exist, but we're talking about this God. Do you know who the God of the Bible is?
Yeah, the God of Abraham. You saying that God don't exist. I'm assuming you have an argument for that.
Yeah, so when we're dealing with the God of Abraham, okay, let me say this. Judaism, Christianity, and Islam.
Hey, I don't know.
That wasn't a response to you, bro.
I don't give a fuck. All that huffing and puffing and all that shit. You requested to appear. Answer you down. Be so rude for you. Just got in here. Relax.
Nah, I'm cooking. I wasn't towards nobody. I'm cooking. I'm hot.
Go on mute if you cooking and making noise and shit. Go on mute, man.
Hey, don't talk to me like that, though, lady.
See, no, absolutely not. You were talked to like that because you did some shit that was fucking rude. You can't get mad at somebody correcting.
Stop running. Make your point.
Hey, bitch ass nigga. Absolutely not. You can't get. Why are you fucking crashing out? Because you were corrected, nigga. Sometimes we need correction.
That wasn't
nigga, if she's telling you to don't make fucking noise in the background while I'm talking, that's rude. That's a correction, nigga. You can't get mad at that. You about to crash out. Lady, don't talk. Nigga, how did she talk to you? Hey, listen, don't do that shit while niggas talking. That's rude to you? That's rude.
That ain't what she said.
Is that rude?
You asked me a question, but they muting me.
Listen,
why you want to focus
go on me? Just go on. If you about to crash out, just fucking leave.
Ain't nobody crashing.
Now this is where someone was.
You crashing. Look at how you act. You moving back, turning.
Nigga, just be quiet. You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer it. You was making noise, so you got corrected. Now we're gonna move past it. You're gonna be quiet and let me answer your question, or you're gonna crash out. What you want to do?
A question for me, boy?
What do you want to do? And if you got
I want you to bring your argument, man.
If you before I bring my argument, if you have a problem with Petty, Ariel, or Breezy saying something to you, you might as well get down now. Because they're moderators, they might interject to modulate the conversation. They might interject and have a clarifying question because they are moderators. That's what moderators do.
Man, moderators don't talk crazy to people.
Yes, they do. They do. They talk crazy to motherfuckers who are being rude, even if you don't know you're being rude.
But can't none of y'all fight,
nigga.
What you talking about fighting?
None of y'all
bitch ass nigga. You on TikTok talking about fighting? How you gonna fight us? We don't even know where we are, nigga. Shut up. If you want to answer the question, answer the question.
The way that I said it, because you've been being rude since you got up here. The huffing and puffing was just the last straw. You've been being rude. Relax. You're still crying about it.
I think it's just weird for no reason. If you want to talk about the damn topic.
Shut your back of the sponge looking ass, nigga.
Yeah, okay. You done? You crybaby ass nigga?
No, listen. This is a nigga who came up here. This is a nigga who came up here to cape for a God, right? To say that he believes that the God is true. And this is the fruit that believing in this God produces. I honestly don't know why y'all are trying so hard to lead people to a God that produces these type of niggas. I mean, are those children in your profile picture? Do you have children in your profile picture? That tracks.
Girl, what child do you see in my profile picture? What you talking about?
what are those? What is this happening on?
What you talking about? You trying to make it weird. Look at you. Be quiet.
Child, what are you doing?
What are you talking about?
Are you carrying a little white child?
That's a man. That's a grown man, bro.
Oh, so you have a grown man, a white grown man on your back. That tracks. That still tracks, nigga. That still fucking tracks. Okay. Y'all Christians be doing some wild shit. Okay. Just
accidental metaphor.
Why don't you right. Why don't you just fucking talk about the topic? Because
that's what I'm saying. He ain't trying to talk about it.
You don't want to fucking go there, nigga. So just relax and
go where?
Not you up here fulfilling prophecy is crazy.
Go where? Go where?
Mac, what you doing on that man back? Because please.
Man, you gonna make the argument sound like nigga scared.
Give him the word.
All right, let's modulate.
I gotta move you down off GP, Mac.
All right, we gonna modulate.
I gotta move you down off GP. Can't have you over. Hold up. Can't have you.
I was just about to say, not you just.
You know what I'm saying? I can't do it, man. It's the optics. It's the optics. I gotta.
I was about to say, not you just moved him down over Breezy, but left him over me.
I can't do it, guys.
Nigga, you was finna.
GP, I can't do it, man.
You was finna get popped, nigga.
Yeah. See, I got you, Teddy. I'm learning accountability. But
all right, Al. Let's modulate. Let's take it back. You said Christianity is true. What is your evidence?
You waiting for Twin to make his argument, but he said he's supposed to make an argument. That's what he said.
He already made his argument.
He ain't make nothing.
Hold up, wait. Remember what I told you just a few minutes ago about the moderator interjecting?
Here we go. You so scary, bro. Ugly ass nigga, no hairline ass nigga, patchy beard ass nigga. Make your argument, bro. What's wrong with your ugly ass?
It'd be one thing if he was funny.
With that white man on your back. That's the part that's into me. You doing all this jaw jacking with
I don't
that
see why
white
y'all
man
keep
on
trying to
your
be
back.
racist, man. Let me hear the argument, man. Y'all trying to run so bad. Y'all trying to save this
butt
butt.
up, boy, and carry that white man, nigga.
You
Shut
ain't
the
even
fuck
cute
up.
enough to talk to me like
Shut
that.
the fuck up and carry that white man. Go ahead, Bar.
That ain't.
Hey, Breeze, what were you about to ask him? It's cool.
I said again. So your answer to the question was, why are you a black Christian? You said because it's true. Bar gave you his argument as to why it's not true. So now it's point for counterpoint. It's your turn to make the counterpoint to explain to us why you believe it's true.
My answer was because, I said Judaism is. I said Christianity can't be true if Judaism is false. That's what I said. Because everybody wants to talk about Jesus and Christianity, but Christianity is based upon the Torah or the Septuagint. And if the Torah and the Septuagint are fiction, Christianity can't be true.
Man, what sort of Judaism are you saying Christianity is based off of?
It's
Yikes.
Wait, does he not know that it took?
There's multiple kinds of Judaism. There's rabbinic Judaism, Second Temple Judaism. Which one you talking about, bro? Don't do all that. We just started having a convo. It just started progression. Just answer the question, bro. What kind of Judaism are you talking about?
Let me ask you this. Judaism is based on what? The Torah, right?
That's not all it's based off of.
Yikes.
Judaism is not just based off the Torah, but Judaism takes the Talmud, baby boy. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, excuse me. As the resident Jew, okay, let me explain to you something. The Talmud are teachings about the Torah. They're opinions. There are different rabbinical ideologies about the Torah. We don't take the Talmud. The Talmud is about if you subscribe to a certain rabbinical teaching, you can find usually what a certain rabbi teaches about the Torah in the Talmud, but the Torah is the actual law. So you're wrong. That's okay, because you got that white man on your back. He probably whispering in your ear, sweet nothings, and you don't fucking know better. But that's okay. We're going to keep it pushing.
Yeah, you said it's based off the law. They don't get their philosophy of God from the law. So it's not just based off the Torah.
I didn't say it was based on the law. I said the Torah
You just
is
said it's
the
based
law.
on the Torah, and the Torah is the law, sister. So that means it's based off the law.
What's based off the law?
Judaism. If Judaism is based off the Torah and the Torah is the law, that means Judaism is based off the law.
Exactly.
Okay, so why you just said I was wrong?
Because you talked about the Talmud. The Talmud
Girl, I just,
is not
oh my
the
goodness.
Torah.
This why you need a back seat, because now you look stupid.
No, you look stupid because you don't fucking listen.
Yeah, I'm the
Get
one who
another
looks
Christian
stupid.
or Muslim to come up, please. I'm so
Scary, bro. You ain't made no argument, bro.
Okay, let's
Y'all
do
niggas
this.
scared.
So I feel like I'm not gonna be able to get through what I want to say to you. So
you ain't even saying nothing.
That white man on his back is too heavy. He
You
can't
keep
hear
talking
nothing.
about a white man. You such a slave. You can't get over the white man.
But you carrying him on your back.
So let's do this, right? Can you?
You
tell
don't even
me,
know the context of that picture. Go ahead.
Can you
bro.
tell me why you think Christianity is true? Just do that. I'll let you talk. You tell me why.
I'll say it like this. Because in order for God to exist, he must possess the attributes that are only claimed in the Christian Bible.
Is that it?
What? Correct.
That's why you think Christianity is true?
Yes.
Expound on those attributes.
Specifically divine simplicity.
Hey, hold on. Don't laugh, man.
White man whispered in your ear.
I'm trying to write it down, Petty. Wait a minute. You said divine what?
Divine simplicity. SIMPLICITY.
What else?
That's it.
You said traits.
I said attributes.
Attributes
Plural.
with an S.
Yeah, divine simplicity is the sum of all of the attributes.
Name those.
Essence, existence, identicality, omnipotence, omniscience. I don't see what y'all laughing at, bro.
Identicality is
Wait a minute. Stop laughing.
Wait, I just need to know the Christian God. Am I the Christian God? Because I have essence and existence.
Wait a minute, Mac. Hold on.
But
Wait.
your
Stop
essence is
laughing.
not identical to your existence.
Mac, you can't answer that. You can't ask that question on
I'm
this
gonna
panel.
drop you down, Mac. Watch out. Move back. Hey.
I got nowhere lower to go.
Can you go like in order again, but slower? Go ahead. You said essence, existence. What else?
Identicality.
Nigga, how could you forget?
Identicality. The essence must be identical.
What else? Identicality.
God's
What else?
essence must be identical to his existence. That's it. That's the only unique claim in
what
the
else?
Bible.
Essence,
That's it. That's the only unique claim in the Bible.
Essence, existence, identicality. What you said? Omnipotence.
I said that's the only unique claim of the Bible.
Omnipotence. What else?
Why you not engaged in what I just said? I said that's the only unique claim of the Bible.
So let me write that down. What's the only unique claim in the Bible?
God's essence being identical to his existence.
Where's that passage?
Okay.
That's in Exodus where he says, I am what I am.
You said I am that. Is nobody else? Is nobody else what they are?
I gotta hook my shit up because you deserve a what for that bullshit you just said. So what is I feel like we have so many questions.
I didn't think it was going to be this bad, to be honest. I expected better, but
I thought
With that white man on his back?
Do you want to debate me? Like, I ain't hearing
exactly
nothing.
why, Mac, you don't understand. Because you couldn't have expected anything different with that white man on his back.
no, I
Please.
expected something more sophisticated.
With that white man on his back?
You think you can engage with the argument a little
The
bit?
white man could have been a Phil bro.
Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if this person's a Christian or not. Antonio, are you in a request
Now
on
they
purpose?
running.
Atheist.
You're atheist?
Yeah.
You using a request on purpose?
No, I just want to know what this man's talking about because he sounds stupid. He don't even look at the dictionary what the words mean.
Okay.
What word did I get wrong, little man?
Bro,
I thought you was a. I'm gonna drop you down that time. I thought you was a Christian.
Bro, you sound stupid though. It just locked me off, bro.
What word did I get wrong?
Okay, so you said Christianity is true because essence, existence, and identicality of God.
Not and identicality. The essence is identical to his existence.
Where you get this argument from?
I didn't get it from nowhere. I don't gotta read a book to get an argument, bro.
So you don't read?
I got more books in my room than you do, bro.
From that white man he's carrying on his back.
Yo, okay, so explain.
So this is not just Aquinas' argument?
No, this is not Aquinas' argument.
Break it down for us, though. Go ahead. What you mean?
I mean that his essence is identical to his existence.
I am that I am?
Correct. That's what it say.
What is he?
God. His essence is identical to his existence.
What does it mean to be God?
It means to possess all the attributes necessary to be the unmoved mover.
The who?
The unmoved mover. The first cause in the hierarchical series of causes.
We're talking about Greek philosophy. Unmoved.
Yes.
So this is, yeah.
So whose essence wouldn't be identical to their?
No, there's not a single creature whose essence is identical to his existence.
What does that even mean?
That would mean that you are existence.
Yes.
Hi, I'm so sorry. I have a question for the guy that just said that there's no existence.
Whoa. Slow down. Hold on.
That's not what I said, sister. You gotta listen.
You said that his identity. You said that his.
Don't come up here and just do that.
Yeah. It's the white man. I kid. I'm sorry. I thought you was a black Christian, Menacaster, a Menaxter. Give me a second though. Let me drop you down and. So what is your name, brother?
Alster. I'm Gabonese.
Mm-hmm.
Did that white man on your back tell you that?
What? Can you pull the picture up? Somebody. I can't see it. You know? Mac, listen. Just turn your head.
I'm getting there. Oh, you don't want me to do it?
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
All right, give me a minute. It's gonna take a second.
It don't even sound like y'all trying to debate, man. It sound like y'all scary, bro.
You want us to debate the essence, existence, identicality of God?
If you can, yeah.
From the Bible. Sir, the God of the Hebrew people is Yahweh. Yahweh is not the unmoved mover.
What's the argument for that?
Yeah, the earliest, if you look up, there's archaeological evidence that Yahweh was worshipped in Midian before any biblical literature was ever written.
It could be the case that the first ever sighting of Yahweh being worshipped was by people who didn't believe in the Bible or this storm God bullshit. That still wouldn't be a response to my argument.
Let me add to it. Yahweh was worshipped in the Levant when the Israelites were Canaanites and they were polytheistic.
Still not a response to my argument, bro.
In the that's actually a white man on his back. Oh shit. No.
Bar. Did you think I was lying to you?
No, I thought you was looking at a picture on his profile. I know that I'm so far away, I can't see the profile pic.
No. This
that's
nigga.
Actually on. No, you gotta. No.
That's my little brother. Long live Adam. God rest his soul. That's my little brother Adam.
Listen, get that white man off of your back.
So,
listen, I might believe that God is real because God took that white man off of your back, took him right on up out of here.
Fetty, come on. Fetty, listen.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Listen. All right. We need to modulate. Okay, so yeah, so if you look into the tradition is that let's breathe. The tradition is that Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Torah. That's the tradition. But there's no evidence of any of that because you can't find me any evidence of Moses, of an Exodus, or of what those stories talk about. And this literature is not contemporary to the time period that they would have had an Exodus out of Egypt. So we have to throw that. We have to throw that tradition away. There was no. When you read Genesis and Exodus, it talks about, the Israelites were worshiping Yahweh, they strayed away, and then they came back to him. That's not true. They didn't worship Yahweh in the beginning. They didn't worship Yahweh. He was not their God. And we know this because Yahweh actually comes from the Midianites, the Shasu people of Midian. And the Israelites have a separate identity. They were they come from the Canaanites. The Bible talks about them coming into the land of Canaan as a conqueror. There's no evidence of the conquest of Canaan, but there is evidence of them coming from the Canaanites. If you look up the archaeological record of these people, their housing structures, their religious practices, their dietary practices, everything about them resembles the Canaanites because they're not a separate group that comes in. They are the Canaanites. And so the Canaanites were polytheistic at that time period, running simultaneously to when Yahweh was worshipped in the Levant by the Shasu people. And so it was not their God at first. And we know this because if you follow, I can pull it up on my computer, but if you follow the inscriptions of Yahweh throughout history, it goes from Shasu of Yahweh, Yahweh of the Shasu, Yahweh of the Shasu, and then it goes to Yahweh and his Asherah in the 800s BCE, if I'm not mistaken. The reason why you see that dramatic shift is because that is when the God Yahweh was grafted into that pantheon, but he was worshipped somewhere else exclusively at first. The earliest mention of Yahweh is known as the Solub Temple inscription, and it dates to the 1400s BCE. There was no Israel, was no Torah, was no Moses at that time. Those people were still Canaanite, still had the Canaanite identity, worshiping El, Baal, and Asherah, and the other 70 sons of El. Now, when you get to the Kuntalit or Druid inscription, that's where you begin to see Yahweh get grafted into the Canaanite pantheon. He was not originally a Canaanite deity. That's not true. But he does become one later on. And during that process, if you look up what's known as King Josiah's reform, this is where in the story of King Josiah, they say he somebody discovered a scroll with Deuteronomy, basically. Basically, the Deuteronomy was discovered during the reign of King Josiah, and that's where they switched from polytheism to monotheism. But that is not a contemporary account, or that is not, what am I trying to say? King Josiah's reform is where they switched to monotheism. But before that, they were just polytheistic. And so the Bible, they're not giving you an accurate account of history. They're giving you foundational mythology, foundational stories to write these people into a history where they did not exist. That's what the first 5 books does. Genesis and Exodus writes them into history that they were not a part of, and then Leviticus and Deuteronomy is their laws and shit like that, if I'm not mistaken. And so Judaism is false because the earliest version of Yahwism, there were no angels, there were no demons, there was no Torah, there was no Jesus. None of that. All of that comes later, and it evolves as time progresses. What did I just tell you? This is a fictional story that things get added to as time goes on. That's not the unmoved mover. That's a cultural myth.
Okay, thank you. You talked about the Soleb inscription in Egypt. I don't know if you want to share your screen or something, but there's no way that you could prove that that even says Yahweh because it doesn't spell out Yahweh at all.
What does it spell out?
It doesn't spell out Yahweh. If you want to translate it into English, it would be YHW, and then there's nothing afterwards.
So that inscription is talking about the people that have been, if I'm not mistaken, it's talking about the people that have been. It's talking about the people that have been defeated.
You thought that lame ass shit would work, but you dumb as fuck. But you just tried to run that whole argument. It did not work, bud.
You okay, kid?
Yeah, I'm glad you dropped them because the Solar Temple inscription, it's a list of the people that have been defeated, if I'm not mistaken, and on that list, it's talking about the Shasu of Yahweh. That's what it's talking about, and we know it's talking about that because, like I was telling him, and like I'm telling y'all. That's not the only inscription of the Shasu being tied to Yahweh. That's just the oldest. There's others that exist in history. So the Solar would be one. And then there's other ones that exist between the Solar and the Kuntalit Adrud. The Kuntalit Adrud is where they tie Ashura and Yahweh together. But in between those, there are others that I have to pull up because I can't pronounce them names of them bitches. I'll be fucking them up, but there's others in the middle. And so it's not just one, that's just the oldest that I give them. But the other ones that also mention Shasu and Yahweh pretty much crystallize what I'm saying. And again, these inscriptions predate the compilation of the Torah. Because the Torah wasn't really put together until, if I'm being generous, we'll say the 800s. If I'm being generous, 800s, 700s, 600s, 500s, 300s, this is 400s, 300s. This is where you begin to get your Torah or your literature for Judaism. But for the first 800 years of Yahweh's worship, wasn't no Torah. What did I just tell you? Yahweh is someone else's cultural story, and the Israelites absorbed it and made it their own. And during their exilic period, it became their patron deity. That's not an unmoved mover. And so Judaism is false. It is a cultural thing, but it is false, just like everyone else's cultural mythology is false. If Christianity is based on because Christianity is based on the Torah or the Septuagint, but the Septuagint is just the Greek translation of the Torah. If what's in that Old Testament is false, Jesus can't be the son of Yahweh because Yahweh is not the God of the universe. Jesus Christ cannot be, I'm talking about literally, he cannot be the son of God because God is not real. It's a made up story. The prophecies in the New Testament, or the things that they're saying Jesus fulfilled, he doesn't fulfill shit. All these things are made up. Just if you take every book of the Bible, if you take every book of the Torah, if you take every book of the Torah and you go from Genesis 1 going through, and you try to find, okay, this is what the story is saying. What evidence do we have of that? You know, go from Genesis all the way through the Old Testament. Go through the whole Old Testament and try to corroborate those stories with external sources. You don't have shit. They have a couple. What these historians do is you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. You might have an inscription mentioning some type of political thing that was going on at a time period, and because what the Bible says, they'll say the entire story or what they're talking about in the Bible is talking about that. And then when you fact check it, it's not. It's nothing to add to that text or that artifact that would prove the Bible, but they graft the Bible onto those ancient artifacts because that's just what they do. They're trying to prove the Bible. And we can do this for any of the things that, like, for example, there's I'll do the House of David one. So there's this inscription that's talking about the House of David. Now, mind you, there's no other source or evidence or nothing that's mentioned in anything that happens, but it's like there's one thing that says the house of David. It is not even contemporary to the David of the Bible. They say David existed, and the shit that's happening in the Bible is real. And they do this across the board for anything that they have. That they
Tell Dan.
Yeah, anything that they have, they'll just say, well, it mentions something. It's talking about a social thing or a structure or some type of building, and if that building is mentioned in the Bible, they'll give credence to the Bible because it mentions a place or a thing or a building or some type of person. Then I'm like, no. Even if, a lot of the people in the Bible, if they didn't exist outright, they have a small existence, and the Bible just amplifies something that's very small. There's no grave sites, there's no inscriptions, there's no I'm sorry, not inscriptions, there's no grave sites, there's no record of these people doing the things that they claim in the Bible. Now you do have mentions of Yahweh or Shira, Israel at some point, but it's not what they like. The Torah is their perspective of their history. Everyone does this. Everyone has their foundational stories where they're writing the story themselves, and they're going to tell it the way they see fit. Whether they amplify it or mythologize it or anthropomorphize something, it don't matter. They wrote it. It's their state. It's their tale. I just don't want us to take their tale and say, well, their tale is true. Everyone has a tale of antiquity. Everybody got a fucking artifact or a statue or something that would say, well, the Norse were definitely worshiping Thor and Odin. But you ain't gonna say Odin is real. You ain't gonna say these things really happened because they got a artifact or altar or some shit. No. If the major things in that Torah are fictional, Christianity is not true. There was no Adam and Eve, the Exodus, Passover, all that shit is fiction. The Exodus didn't happen. The creation story didn't happen. The conquest of Canaan didn't happen. But this is the foundational stories of all Abrahamic religions. And how can Christianity be true if there was no Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Moses, Hagar, Sarai, Solomon, David? If these people didn't exist, how is Christianity true? And that's why I'm trying to get people to understand. I'm saying that Christianity is false, Islam is false, because Judaism is false. The Muslims, people don't know this, but the Muslims are saying that when Adam and Eve were cast out of the garden, they were cast down in Mecca or Medina, if I'm not mistaken. That's what the Muslims are saying. That's the first place they hit when they got cast out. Or wait, am I right? Yeah, that's right. Then they say Abraham set up the first Kaaba in Mecca. That's what the Muslims are saying. Then they say Muhammad rebuilt it. But it's like, that is a mythology based on someone else's mythology, someone else's fictional tale. So, no. Yeah, the Muslims are saying that Muhammad went up to heaven and met Moses.
Sorry?
That's why they pray. The Muslims pray.
Yeah, yours ain't too sweet.
I'll be right back.
M, do you know you up here? M, you're on the panel. M going once.
Dumplings. Boiled dumpling. No, boiled dumpling.
Unmuted to say that?
Are you up here on purpose, ma'am or sir? Are you up here on purpose?
Hey?
Are you up here on purpose?
No, I got some fish, I said.
She's still
The
not.
dinner I had today was so big, I took some
I
out.
don't think she knows she is.
Yeah, that's funny because the timing, I was like, maybe she responded to you, but then no.
But yeah. I mean, I have a different, life for like Jesus historicity or whatever, but even if you think he was a real person, everything about him, oh shit. Even if you think he was a real person, everything about him is fiction. Walking on water, raising the dead, healing the lame, healing the blind, turning water to wine. That's all of that is mythology. Even if you think he was real, all of the things about him are false. There was no resurrection, none of it. He wasn't even, there is no record of him even being crucified. Everything that mentions him being crucified is an interpolation or a forgery. And then the later writers are just preaching. Those church fathers are preaching their religion. That's not evidence that he actually was crucified. They're preaching. When they're establishing church history, that's not facts. That's tradition being established by the church. They argued over Jesus for 921 years. If you look up now, they do not count. It's one of the councils they don't count. And I wrote it down. It's called the Council of Hariah, something like Haria, whatever. That's the one that happens about iconoclasm in the 800s, I think. That's the one they don't count. So it's either 22 or 21. They had 22 or 21 ecumenical councils where they arguing over Jesus and church doctrine and shit. They've been arguing over Jesus the whole time. So you can't just believe this stuff because what you have does not really crystallize. What these people believe does not really start to begin because the Nicaea is the Father and the Son, one and the same. Constantinople is the Holy Spirit, the Father and the Son are the Trinity. Ephesus is Mary is the mother of both God and Jesus. Chalcedon is Jesus Christ has a fully God nature and a fully human nature. And if I look up, wait a minute. And we know this because you can look up the ecumenical councils. Everything I be saying, you can find it in the encyclopedias. You can find it in whatever. So everybody knows about the Council of Nicaea, but nobody talks about the rest. And I'm like, this does not stop. People think that the Council of Nicaea is the end of something. Oh, absolutely not, nigga. It's the beginning. Look at the other ones. Yeah. Chalcedon is really the turning point for everybody. Chalcedon is my favorite because this is where Islam comes from. If you want to know about Islam, you got to start at 451. If you skip that council, you can't skip that because Chalcedon affects everybody. The Council of Chalcedon affected everybody. Every last Christian SECT was affected by the Council of Chalcedon. And so, look up the first 7, I would say, are the most important, but keep going. There's others too. It's a lot of, there's things on the historical side that do not get talked about enough, and they need to be talked about. You have to know that they argued over Jesus for all those years. You have to know that. Before you start worshiping this guy, you need to know that your doctrine
was set in stone at these council meetings. Your theology was crafted at these meetings. Was no like when you talk about the early Christians or whatever like that. First of all, I don't think that existed. But if you do, they had to. There's a lot of scholars who talk about the gospel that didn't make the cut. There's a lot of literature that did not. They call it apocrypha. That's the word, right? For the literature. The apocrypha is the literature that did not make the final cut. What did I just tell you? They had to sit around and figure out which books was going to be in, which books was going to get out. That's not something that's objectively true. That's some shit that's put together. That's not something that's a fact that stood the test of time. That's some shit we made up. We made up. Are y'all arguing over Jesus Christ's divinity? We're gonna have a council. Y'all are arguing over whether or not Mary is the mother of God. We're gonna have a council. Y'all are arguing over whether or not Jesus Christ was fully God and fully man. We're gonna have a council. Y'all arguing over whether or not, excuse me. Y'all are arguing over whether or not we should make images of Jesus. We're gonna have a council. That's why in Islam you can't make images of the prophet, because it comes out of the iconoclasm of Christianity. Look up this stuff, man. All this go together, because my claim is that Islam comes out of what's known as monophysitism. Monophysitism is the Christianity where they're saying that Jesus Christ has no human nature. It was absorbed. That's what they're saying. And so the monophysites did not make images of Jesus because they did not believe his human nature existed once he resurrected and went to heaven. So they didn't like venerating images. And so Christians died about that. They fought, had WARs and conflict about making images of God, making images of Jesus, called iconoclasm. They had council meetings about that. That's the one they don't count. They don't count the council of because they said it was convened. It was convened something, but the council of I mean, hold on, I gotta pull my thing closer to my face. Hold up. It says so I want to pull it up. This is the one they don't count. I have to get the name right. The Council of Hieria. This is the one they say they don't count. It's the Council of Hieria was a Christian church council held in 754 at the imperial palace of Hieria near Constantinople, convoked by Byzantine Emperor Constantine V. It met to officially condemn the making and honoring of religious icons, declaring icon veneration to be a form of idolatry. This is a part of the iconoclasm. And then the Council of Nicaea II happens after this. Nicaea II, because everybody knows about Nicaea I, but they had another Nicene Council. And the Nicaea II is Nicaea II is convened to resolve the iconoclastic controversy. It ruled that religious icons deserve honor, reverence, and veneration. So what happened was, not all of the Byzantine Roman emperors agreed on the Christology. Some of them wanted images venerated, and some of them wanted to appease the monophysites. And you appease those monophysites by what? By saying, don't make images. Now, there was one, there's one Roman emperor who he was not okay with, he was not okay with making images because he felt like you venerate Jesus through the Eucharist. I got to pull up his name. But so what he did was it was like a double whammy, because what he tried to do was if you say
you can't make images, you appease the monophysites. But if you say the Eucharist is how we commemorate Jesus, then that appeases the Chalcedonian Christians. And he was trying to make it like, don't make images, but we still do the Eucharist as our way to venerate. That's what he was. I gotta pull his name up. Because if you look at if you look up the Roman Emperor, two birds, one. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes. Yeah, because if we can't make images, that's gonna make the Chalcedonian Byzantine Christians mad. If we can't make images, that's gonna make the monophysites mad. Well, fuck it. We ain't gonna make images, but we take the Eucharist. Two birds, one stone. I gotta look up his name.
Dante and Island Boy, I'm gonna mute y'all so y'all can go flirt in each other's DMs because I don't know why y'all are doing it in the comments in front of everybody else. That's strange. Y'all go talk to each other.
Damn it. Okay, so I guess I didn't think it was him, but it's Constantine 5. I thought it was, I was getting my names mixed up. There's another guy who I'm thinking about. I need to look his name up because it's on my brain. I don't know his name, but
What do you do?
I can't articulate it. I have to find his name. Is that him? It might. Okay, this might be him. But I don't want to say it until I make sure I'm actually right. Because I said something and it popped up for Constantine 5, but I need to see if.
It's funny how that guy said he wasn't running Aquinas.
That is who that is. Yeah. I got the okay, so is the Roman emperor, his name is so iconoclasm is started by Leo III. If you look up the Byzantine emperor Leo III, he's the one that starts it, and his son is Constantine V. That's where the Council of Heraia was called, and then Nicaea went against because Leo III and Constantine V, they was like what I said earlier about the Eucharist is how we commemorate Jesus. We don't have to make images, but in doing that, that appeases the monophysites. That motherfucking Council of Nicaea. No, actually, I'm skipping. Heraclius 100 years earlier than Leo. Wait, 100 years earlier than Leo is Heraclius in the 600s. He's the one that fucked the relationship up with those Arab Christians because he came out with a doctrine. Remember, I'm telling you that people are being actively persecuted for their version of Christianity that they practice at this time period. Heraclius I, look up that name. Hold up. Look up. You got to look up what he did during his I spelled it wrong. Look this name up right here. Heraclius I. This is the guy. Look this name up. This is his name. You have to look up what he did towards the end of his tenure. He forced baptism on all Jews. He stopped paying the Arab monophysite Ghassanids their money, and then he came out with a Christology that the monophysites rejected. That's what started off. If you look at if you look at those Arab armies that, because this stuff don't just happen, it has a starting point. Those Arab armies that erupt, that attack the Byzantine Roman Empire, it happens during his reign as Roman Emperor. So we had to figure out what the fuck he do to make those Arabs erupt like that. Forced, because you have to understand that pre-Islamic Arabs practiced Judaism and Christianity. They either practiced polytheism, Zoroastrianism because of the Persians, or they practiced the Church of the East because of in 431, Nestorius was condemned by the empire. The Church of the East is established near Persia, where the Lachanomids are located. 451, the Council of Chalcedon, the Monophysites are condemned. In the 500s, Jacob Baradeus sets up the Jacobite church in Syria, where the Monophysites is at. So the Arabs that are being mistreated in that region on the map, where Syria is between Rome and Persia, they're practicing the Church of the East, or they're practicing the Monophysite Jacobite church that was built under Jacob Baradeus. That's the guy who spread Monophysite Christianity to the Arabs. So we have both of those Arab groups practicing Christianity. This is where the battles are taking place that happen during this guy's tenure. I want you to look some stuff up while I got this motherfucking board. Look at this. Look this right here. I want you to look up counts. Oh, that's bad handwriting. My bad. Hey, YouTube, let me see if y'all still locked in with me. My bad. It's okay. It's good. We good over there. What the thumbs up looking like? I want you to look this stuff up. Council. Man, my handwriting is. Remember, I said I like math. I don't like, but hold up. I'm trying to, you got to precurse this shit. Council of 532 CE. Then I want you to look up,
the Nika riots.
Yeah. I meant to do that. Yeah. So the Nika riots happens first, though. The Nika riots is what causes the Council of 532. But just go in order, lock in, and then I want you to look up. I'll make sure I put it right. I'll be having to spell this shit. This is what I want you to look up. I gotta spell this shit right though. This is where you get Islam from, right here. Let me put it on the screen. You gotta go look these things up. So I gotta go this way. I'm gonna turn if I turn the comments off, will y'all be able to, let me turn the comments off for like a split second. Hold up. How do I even turn them off? Can you turn them off for me?
Oh.
You know how to turn them off? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. God damn it.
Oh, I can't do that shit.
Let's go in order. You gotta look these things up right here. So the Nika riots, this is first. Look this up first. When you look this up, then the council.
1K.
Huh?
I think it's just 1K.
It's 2. Then the Nika.
Show me 1.
It's showing. Okay, I'm sorry. It's 1 then. You got the Nika riots happens first. Then the Council of 532. Then when you go here, this is the Ghassanids are the Arab buffer state of the Byzantine Roman Empire. Their leader, he went to Justinian He went to Rome and asked them to spread Christianity to these people. Okay. These people are practicing the version of Christianity that I'm talking about with the monophysitism. They're practicing it. These are also Arabs. Hold up. These are also Arabs, the Lachmids. The Lachmids are the Arabs who defended Persia from Rome. The Ghassanids are the Arabs who defended Rome from Persia because the Romans are fighting the Persians and the Arabs are in the middle. Everybody locked in? Okay. So this is what's happening during the 6th and the 7th century. The Romans won, but they were left weak. Okay. Now so let me make sure y'all go look these things up right here. The Council of 532, the Nicarites, Ghassanids, Lachmids. Okay. Now let's go to the next one. Make sure y'all send in a rose, a gift or something. Get your heart mead, get a hat. It's important stuff. Because everybody talking about this shit. And don't nobody you know what I'm saying? I don't know what they're talking about. I have things you can look up. You can pull up on your computer. Now, this is the man. This is how you know I'm not lying. Ibn al-Gabala. This is the man. This man right here. He went to. This is after. So you have to understand the timeline. This is after the Nicarites. The reason why you need to look up the Nicarites is you got to understand what just happened to understand what's about to happen. So the Nicarites happens. Matter of fact, I skipped some stuff. This why history works in order. Let me go back. I want to show you. Ain't no guessing a thing. Let me show you. Because this is fun stuff. This is the part that's so entertaining.
Yeah, I was looking it up, and it gives you like suggestions or whatever, and it said Ibn Gabah. But that, that translates to son of a bitch.
For real?
Yeah, Gabah means like bitch. So Ibn Gabah is son of a bitch. But that's not what was on your card. I just couldn't see what was on yours, so it's just auto suggested.
It was Gabala.
Gabala. Okay.
Ibn al-Gabala. Turn the comments back on for a minute so I can see what the people say before I get to this Roman emperor who owned the gladiator. Okay, what's his name? I want to spell it right. I be spelling this shit wrong.
Was this the king?
Whatever. Oh, fuck it. Hold up. I can't spell the nigga name. I don't even know the name. I had to see the name for me to be able to even spell it because I can't pronounce it because I don't know the name. But I'm trying to go to it. I be forgetting shit. That is fuck. Hold up. Yep, that is. Okay. This is where we get to, because you got to know what the fuck you want. Okay, let's do it. Give me 1 second. This is how you know I ain't lying. Because I'm going to give you shit to look up. I thought it was Athanasius. It's not. It's Anastasius. This is the guy. This is the nigga who fucked everything up right here. All right. Him right here. This is it. Y'all see that? Turn them off. There you go. They can see it. Him right here. This is the man who he permanently banned the gladiator competitions in the Hippodrome Stadium. And when he did that, it made the Greens, you got to look these up. Look up the Greens and look up the Blues of Constantinople. No, not Athanasius. Anastasius is not the same person, because if you pull up Athanasius, that's somebody else. It's Anastasius, Anastasius, not Athanasius. And
518.
Yeah. So 518 is right before this guy. Justinian and his wife. These two people. Justinian and his wife Theodora. These the ones that really they're in my opinion, they're the reason why you have Islam today. Because what they did was Justinian he convened. Now I gave you the Nicaraites. Right after the Nicaraites, they have the Council of 532. The Council of 532, because the Nicaraites happened at 532, and the council happens right after the riots. That's how you know I'm not lying. The Council of 532 is to reconcile those persecuted monophysites back to this right here. This is the word. You gotta know this word. If you are a Christian today, turn the comments off. Anastasia, yeah, that's how you spell it. Turn the comments off right quick. You need to see this. If you are a Christian, if you know a Christian, this is what they're practicing. Matter of fact, this is what they're practicing. This is what all Protestants and all Catholics are practicing this right here. Chalcedonian, Diophysitic Christianity. Say it slow. All Christians, this is what they practicing right there. Chalcedonian, fuck, I dropped the damn board. Oh. Chalcedonian Diophysitic Christianity. That's what they practice. Okay. I'm gonna go to the back. And Chalcedonian, the Chalcedonian part is stemmed from the Council of Chalcedon. That's how you get that. But hold up right quick. All right. Now, this is what everybody else is practicing. And they're literally still doing this today. These are the two. It's called this right here. This is what if you are not a Catholic and if you are not Protestant, these are the other versions of Christianity. The Ethiopians, the Coptic, Syria, Asia Minor. This is what they were practicing at this time. So you have two competing Christianities. The monophysites believe that Jesus Christ, human nature was absorbed. The Diophysitic Christians believe that he was both human and man at the same time, fully human, fully man. And they fought over that. Now you have to understand, the Nicaraites happened, but you have to understand that the Greens and the Blues it's like politics. So let me get it right. You got to understand this. Hold up. Greens. Because I get it mixed up sometimes. I don't look it up as much as I should. Mm. So when you look up the greens and the blues, I'm trying to get it right. So the greens, yeah. So the greens, now it fluctuates. So I'm gonna let me explain it first. So when you go to the Nika riots, the competition that was stopped was between these two. The greens were there were monophysites and Chalcedonian Christians on both sides, but for the most part, the greens were tied to the monophysites. The blues were tied to the Chalcedonian Christians, and so shit. Give me a second.
Tap the screen, share the live.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. Yeah. So the greens were tied. The greens were tied to the monophysites, but Chalcedonian Christians existed on their side too, and the blues were tied to the Chalcedonian Christians, but there was monophysites on their side too. So the Nika riots happens because they banded together and tried to overthrow the government, which is Byzantine Rome. And what they did was at the Nika riots, Justinian told his army general to lock them in the Hippodrome Stadium. They unallowed 30,000 people. They unallowed 30,000 people in the Hippodrome Stadium at the Nika riots. After they did that, they had the Council of 532 to reconcile the monophysites back to Chalcedonian Christianity, to bring them to the Rome's version, because they were practicing monophysitism. And so Ibn al-Gabala in 543, Ibn al-Gabala, yeah, this the man. What year was it? Okay, I'm typing the nigga name wrong. Am I? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Damn. So basically, the king of the Ghassanids in Syria asked the Roman Empire to send someone to spread Christianity to his people. And they sent Jacob Bardaeus, who was a monophysite. The Arabs before Islam practiced monophysite Christianity. And the persecution of those monophysites by Rome led to those armies rising up, and they attacked the Byzantine Empire. And that's where you get the Arab conquest begins with that. It was no Islam at that time though, but they call all of it Islam, but there wasn't no Muslims yet. But yeah, that's all I was trying to say. You can turn the comments back on now. I just wanted to, let me get the guy's name, but you can turn the comments back on. I was trying to damn. I I know I got his name right. I got it wrong. That's not his name. Yeah. Yes. I got it. I'm sorry. I butchered the name so bad. That's not the nigga name. This is his name right here. I was close though. Oh, fuck. Look this nigga up. It's the last one, and then we'll get back on schedule. This is his name. All right, turn him out one more time. This is the guy. Who is that? Yeah. This is the. Oh. There it is. So Al-Harith ibn Jabala asked Theodora. He asked Theodora to send somebody to evangelize to those Arabs, and she sent Jacob. And you know she sent Jacob because if you look up the Jacobite church in Syria, it's named after him, Jacob Bardaeus. That's the man who spread Christianity to the Arabs, but he spread monophysite Christianity. And thus, but this is, you got to understand that Arabs are practicing Judaism and Christianity pre-Heraclius. You see, all of those armies come when Heraclius is Rome's emperor. Arabs are practicing Christianity before Heraclius gets on the scene. So when he comes in the 600s and he stops paying those Arabs that I just mentioned, Al-Harith ibn Jabala, his monophysite Christians were the Ghassanids. Heraclius stopped paying them their money. He forced baptism on all Jews, and he came out with a doctrine known as this. And this is what the monophysites did not like. This is what he came out with. This right here. And when he came out with that and did those other things together, that's when you get all of this is happening at the same time. So the Arabs are erupting as this is happening. This is making it worse. And those armies that are coming out, it's happening during this right here. And they lost because they had just defeated Persia. And the story that I'm working on is, let me show you. It's the last thing. I already put it, but I want you to put it together. These two, my theory is that this is what happened. My theory that I'm working on is that the Ghassanids and the Lakhmids, which are both Arab Christian states, banded together and attacked Rome. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you look, now this is the fun part right here. If you look up all of the evidence that they're saying is evidence of Muhammad, is going to bring up Cebios, Thomas the Presbyter, the Syriac Flyleaf, the Coptic Bishop of Niku, and it's going to bring up the Chronicles of the 640s. If you take each of one of those things I just listed, if you take them and you go individually and look at what it's about, look at what is being mentioned, and look at the what I want to say. Look at the assessment of those things. It don't point to Muhammad. And the reason why I say that is because these things comes out in 634, 636, and the 640s. Muhammad is dead in Well, they say Muhammad dies in 632. And the reason why they say that is because 632 is the same year that Heraclius forced baptism on those the people practicing Judaism. And so how coincidentally that Muhammad dies right after that happened, literally. I think he forced baptism in May of 632. Muhammad dies in June 8th of 632. He dies right after Heraclius forced baptism on all the Jews. And then those armies that take those battles that take place, the battles take place in 634, 636, and the 640s. Muhammad was already dead, but they're talking about an Arab who has the keys to paradise leading these armies. And everybody's saying it was Muhammad, but Muhammad never had a battle in Syria. Fact check me. Muhammad never had a battle in Syria where these references to a Arab king, he never battled there. In his hadiths, in his surah, in his tafsir, in the top none of that shit did he fight in Syria. But these mentions of a Muhammad, it's not a Muhammad, I'm sorry. This is what it mentions right here. I can actually write it down now. This is what it's talking about. This. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. This right here. Ah, shit. It's going opposite. There you go. This is what it's talking about. The Mahomet. And in Judaism, the Mahomet is the blessed one, the praised one. And in Christianity, well, not in Christianity because it's not Christianity, but the Christians during that time, those Syriac Christians, they used the Mahomet to refer to the Messiah that has come. And so, yeah, all of this together is me telling you that Islam is false, Christianity is false, Judaism is false. Islam comes out of monophysite Christianity, and those Arab armies that take over, they weren't Muslims, they were monophysites. And the reason why I'm saying is because the Arabs who were conquering don't mention Islam. The people who wrote about them don't mention Islam. The word Muslim is not used to refer to these people in no literature during their time, during their battles, during their WARs, during their conquests. There's nothing contemporary that mentions Muslims. And the one thing that is contemporary, it's a forgery. It's an anonymous forgery from the fucking 16th century, which is this right here. If you look this up right here, the only thing that mentions Muhammad by name from that time period is this right here. Take the comments off. This right here. Take them down for me. Yeah, this right here. CBOs. When you look this up, it's gonna say CBOs mentions Muhammad. And then you ask for, is it anonymous? What's the date on it? It's gonna tell you it's anonymous and is first dated is discovered in the 16th or the 17th century. That is your mention of Muhammad. Without that, nobody knows a Muhammad from the 600s, but they know a Mahomet though. And they know these Arabs, and they don't. People writing about this stuff in the what's his name? Damn, what's the man who worked? I can't think of his damn name. There's a man who worked for the Caliphate, and when he retired from working from them, he wrote a work. He wrote some stuff, and it was referred to as the heresy of the Ishmaelites. He didn't even call it Islam in the 730s. What's that nigga name? Because you have to understand that John of Damascus. That's his name. Yeah. Yeah. Him. 730s. He's writing about these Arabs in the 730s, and he doesn't mention Islam. He's talking about the heresy of the Ishmaelites. So, you know, if by 730, the person who he wrote negatively, he called it a heresy. He didn't mention Islam. He didn't mention Muhammad, but guess what he did mention? The Mahmed. And he mentioned Arabs, no Islam, no Muslims. He doesn't mention the Quran because the Quran wasn't called the Quran. The literature that they wrote down, it wasn't called the Quran at that time. It was called this shit right here. This is the last thing, and then we'll get back on. I'm gonna get down after this. I want y'all to look this up though, because I can never write it, and I can't share my screen because I'm on my phone. But I want you to look at. I want to look these up, and you're gonna find something very interesting. Shit. Did I write it down? I don't think I wrote it down. If not, I'm gonna have to go on my computer and write it down. I did not write it down. So, and they have the doctrine. I've left that one off. The Doctrine of Jacobi, Thomas the Presbyter, the Syriac Flyleaf, the Coptic Bishop Niku, CBOs, and the Chronicles of the 640s is what they use for evidence for Muhammad. And when you go through all of those, it don't hold up. But let me pull this up on my computer, and then I'm gonna get down. Hold up. And where that PowerPoint at? Fuck. Damn it, nigga. Don't mind me. I don't have it. I don't have it. Do I have it? Hold on. I gotta pull up on my computer because I can't find it in my thing. But long story short, was no Quran at that time. It was called something. They had different they had different manuscripts of literature, and it was compiled and put together. And at the end, they called it the Quran, but it wasn't called the Quran at that time. Nobody even talks about it. Nobody even mentions it. They don't mention the Quran. There is no mention from that time period about a Quran, Islam, or Muslims at all. All you have is Arab armies who are attacking Rome, and you got to know why. And I'm saying it's because they're monophysites. That makes the most sense. Unless you're gonna say, well, a guy from, first of all, Mecca and Medina is 1,200 miles away from where the battles took place. The only other option is for you to say that Muhammad, either Muhammad dies in 632 or he's still alive in 634 fighting up north, 1,200 miles up north, away from where he dies at. So either you're right, either the Islamic tradition is right, or I'm right. And I'm saying that Muslims are wrong. You turn the comments back on now. Either the Islamic tradition, the standard narrative, is true that Muhammad dies in 632, or they lied about him dying in 632, and he was still alive in 632 and 634 and 636. That's the only option. I didn't mean to have the comments off that long. I forgot. Over on YouTube, I appreciate y'all hitting the thumbs up. We hit the like goal on everything. So, but it's 2:20, might be my time. I'll be up here tomorrow. We might do something different. I actually don't know. I might do the historicities tomorrow, but I need to take another look at my stuff before I do that. So, and since I haven't really looked at it in a couple of days, I want to do it when it's fresh on my mind because I'll be more better. So, but Black Atheists, love y'all. Thank y'all for the support. Yeah. So we'll talk about Paul and Jesus and Muhammad. Probably I'll do that tomorrow. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But yeah, man, it was a great live. I'm gonna make some videos and clip some stuff. I appreciate y'all. Breeze, Ariel, everybody watching. Thank y'all for the taps and the likes. YouTube, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the support.